Let's surf Lake Mac Pro Junior back into live action here, presented by Lake Macquarie City Council. The Oasis media team, Jack and his crew as well, doing a stellar job to keep this show on the road. We had a big squall of weather hit us, a nice big front, move on and roll on through the contest side. And as per standard operating procedures, we went on a brief hold, but we are back into it. Live action in front of you right now. Heat number 3 in the water, round of 64 of the Pro Junior men. 1,000 points on the line. And that is Surfer in Blue up and riding. And myself, Jess Grimwood, joined in the booth by Victoria's own Finn Murphy. Welcome back. You've had your debut here this morning, Finn, and you're back ready to strap in for a big day of surfing.
Thanks, Jess.
What are you seeing? Conditions have changed a lot. As we said, the weather moved on through. We had to go on a safety hold due to the storm front passing on past. But I tell you what, hats off to the contest director, the work crew, and the Oasis media team, because they had prepared. They saw it coming, and they are no stranger to surfing events and the crazy dynamic environments that we operate in as the surfing industry and for these professional surfers. They were prepared, weather moved through, equipment stayed safe, athletes stayed safe, and they're back. Round of 64, heat 3. Who have we got in the water?
So a big heat. We got Dave Bryce in the red, Sam in the blue, Lockie in the white, and of course Corey Taylor in the green. So this will be a bit of a heat. We just saw Sam get one, a quick one there for him.
Yeah, that was a nice opening ride for Oceania. He's number 46 at the moment. Junior men's ranking. Xavier Bryce, number 13 on the ranks. Lockie Smith out there in that white. He's number 75. And there goes Sam Basenio again, really getting busy at the start of this heat.
Out. So you can see a couple of surfers really sticking to that left-hand side of the bank and looking for those lefts. The right just, going missing.
Yeah, it has. It's really been gobbled up as we go towards at around 1:30 today. It's quite a big tide, and you can see this left coming into play. Here we go, live action.
So Corey on this one. Nice opening turn there. Gets back out onto the face. Puts that one up on the lip. Now just making his way to the inside section. Sees that one down the line. Puts it up there. And another cheeky foam climb to finish that one off.
Oh, I love that opening wave for Corey. South Australian. No stranger to these weather conditions. Same as yourself, perhaps. Maybe the Victorians and the South Australians pretty used to this kind of rugged front moving on through their contest zones. What did you like about that last one of Corey's?
Oh, just a well put together wave. We saw it with that nice hook under the lip as well. Just reading the play right down the line. Just beautiful backhand surfing there.
I love the replay as well from the team. There's been so much action already in the first few heats, but this one for Corey right there. Equipment too, a little different for him. Let's go live action. Xavier.
So Zave sees that lip. Nice transition turn there. Another one in the pocket. Just unable to ride out of that one. Getting a bit bumped off the board as that chop really starting to play the game. As we see those winds really coming in. But we just saw the first couple of scores are getting locked in at the moment. What do you think of those ones, Jess?
Yeah, I thought Corey's really nice. It kind of gave me that like early 2000s surf video-esque style. Here goes Lockie Smith, sorry.
Nice turn there for Lockie.
Oh, kind of a little bit off time for that second, didn't he? Kind of miss the second section, but that first turn, probably one of the more critical ones we've seen throughout this heat so far. If you have just joined us live on the Burton Automotive webcast, we are here for the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior, along with all the team, the Oasis media team, and the Hunter Melanoma Foundation. There's a replay right there. Kind of puts him out of play for that second turn, Finn. But first few numbers are going to lock in. You can see up in that top left-hand corner as well. Best 2 scores chalking on the board for all these 4 surfers and a chance moving on through day number 1. They'll find themselves in finals day tomorrow. Redhead Beach right here on Awabako country. And as we said, the Hunter Melanoma Foundation working as a proud sponsor of the Let's Surf Mac Pro. And they're encouraging everybody, bush or ocean, go and check your skin. Super important for us surfers and us ocean people, Finn. www.hmf.org.au. There's the scores. Locking in, Finn. What do you see in the situation?
Yeah, so Corey getting the upper hand on that one. Like you said, very early 2000 style there. Kind of reminds me of the Japan Pro back in 2003. Very similar conditions to that. Just those small. Corey was on the board, and Sammy getting a 3.17 and a 0.5 as well. Put him in a second place, and Zave and Lockie getting those throwaway scores as well to start off their heat.
What about how lucky we are to have live webcast the Australia Oceania region? But most importantly for me, getting to sit next to somebody like you, having the encyclopedia of surfing. What's most current, particularly important, is your insider knowledge into all these young athletes, what they do during heats, what they do in the off time, the equipment they're riding, what their prep looks like. But as well as for such a young guy and a young surfer commentator yourself, you have this great knowledge of the history that's come into professional surfing and especially even in Australian surfing. So we're very lucky to have you joining us on the webcast throughout the next 2 days competition, Finn.
Thank you very much, Jess.
Mm-hmm. First time in Redhead for you as well?
Yep, first time down here. I had a free surf here last.
Over the last 24 hours as well to what we're seeing now. And we spoke about this early this morning, but this ability to adapt. Here goes live action.
So Sammy making his way down the line there, sees that section just a little bit late, but he will put up that score.
I love that intention from him. You could see going into that second bottom turn, he was really looking to click on that final maneuver. Finn, have a look at this replay.
Yeah, so he sees that lip and then down the line again, sees that end section and decides, you know what, I'm just going to get there as we see Corey.
Oh, that was almost super sick. Super, super good start for him already. That 5.67, and now the intention to put a bit more pressure on in the first half of this heat, Finn.
Yeah, Corey going for the little punt on the end of that one.
It's great to see from these young guys and athletes like Corey Taylor. Here's the replay though. Oh, nice. He really created a lot of lift through that front side rotation too. He just kind of got lost in the wash there. But guys like Corey Taylor, going back to that old relationship of surf shop and surfer and that being the real start of these professional careers. I know Corey works with the Extreme Board Riders Surf Shop. I'm sure they're tuning in live down there at home and they're watching their boy do it at the moment. He's found himself the best wave. Probably what we've seen across probably one of the top 3 or 4 scores across the first 3 heats of this round of 64, Finn.
Yeah, for sure. Just finding those diamonds in the rough there. We can see Sammy having a bit of a paddle around, getting in the right spot. He is chasing a score to move into first place. But it looks like Corey's going to go again on this left. Nice section on the end there for him.
Oh.
Really putting it up there. And Lockie on this one. Really nice 2-turn there for him. He's going to make the most of it. Puts another one up. Sees that section. And Lockie, really nice combo there, making the most of that wave.
What a great exchange from those two guys, Corey and Lachlan. First season for Lachlan Smith on the 2023 Men's Junior. We haven't seen too much. Look at that backhand attack at Corey Taylor. 1-turn wonder for him on this, but this is the combo.
That first turn of Lockie, just beautiful, and setting himself up for another section as well. Just beautiful surfing as he made his way down the line. But Corey Taylor just gone full commitment on that end section. He saw it down the line, had the speed. It just went full throttle up the lip and just brought that hammer down.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? And we're rewarding him here. We're giving it to him. That's going to be a good score as well on the board. 10 minutes to go, and he's going to be looking I think it's going to be up there around the 4 or 5 mark at least. I'll put my neck on the chopping block straight away for you, Finn. We'll lay it out, but it was a great turn, like you said, just threw it down, full tilt at that last section. The priority is with Xavier Bryce, and it's great to be working alongside hit 106.9 as well for this event. Lake Macquarie City, they've been so involved in surfing. They had the Lake Macquarie City Pro Junior at the start of the season for these guys back in February. And now we're all the way at the other bookend. The very last chance for these guys to get maybe their maiden title. Here goes Sammy.
Yeah, this one, some weird sections on this one, and just, finding his way through the chop there and getting bumped off on a little cutback. That wave had a bit of a funky shape to it as well on the face.
Yeah, it did, and it kind of looked like his rail kind of got a little bit disengaged there too, didn't it, Finn?
Yeah, sure, just kind of sliding out a little bit. There's that score for Corey Taylor, a 6.33, so he's in a really comfortable spot at the moment.
Oh, yeah, you see him just kind of losing engagement there, the rails and the fins. Same, but Corey, 6.33 and a 5.67. 12-point heat total so far, 8 minutes 35 on the clock here in heat number 3, and a big day of live surfing action. The World Surf League's Pro Junior 1000 event. Let's Surf Lake Macquarie, the brainchild of the Oasis media team, Jack and the crew, and Warren Smith and his team. And here we go, live action.
So Zave sees that little opening up on the face and just puts in that nice score. So that is only his second wave of the heat, but he's got 8 minutes to work with, so he'll make his way back to the lineup. So priority now with Corey Taylor, really in a comfortable spot for him with that 6.33 and a 5.67 and priority.
Someone not to be counted out of this heat, especially at this point too for Xavier. I mean, from Longy, Long Reef Board Riders sparring partner, Kobe Clements. If you haven't seen him surf before, you've probably been hiding under a rock in Australian surfing for the last 5 or 10 years, because he's been one of those names that's been up and coming towards that world tour, and especially for the Longy team, a real stalwart of performance for them when we're talking about team events, tag challenges, and he's just a great guy as well, always rocking a fresh, pretty flashy hairdo. So for Xavier Bryce, coming up against somebody like Kobe, that's got to be good prep in the junior series, Finn.
For sure, definitely a good mate to surf with and really progress your surfing with as well.
When you think about, you obviously such a deep pool of knowledge about the Victorian surfers, but if you think about the other states, who is it that stand out for you? If you could pick one person that really stands out for you from WA, say, that would be, I guess, qualified in this Australia Oceanic region. Is there a name that comes to mind straight away when you think of young guy surfers, or we have to put that one on the back burner?
Yeah,
you want to think about. You don't want to.
I don't want to jump the gun.
Yeah, don't want to get too loose too quickly.
Because there's a lot of names there that could work, as we see Lockie getting a lot of speed, and that section just not working out for him. It kind of closing out right before his eyes there.
What about when we talk about the other states? New South, Queensland, South Oz, obviously Corey Taylor, stud, out in the lead at the moment of this heat number 3, round of 64. But is there a single name that springs to mind? Here we go, Split Peak.
So Zave, really nice wave there for him, putting up those 2 forehand turns as we see.
Corey Taylor sitting out there with priority on the left of the screen. Lockie's in the white. Zave kind of looks a little bit maybe frustrated in his body language at the moment. A little bit kind of maybe surprised by the way the first 15 minutes of this heat has played out against him so far. But you can see in that last 2 turns that he put down, he was so late to that second section.
Yeah.
He's still able to find himself a score to better his situation. 5 minutes to go. We spoke about this kicking off competition this morning, but Finn, the amount of heats to go down right to the buzzer. Here goes live action though.
And Lockie picking out a nice jam. Beautiful section there. and sees that one to the lip and stomps that one down as well.
In our short little break while we wait for that score to come through,
To the lip.
That score comes through.
Sees that section and brings the fins over as well.
Love that display of surfing from Corey Taylor. That's going to really, really twist the bolts on the rest of the field out there. There you see Xavier moving into second, Finn. Last score for Corey Taylor, though. I think that's going to set a new mark for the two turns out here in today's conditions.
Yeah, you can really see just looking right up the lip on that bottom turn and another one, and brings the fins over as well.
Wow.
Kind of Owen Wright style.
Yeah. Real slidey, wasn't he? And I just can't help but see that longer board really being an advantage.
Yeah. And Sam on this one, putting up those scores, trying to make his way into first position. But Corey Taylor extending his lead, a 6-5 on that last one.
Yeah, and you can see why. It was just it gave you that little point of difference. It made us sit up a little bit straighter and go towards the camera. But here's the replay for Samuel Basenya.
Yeah, we see him throwing a couple buckets out the back and that little end section there.
He's done well to stay in the seat as well. I mean, Xavier Bryce and Lachlan chomping at the bit behind him. But Sammy, second, the regionals in 23. He had an open final at the Matara in Newey. Frenchman's boy from the Border Riders Club. I'm sure they're all tuning in home. Surfed the box. Second this year at King of the Box at that event. Just up here. It's looking good for him at the moment. 5.07 in these conditions, 3 minutes. It's really putting the pressure on Xavier and Lachlan. Lachlan with priority, though.
Yeah, Sammy's staying right in it as well. And Xavier's been getting a couple small waves, just trying to make his way into second place. And Lockie, with priority, he is in that fourth spot. We can see him paddling around, waiting for a set to make its way through.
Have you seen much of Corey Taylor surf before across the last few events?
Yeah, I've seen a little bit. He surfs pretty good. I like his style. I'm a goofy footer, so I'm not sure about going backhand on the lefts, but it seems to be working for him.
Yeah.
Yes, I did have a little look, and it is a bit longer. His equipment is a bit longer. We can see all the other surf.
I love the difference in his board. I love seeing that bit more nose above the lip, and it kind of really accentuates these sections. I feel like sometimes you can lose it. It can be a little bit flat when it's these crumbly beach conditions, and just having that extra little bit of nose above the section really makes it look a lot more critical. There's a beautiful shot there from the Oasis media team. You got the drone shot. You can look all the way south there along this stretch of beach. Some incredible peaks up and down this area in Lake Macquarie Council.
Definitely a beautiful area from what I've seen so far.
Yeah,
I've spoken to a couple of locals, said there's just beautiful peaks right down the beach, and you can find yourself getting tubed down at Third Creek.
Yeah, alone too, away from all the
yourself.
crowds of this area and up just north of Newcastle. There tends to be a fair, heavy population of surfers, but down towards the Lake Macquarie City Council and the Lake Mac beaches, you can always kind of find yourself a nice little pocket for you and the family and the mates.
Yeah, definitely a bit more low-key than, Merryweather and stuff like that, as we see Corey, a heat leader, lots of speed, goes for the air there, and just, again, getting lost in that white. Very tricky landing spot for him there.
Yeah, great intention, though, again, from him. Shows a bit of maturity in his performance as well. 20 seconds to go, and he knows he has two great scores, and he's going to try and better that up into the 7s and 8s range, and this is what he's going to get there. Nice progressive manoeuvre.
Yeah, and I love the commitment from him as well. Like, that wave is still a really good wave that you could tag all along. But Sammy just making his way onto the open face, a little cutback there. Almost got a bit hung up.
Yeah, right on the buzzer. So we'll wait for the unofficial results, though. Round of 64, heat number 3, done and dusted. Here it is, the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior coming up.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall.
Round 64, heat 4, Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Junior. Back with you very shortly.
Hunter and Newcastle Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
What a funny thing to say. But your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this here. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
A very good Saturday morning to you. It is live action here. Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Round of 64, heat number 4 of the Pro Junior Men, a World Surf League 1000 sanctioned event. Huge points on the line and a huge morning of activity, weather, surfing, and some pretty good frontside and backside turns as well. Lake Macquarie City have really showed up today. We're here at Redhead, Awabakal Country. Myself, Jess Grimwood, joined by Finn Murphy. You've come all the way from Victoria, Finn. Welcome to Redhead Beach. Welcome to Lake Mac. And welcome.
Henry and Eden Hassan, two very big names in the surfing industry. You know, they love to go airs and airs and airs.
And airs and airs and airs.
And we've also got Phoenix in the green and Lennox O'Connor in the white.
Now, straight away, off the bat, Dane's put himself on the board with 5.83. Eden's got 5.43. The thing that sticks out most to me was the very first comment you made to me yesterday when I linked up with you last night is Dane's performance in the free surf yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, he's been free surfing very well. Saw him do the biggest double grab backflip last night, and I was talking to some other groms as well, and they said that he was just doing air revs and alley-oops and everything, you know, even going on the lefts and throwing backhand air revs and just landing them clean, you know, tail highs, everything corrupts.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that a number of these juniors across the round, even from the very get-go, round of 64 for these guys are going to end up on the tour one day. But someone, particularly Dane Henry, number 39 at the moment, in the regional QS. Got ninth at Tweed this year, 2023. And he's also a part of that up and coming potential for Australia to qualify for the tour later, perhaps for the Olympics, but definitely Juniors, Lake Max City Pro Junior. That was back in Feb, the first of this. Brainchild of Oasis Media, the two bookends of the tour for the Australia Oceanic region.
Definitely important stop for these surfers.
Oh, it's the pinnacle for the end of their season. I mean, the middle of the season, I think it can tend to get a little bit wished and washed away. You forget there's a lot of travelling involved. Here goes Eden again.
So another nice wave selection there by Eden, starting off with that opening carve. Just a quick one there for him. As we see Lennox as well on the backhand.
Oh,
nice opening turn there, throwing a bucket out the back. Almost trips himself there, but manages to recover. It's another quick combo there for Lennox. Just trying to get rid of those throwaway scores of a 1.07.
yeah, he's currently sitting in the Pro Junior ranks. Here's the replay for him. He's number 82 at the moment. This is his chance. And with turns like that, if he can put a couple of combinations together, Finn, he's looking at making a fair few heats, if not maybe a maiden victory for him.
Potentially, as we see Phoenix there.
Goofy footer for you. There you go.
A local legend down in Victoria by the name of Brendan Swivel once said to me, "Goofies do it better." And from that day on, I've never looked back.
Were you a natural before that day? You changed stance to Goofy from that day? Or you already?
I was goofy, but I was getting a lot of stick for being goofy. A man by the name of Cal Balwarren, you might have heard him, said to me one day, "I can be anything I want in surfing. I just stand the wrong way." So, Cal, if you're watching, thanks for the tips, mate.
I'm sure he is. He's got his finger on the pulse with all the Pro Junior surfing, all the surfing actually, from top to bottom. And it's a great chance with the live webcast too. I think, some of those other countries that we have those big rivalries with, like, USA and maybe Brazil, those top coaches, those top athletes, they'll have this on in the background. They're watching things like Eden Hassan going to the rail and finding himself another good-looking combination on his forehand. Look at the control, a few setup snaps, some nice timing, critical little end section. A lot of energy there from Eden Hassan.
Yeah, Eden staying real busy in this one. Nice opening turn there. Cuts back to the power source. Starts to build up a bit of speed. Drops down into that section. Can really see him looking down the wave and getting himself ready for what he's going to do. Is see Lennox finish that one off there.
Oh, nice consolidation too. You could see that's a real, maybe something that he's been working on is that confidence in completion and making sure that's really evident, because you never want to leave a question mark in the judges' minds about control at the end of maneuver. Here's a replay from Lennox.
Yeah, so we see him make his way down there and puts
Nice.
that one up on the backhand. Really good surfing there from Lennox. But Dane Henry with priority. He's just got that one score of a 5.83. So he is in third place, and we have seen him just stay right onto that left. Maybe he knows something that the others don't.
Yeah, he's been unusually quiet for Mr. Henry. 6 minutes to go. Needs something. 5 mid-range. 5 to get himself into progression. First and second move on through. Phoenix Fisher puts himself into third though. He's not too far off that second position either. Eden Hassan, though, you can just feel in the heat his momentum and his energy from the get-go. There's next heat number 5, getting ready, getting prepped, the little warm-up zone, and beautiful. Sun's starting to shine on through now, and live surfing. Here goes Phoenix.
Again. Nice
Wow.
turn. Oh, just unable to ride out of that Larrington layback.
Score Phoenix is looking for. Let's have a look at the replay, Finn. What's going on here?
So he just sees that one down the line. Brings the tail right around there.
Oh, here he goes again. Eden Hassan's in charge. Lennox is in second. Phoenix and Dane, they need to find themselves an opportunity.
Yeah, so he's hear that 5-minute buzzer going, and Dane might be time for him to get a little busy, but he is making his way back over to that right. He does have priority, but Dane he has been a little bit quiet in this. I saw him surfing down at Phillip Island at Smith's Beach for the Phillip Island Junior Pro, just doing some big airs. I remember he did a big air water. But yeah, he has been very quiet, and he's got a nice trick book as well. So I think he could definitely get a score to move him back right into this heat.
Well, he's got the highest wave so far of this heat. One wave ridden, 5.83. And from what you're saying, he really hasn't even tapped into maybe even 40 or 50% of his potential out there today.
Yeah, not even. He's definitely got heavy artillery as we see Phoenix taking off, getting some speed. Night on the lip. Oh, beautiful work of the section there.
Ooh, watch out, Lennox. O'Connor, he's sitting in that second position. Here's the replay, Finn.
So, nice little transition turn there, getting him ready for that end section, and puts that one up and really brings the tail right around there and rides out of that one really comfortable.
Let's see. Interesting score because he's kind of matched O'Connor's set. Out maneuver for him. He was late, but it looked kind of critical to me on the back end.
Oh, for sure. Definitely critical as we see Dane on this one getting lots of speed here. And little foam climb. That one just getting a wave right in the middle of that one, just unable to make his way onto that face to get another turn in. But we see him getting some speed, finds that little entry, hits it. Definitely good surfing there. Goes for that little foam climbing. Just gets a little bit hung up on the lip. But Dane is chasing a score to get out of fourth place. He has that 5.83. So he's still in it as we see Lennox, his score on this one. Getting some speed. Nice section hit there. Just the one turn wave for Lennox. But lots of action going on in this 2-minute mark. Phoenix, a quick offer there for him. As we see the replay of Lennox.
I don't think that's going to... Oh, look, more. Go, Finn. Nervous time to Lennox O'Connor. Phoenix, he had a 4.43, but there you go. Dane straight into second, 4.93. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
No, this is Dane's first heat. He hasn't even tapped into what he's got, and he's just been cruising this heat a little bit. Just those two waves, putting him into second place. He does have priority as well as he takes off on this one. Nice section there for him.
Oh!
Exact same as Phillip Island. It's like watching the replay. Every time he just so cool.
Wow.
Sees that section.
How's the projection to make sure he lands in front of the wave there as it bent back on him? So at the same time as going high, he was going out back towards the sand and back towards the contest here. 40 seconds on the clock. Score to come for last of Dane Henry. At the moment, priority with Lennox O'Connor. He's got a 5.87 in his belt. He needs something similar to find himself back in the mix with 30 seconds. He's holding priority, and I love the energy that's been coming from Phoenix Fisher too. He's been busy. He just hasn't found the two-turn combination that he needs or the bigger section. 20 seconds on the clock. Here goes Dane Henry.
Once again, looks at the right but goes to the left. Just catches the nose on the trip down there.
So 10 seconds to go. Eden Hassan is sitting in the lead. Score to come for last of Dane. And
Eden on the inside here. So standing up before the buzzer. Nice turn there. Getting some speed. Little section down the line here.
Oh,
Pops that one up and just losing balance on the way down.
so scores to come still for Dane Henry's beautiful kind of projection out into the flats, aerial maneuver for him. Great. Sorry, go.
Not even phased on that one either. Just says, yep, there you go, guys. Judge that one.
Yeah, I bet he was feeling a little bit of pressure in the first 15 minutes, though, of one wave on the board. It's going to be a good progression for him. Waiting for that score to lock in for Dane Henry. Beautiful energy from Phoenix Fisher. Unfortunately, just couldn't find the wave to match the momentum and the energy he was carrying. And Lennox O'Connor unofficially in third. So live action coming to you. Round of 64 of the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Heat number 5 coming up in the water right here at Redhead very shortly.
I grew up in the North Shore of Sydney, and going to the beach was part of our life. Getting burnt was part of our life. No one ever went mad on you if you got burnt.
Yeah, so when I was a kid, I was always outside. Yeah, always in the sun. I always try to put sunscreen on, and always wore a shirt and a wetsuit. But it's always hard to keep yourself out of being sunburnt.
My parents, because we got a house on the beach up at Blue, so they used to drill it into us not to get sunburnt. But usually just face and shoulders, not because you can't do your own back, but never on your arms and hands or anywhere that gets probably the most sun.
I had a couple of skin checks when I was younger through the council, and then I had another one in 2017 through a doctor, and he was quite relaxed. So you got great skin, you don't really got any moles or freckles, so you shouldn't have to be too worried about it. Plus, I haven't got any genetic issues. Both my parents have been in the sun their entire lives, and neither have had skin issues at all.
I never thought it was really serious. I had it done a few years ago and I was fine, and I didn't know anyone that had melanoma or BCC, and so I just kept putting it off, thinking that I was okay.
I'd had my skin checked probably twice before, but not for a couple of years, maybe 10 years.
I was looking after my granddaughter, and my daughter said to me, "Mum, you've got a really funny spot on the back of your arm. You really should get that checked." And I had an appointment previously, and I cancelled it to go away for the weekend. I came home and I made an appointment. I couldn't get in for a month's time. I saw your tent down at the beach, and I thought I might just go and see if I can get in. Couldn't get in on the Saturday, but they asked me to come back on the Sunday. And I did, and I was rushed through.
I was lucky I was really working there that day, and it was just quite convenient for me to go get my skin checked. Hadn't had one in 4 years, but I thought it was worthwhile.
I come to the HMF Spot Check Clinic because I saw a post by Mark Richards on Instagram, and he's had a few cancers cut out. Tried to actually come and see you before, but it was booked out. And then that day I just got onto Instagram, went through the process and booked in 5 minutes, and here we are.
When I was down at the beach, the doctor was a bit concerned and got up close, took a photo of it, sent it off. She called me on the Monday, and they took a biopsy. They rang me, I think, a week later, asked me to come straight in with the news that, it wasn't good, that I had a melanoma. And because it was at the back of my arm and so close to my armpit, they were concerned that it might have gone into my lymph nodes. It had gone into one lymph node. Thank goodness, only one. So, yeah, it was very good. It was really quick. It all happened very fast.
He said you got a couple of spots worth getting checked out, and they turned out to be 2 basal carcinomas, one on my neck and one on my back, and we got them cut out almost straight away.
The couple of spots on my back, I felt a bit anxious after I got told. And then I got more anxious because they said, come straight in and we're going to cut them straight out instead of just testing them first. That was a bit worrying at the start, but then they rang me and said that it was all benign, and I was stoked.
Just because you're young doesn't mean you won't get skin cancer. I thought I had great skin, and I thought that I wouldn't get it, but you got to go get checked regularly.
Don't take your body for granted. We live in a very hot country. A lot of us come from other countries that have fair skin, and don't just assume that you're safe. That just doesn't take much to get your skin checked.
Everyone should get their skin checked and take it really seriously because it could be life-threatening. It doesn't matter how old you are or how young you are, everyone's sustained to melanoma and whatever else goes with it. The bad thing at the end. And yeah, you should get your skin checked no matter how old or young.
Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Here we are with live action. Presenting partners, Lake Macquarie City Council. Beautiful spot here for today of competition, Redhead Beach. Here's a replay. Up and riding. Nice deep bottom hand turn. Great energy too, up and over that second section. We are well and truly into heat number 5, I believe. It's gone through like an absolute flash. Jai Jackson out there in the green. That was a replay from him. Soul Grundling up and riding. Live action from him. Nice big boof hit off that inside section. Very good morning once again from Redhead. My name's Jess Grimwood. I'm joined in the booth by Finn Murphy, who's been cracking through the first few heats of the morning. Big surfing. Here's the replay though, Finn. Thoughts on Soul's first wave?
Yeah, some really good surfing there from Soul. Like, lots of commitment from him. He sees that section there and just goes full throttle, getting the speed as we see. Looks like a surfer in white, Jesse, taking off down the beach.
Yeah, he's found himself some space there towards the south. There he is again. We picked him back up at the end of this nice little runner he's found all the way to the south end. A little bit flat on the inside. That high tide coming into play here. Little bonus section, though, on the inside. And look at those little peaks all the way up and down the beach there. We weathered the storm as well.
Yeah, so just watching the replay here from Jesse. Starts off with a little bit of an opening wrap. Drops down to a nice section there. Really nice in-the-pocket surfing there from Jesse. And this one, he just runs the whole way, just taking it the whole way down. Sees another little turn there, drops into another new section. So turn after turn as we see Jai Jackson getting some speed build up here. Sees that.
Oh,
wow.
Great two-turn combo from the man in green, Jai.
Just jamming that one right up into the end section there. And a nice first opening turn. So that was a really nice two-piece combo. See that really nice opening carve as he brings the tail out as well. Now just getting some speed, flying down the line.
Oh.
And that is what we love to see. Just the commitment from Jai there as we see. Looks like Soul might be going again.
Just like that, within the first, 7 minutes of this heat, there's 10-plus waves.
Yeah,
a few notable scores. Yeah, they're really, really busy out here this morning. We are bringing you live action, the Burton Automotive live webcast here. This is the World Surf League's 1,000 sanctioned event. Huge, important event for the Pro Juniors. Heat number 5 is in the water right now, right here at Redhead. We weathered the storm earlier this morning, had to go on a brief safety weather hold. But I even saw the team from Hunter Melanoma Foundation. They have their tent set up just near the surf club as well. And they're here as a proud sponsor of the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro. From all the way bush to beach, they're working along with the Hunter region here. And for people like us, Finn, and the rest of these athletes and all the beach and outdoors lovers, important message from the Hunter Melanoma Foundation is to check your skin. And they got free sunscreen available at the HMF tent as well here on site. You probably need it today because it got washed away in that weather storm, but still an important thing. www.hmf.org.au too if you want to check on the work that Hunter Melanoma Foundation are doing, and especially in support of grassroots surfing and this ever important Australian oceanic leg of pro junior surfing here. Jai Jackson, 6.8 out in the lead, Finn.
Yeah, just beautiful surfing there from him as we saw that two-turn combo going right up into the end section. But Will Strummer in 4th place in the red. I think this might be his first time ever surfing Redhead Beach. He didn't get a free surf in before. I may be wrong, but it might be his first time he drove up here from Victoria last night.
Yeah, you were saying that he still had to tick the box of school yesterday.
Yeah, he had a year 12 exam on, so he had to get that one done. And then him and his dad, Ian, packed up the van and drove up here. I think they arrived here at like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. I was talking to Willis before. He was definitely running on a coffee, and that was about it.
Coffee and pure froth adrenaline.
Yep.
For the young guy. 357 on the board. And there you see the third bracket coming into play. Really important for these surfers, and they would be hearing that from the beach announcers as well, what they need to move into progression into the next round of competition here at the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Finals day tomorrow as well, and the forecast is looking pretty good for Red Head. When we're talking about swell directions, at least, this thing an absolute magnet for anything coming from the south, and we've got this mix of southeast or east-southeast swell pushing in here. We have, I guess, non-favorable winds as we go into the, you can see it almost a little cross shore at the moment, but it is predicted to swing more to the onshore as we go into the afternoon competition and for tomorrow. But the positives and the benefits of that, Finn, bigger, chunkier sections for us to watch, get excited about, and for these young athletes to absolutely attack at their last chance at a title here.
Yeah, and we've already seen in these first 5 heats, those surfers really going into those sections. Like Jack Bassett was hitting them. You saw Jai Jackson as well. Eden Hassan even got amongst it. We saw lots of big hits on the section.
Incredible, almost front cover worthy frame grabs from surfing. It may not have been the most critical wave or the biggest swell, but that Dane Henry front side rotation into the flats, that is a frame grab. I can think of Eden Hassan's big down the face carve.
For sure.
Here goes Willis.
So Willie D, the young Victorian, make his way out onto this open face. So we can just see him cruising on this one, getting in some really nice turns. That last one, really nice, really pushing the fins on the down carve. He just got a new batch from Channel Islands, I do know that. So he's been loving those fevers and 2 happies. He's got that signature spray as well, we can see. But Willis putting up those backhand snaps. Second one really nice. And puts another one right up in the pocket.
He kind of looked like he wound up through that too as well, didn't he? A bit more energy as he went all the way through those 3 turns. There's Jai Jackson. He's in the lead at the moment. Jesse Daish sitting in second position. He's number 67 at the moment in the junior ranks for our region. But holding priority, Sol Grundling. He's sitting at number 44. For a lot of these guys, important on the rankings for them. It could spell a spot into those Team Australia camps when we're talking about World Junior Championships and ISA events and future QS training camps. There's the replay there. Jai Jackson, current heat leader.
Yeah, Jai seeing that one as well. Just getting in a couple turns, looking to extend his lead on that one. But like you said, these servers are looking for the points for the ISA Worlds. And, Willis Truma, he is a world champion, winning last year. So you see Sol on this one, carting back to the section. Sees the lip there. That one burgering out on him on the inside, but definitely still quality turns to see Willie D on this one. Staying at some turns in. A little section down the beach there for him.
Oh, nice.
And just making the most out of that one.
Oh, great angle right here of live action as well. Jesse Daish in the white. You can see, he's gone down on that first turn, but how well that bank is shaping up on that right hand. If we just get a bit more push through the swell, the wind cooperates just a little bit, we might see some similar antics from the free surfing warm-ups from these guys. At the moment, just under 6 minutes, and beautiful part of the Lake Macquarie. Here's so much to do as well. If you are tuning on into this area of the New South Wales East Coast for the first time, you can come here. There's fishing, surfing, camping, incredible food venues, great nightlife as well, plenty of beautiful places and parks to take the family to. So Lake Macquarie City Council, well behind this Pro Junior event and sponsoring this grassroots of surfing. Jai Jackson. He's found the foundation he needed at the moment, 6.8. Sol Grindling's backed his 5-point ride up with a 4.07. But most importantly, Willie, your man from Vico, he's put himself into second position at the moment, and it's flown by again. 5 minutes remaining here, round of 64, heat number 5. All Pro Junior men today, Finn, and then tomorrow on we will see the first round of the Pro Junior women's along with the finals for both the men's and the women's. Some beautiful trophies as well, featuring the iconic redhead Shark Tower. Yeah, this beautiful iconic wooden tower that's real incredible part of this. There you go. What you just have a look at that and you just go, what a beautiful area. It's so natural. It's a great little community here at Redhead as well. And there's that little tower down to the right-hand side of your screen. You can see the leftover rain squalls made a little lagoon out the front. We've got a great contest side and getting the benefit of using the Redhead Surf Club as well. So thanks very much to the locals in the community.
Yeah, such an amazing venue to have an event at. And like you said before, the women's are tomorrow. I had a look at the draw yesterday, and there is going to be a couple stacked heats. I saw some names in the draw. Kira Buckpitt, definitely a strong surfer. Charlie Stark, she's had a bit of experience down here at Red Beach, winning the Pro Junior back in Feb.
You can hear the beach announcers as well. That's normally your position. Sounds like Ellie Lampkin's keeping that seat hot for you too, Finn. You've moved on, shimmied on over into the webcast booth to bring your expertise to the Burton Automotive live webcast for all the viewers at home.
Yeah, it's good to be in the webcast. Definitely nice and comfortable.
It's nice for us to have you in here and give us some insight. Like you're saying, Willis put a lot on the line, committed fully to this Pro Junior Tour. Also has to keep schooling in play. QS campaigner as well. Surfs for his Board Riders Club. Here he goes again, up and riding.
Willis getting a lot of speed. Might go for a little air.
Oh.
Really nice tail high there.
Cha-ching postcard moment again. Heat number 5. There's a shot from Willis Droomer.
Yeah, so Willis really able to get that speed. I think he's been running the H4 fins recently, as we see Sol. Nice turn there as he sets himself up for that section.
Beautiful, kind of like Mick Fanning-esque lines being drawn there from Sol as well. And that's a great just exchange. Willis Droomer, kind of almost lofty, lazy front side wrote for him, and Sol's lines. What do you like about this, Finn?
I just love this first turn, really setting himself up for that end section as it bowls up on the inside. Like you said, definitely some early Mick Fanning style in that one.
The lightning bleach blonde hair maybe helping us make that reference as well. But that the maturity to see that possibility of the 2 turns on pretty much a 1-turn section. He's able to really post some numbers and hopefully chip away. He needs a 6.78 though out of that. Last of Willis. 6.33 and a 5.77. That has him in the lead. So can you see a 6.78 out of that 2-turn combo for Sol?
Yeah, I probably could. He read that one really, really well. But I think the score's just come through and it was just unable to get up to that score that he needed. But yeah, he read that one really well. I would have thought that was a single wave section. But like you said, he just made that first turn and letting himself up back for another one.
Yeah, so Jai Jackson's got some work to do then. But Jesse Day, she holds priority. He needs a 7.57. Here we go. Nice split peak.
Really nice turn there from Jai as we see Jesse also hitting the section. Bit late to the end, but that's all right. So Jai Jackson, really nice opening turn. Definitely keen to see the replay of that one. And here we go. Beautiful backhand surfing there from him. And another one gets to that little end section a bit mellow.
Ooh.
Managed to slide the fins as well.
Yeah, great control from Jai. 40 seconds on the clock. Jesse needed a really critical wave to get himself back into the game. He's still got the opportunity, though. It's a very short paddle back out the back. 30 seconds on the clock. Priorities with heat leader in the red.
And Soul scratching. Just unable to get into that one.
You can feel the desperation from him right there, couldn't you? He's so close. 20 seconds to go. 6-2-1. If he had the wave with 2 turns, he's surfing as well and truly up above. And look at that. Last to Jai Jackson. 10 seconds to go. Puts him back into the lead.
Yeah, so Soul just trying to scratch into that one and just unable to get a hold of it.
Well, there it is. Unofficially done and dusted. Round of 64, Heat 5 of the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. We'll be back with live action round of 64, Heat 6 of the men coming to you very shortly.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. Because your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this here. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. Because your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this here. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me.
Very good morning. Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior with you, live action. There you could see on the adventures around the Lake Macquarie Council area, looking at all the beautiful wildlife, natural aspects of this. We are situated right here on Redhead Beach for day one of competition, presented by Lake Macquarie City Council, partnering up with Burton Automotive as well. Kim and the team bringing you the live webcast for the World Surf League sanctioned 1000 event, the Pro Juniors, men and women, looking to put the finishing touches on the 2023 season. And myself, Jess Grimwood, joined very happily in the booth with Finn Murphy, all the way from Victoria, bringing the expertise of surfing, especially the Pro Juniors, right into play here for live action all day. And we've got, it sounds like across the beach comes Finn, a two-man heat number 6 here for round of 64. Creed Smart in the blue, Jimmy Hills in the red, and Finn Rosenfeld's in the green. But I believe if our ears serve us correctly, across the contest side, we may possibly have just two guys in the water. There goes the replay right there. First wave. Oh, nice second little section. He kind of got a little bit hung up. Had to really push the foot to the accelerator there for Credo, but opening wave for him. 4-point ride. Jimmy Hill with priority. How nice. Two-man heat kick off your round of 64 Pro Junior event.
Yeah, you got to love that if you're out in the water. So Creed with that 4-point ride to start off. Just getting a quick score on the board. Jimmy with that priority. We see him hanging out the back. Just waiting for a nice set to roll through. But we have seen some pretty good surfing this morning already. You know, Dane Henry with that really nice air. We've seen Corey Taylor surfing beautifully. Lennox Smith had a really nice heat to start off the day.
How good was Corey Taylor's heat? So far for me, there's the frontside rotations of Willis and Dane, but as a whole, in competition mode mindset that we're in here this morning, Corey Taylor's heat for me has been a standout so far in this round of 64, Finn. What's been your moment so far?
Yeah, I have to agree there. Corey has been surfing really well, and he's a good comp surfer, really putting those waves together, good wave selection. I really liked Eden Hassan's down carve in a couple of heats ago. That was really, really sick. But yeah, Willis with the airs, Dane also going to the air, but there's going to be plenty of more good surfing and more action to come. So we see Jimmy Hill hanging out with priority.
I got to see him surf last weekend, actually, for his Board Riders Club. Here he goes, live action.
Yeah, so Jimmy on this one. First wave of the heat. So cutting back to the section. Nice bucket. Ooh, good finish there.
Nice surfing from him. Nice backhand attack. Seems like we've kind of just kicked back for this heat, haven't we? It's got to feel good. Or maybe it doesn't feel good. I'm not sure. Having a two-man heat. Maybe they want that battle straight up, but having the line up to yourself here at Redhead. Look at this one, Finn.
Yeah, really good surfing there. Nice opening cut back. And then really driving up into the lip on that end section. You know, finding that one there and putting all his power into it. He was a bit slow coming into it, but really making it work. And we can see that through the scores. A 5-point ride going to first place. And Creed now with priority with a 4-point ride as well.
Yeah, 5. Nice way to kick off a heat. Couple of 5s, gets you in the mix, takes the pressure off the shoulders. And then you have that freedom to hunt down those more creative sections and really bring personality to the front here. Already almost halfway through this heat number 6 as well. Lake Macquarie Council presenting partners here. Burton Automotive helping us bring together this brainchild of Oasis Media team, Jack and the rest of his crew, Warren Smith and his whole team. They've been working in the surf industry for decades and they are absolute professionals in bringing part some of the best surf contests of all time in history and standout moments in especially Australian surfing history. Hunter Melanoma Foundation as well, partnering up as a support sponsor and proud partner of the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro. We saw the team set up tent this morning as well. So if you need any more information, you are in the area, hmf.org.au as well. If you're tuning in remotely online, important for all of us to get behind the work that they're doing with the Hunter region, as well as surfers and as ocean and outdoor people. Jimmy Hill at the moment, 5-point ride, priority Creed. And these lefts, well and truly into play now. There's a great drone angle of the contest site here this morning. We weathered the storm. We battened down the hatches. Everyone survived, and now they're ready to thrive through the afternoon of Saturday of surfing here at Redhead, and hopefully a little pulse and energy in the swell fin.
Yeah, hopefully those winds want to play ball as well.
Will you be getting out for a free surf this afternoon once we clock off out of the webcast booth and straight back into the ocean?
I reckon I might go hunt down some lefts. I've just picked myself up a new groveler. So I might go hunt down some lefts down the beach, or maybe even surf the comp bank, depending on how many of these groms are going to be out there. Might have to hassle my way through.
Yeah, I reckon you get out there, get amongst them, get the inside scoop. We should mic you up, maybe a little water mic on the backpack, and see what's going on out here. If there's a little hustle and jostle between the competitors.
Bit of chirp out in the water.
11 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Jimmy Hill. Bit of a sleepy little start the first 10 minutes of this heat, but I think that you can kind of put that down to the removal of desperation from the situation. These guys guaranteed a spot into the next round. First and second have to move on through. It's pretty much a seeding surf at this point. Heat 6.
Yeah, we can see Creed having a look at this one. The sides take off. So two turns there for Creed. Put together there, nice. So he almost came off, setting himself up for that first section, but just recovers that one. So Creed there, that one will put him into first position.
Creed, he's sitting number 32 at the moment in the junior ranks here for the Australia Oceanic region. Had a pretty good 2023 season so far. 9th at the Skull Candy event. That's a huge event for this junior tour. And 2nd at the Billabong Oz Grom Cup as well. So big season for him. There's the Redhead Tower. That's what the trophies are going to look like at the end of finals day tomorrow afternoon. Your top number 1 man and woman pro junior surfers are going to hoist these beautiful trophies. The Oasis team teaming up with the men's shed locally here to get these beautiful pieces made in recognition of that symbol of this area of the Lake Macquarie City Council, the Redhead Tower.
Yeah, and that score coming in for Creed Smarter, 3.33. So putting him back into first position. Jimmy Hill with a 5.33. So 9.5 minutes in this heat. Still plenty of time for these guys. Jimmy does have priority, and he has that single score of a 5-point ride. So, yeah, these guys just having the 2-man, a guaranteed spot into the next round. Some would say they're lucky, but maybe they like that, that drive for the first heat.
Yeah, they see that weather system just move way off the coast. There's a little low that's sitting pretty far out, but we did cop a fair bit of that squall moving on through. There's a look up, that point break right in the corner up here at Redhead too. That left that can come off the tip of that point, and the little right even on the inside is incredible little setup here. Absolutely sucks in the swell as well.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it'd be fun when some bigger swell comes through for that left-hand point break. And I think a bomby gets going as well as we see Creed. Really nice turn there to start that one. So the goofy footer going back-to-back finds the left as well.
You can really get an appreciation for his technique too, can't you? When he looks so relaxed to me in the water, and just his use of the extension and compression. Have a look at this replay, Finn.
Yeah, really relaxed, start to that wave, but still very, very critical turn and a nice section hit. Goes for the little left there and, just slides out of that one.
Yeah, I think that there's those surfers that kind of seem really stoic and kind of just stand really tall throughout all their turns and just push really hard with their feet. But I feel like there's the other end of the scale with somebody like Creed who goes like almost like a slinky, just extending and compressing through each little bit of the movements rather than manhandling the rail. I love watching him, how he transitions back and forth from that hillside, toe side, over the flats of his board, and using just pretty much that, his length, his compression, his agility, and his ability to extend and compress throughout all those. Even the tiniest section seems to create him so much speed at this point. He's in the lead though. 4.33, 4-point ride.
Yeah, and Creed having that really nice style as well.
He's nice to watch, isn't he? He seems buttery about his surfing. There's this real fluidity when he goes through his bottom turns, and here he goes again, little wash in.
Yeah, so just rolling into that one. And also just sliding off the board on that stomp there.
Bigger critical section too on offer for him. If he's able to link up with a couple, then we might see the ceilings be a little bit smashed with the score. And we haven't seen anybody go up into those 7s or 8+ range yet. So plenty of space for these guys to explode. And
I definitely think that we will see those scores, come through, especially tomorrow when all the surfers have put in a couple hours here at Redhead. Get really comfortable with the break. But Jimmy's on that one. Just a quick one there. Has a look down the line, decides, that one doesn't have much to offer. So he's going to peel off the back, get out the back strategically, try and gain priority again.
yeah, I saw I saw Jimmy surf last weekend up at the Sunny Coast, and I was just so impressed with the amount of power and energy he was putting into his end sections. I saw him crease one of his boards as well. He's just like, he's such a heavy-footed, really, really powerful forehand surfer. He's like one of those guys that he already looks fair into his mid-20s, and still in the Pro Junior season. I think he's got a lot to bring to the tour. I think he's another one of those guys I could see. When you look at his results, I don't think they really reflect how good he is in the water. He had 13th this year at Skull Candy as well, second at Matara at Newcastle. So they're pretty huge events. Don't think they can be.
Yeah, I saw Jimmy a couple years ago down at Urban Surf for the I'd never really met him before, and I saw him paddle out for his heat and going, "Is this guy?" Yeah.
Lake Macquarie Council, tell you what, there's some beautiful secret little spots along this coastline here. You're looking to escape the crowds of your own home beach or one of the busier, closer cities, you can scoot on down to Lake Mac. Plenty of really good fishing spots down here as well. Just over 4 minutes. 5-point ride on the board for Jimmy. Creed's got a couple of fallers. Unfortunately, Finn Rosenfeld, no show for this morning.
Yeah, and Jimmy having another look at that one. Thought he might hit the section, but, just decides that one's not for him. But we've got 4 minutes left in this one. Jimmy is chasing a 3.33 to go to first. Creed Smart with that 4.3 and a 4-point ride. So these two guys are guaranteed to go through into the next round as we see Creed. This one looks really nice. Just running down the beach for him. It's putting up some nice scores.
I love that setup turn. I love that kind of whip speed. It's almost like a check setup wrap thingy that he does on his forehand, and I think it puts him in good position for that second maneuver. But That
yeah,
wave.
it's good. We can see him kind of wanting to wash away his speed, but he turns it into a little maneuver there, sets himself up for another one. He was just a little bit late to the section, and that one closing out a little bit. He still did really well on that wave. I think it was good wave selection by him. Looks like that one was going to run all the way down the beach.
We got a long day of competition too ahead of us, Finn. You better strap yourself in at home. There's a big day surfing ahead still. Round of 64 of the men all day here for the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. We'll be live webcasting throughout 2 days of competition as well, right here from Redhead Beach. Burton Automotive, Kim and the team have teamed up to bring you the best of the webcast along with the Oasis team, Warren Smith and co. Bringing you some of the best of Australian surfing, starting right here with the Pro Juniors. These are some of the best surfers in Australia, if not across the world. Former World Junior champions in the draw. We saw Willis before, making it on through his round of 64 heat. At the moment, just under 2 minutes on the clock. Creed Smart, 4.5 and a 4.33. Jimmy Hill's got priority. These two guys will go on through. And the sun is beginning to shine. You can see the glitter on the surface of the water here. A little ruffled onshore, starting to come into play as we move to Worley. But it's a good day Saturday surfing. You can see the setup peaks everywhere to be had. Here goes Creed.
Nice opening turn there. This one really bowling up. Going a bit vertical on that one. And it pops that one up on the foam there. Really nice wave there from Creed. Put together really nice as well. So we'll have a look at the replay very shortly.
Yeah, he's got a real combination tapped in, doesn't he? On his backhand especially, you kind of know he's been working on. He's got that setup snap, and it puts him in great position for that bottom turn, going into that second maneuver and making it super critical. And then if he can finish it off, we're looking towards those 6 to 7 marks, especially as we go through the rounds. Like you said, you may not see the guys go full 100% at this stage of competition, perhaps, especially in two-man heats. They're going to save a little bit for the final at least, not show their cards on the table too early. Still plenty of surfing ahead of us. 15 seconds. Creed looks like he's going to take the win. He'll be seated. It's number 1 out of heat of 6. And down to the last 5 seconds. So Creed Smart, Jimmy Hill, they put together a progression. There's the Redhead Tower. And we'll be back shortly. Live action, round of 64, heat number 7. Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior right after.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. 'Cause your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
What do you think? That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. Because your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch these here. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
Let's surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior live action, round of 64, heat number 7. Webcast brought to you proudly right here from Redhead Beach, the Burden Automotive team working alongside the Oasis Media team and Warren Smith, of course, bringing you some of the best pro junior surfers in the Australia Oceanic region for the World Surf League. 1,000 points on the line. Myself, Jess Grimwood, joined now in the booth. Welcome, Ellie Lampkin. Very good morning to you. Massive morning for you already.
It's been a rainy morning actually. It's been all weather situations happening, so it's been action packed.
You've been battening down the hatches out there. You've been on the job already early on the beach comms. Bit of an early surf. Here we go with live action though. Up and riding Ty Ritchie. Big first turn. Nice big snap high and tight in the pocket. Gets a bit of work on his rail. Quick snap. Transitions into the final maneuver. And there you go. Electric surfing from Ty. Still going though. Bonus section on the end. Nothing left unsurfed there for him. Richo, great opening way for him. Let's wait to see what the scores is. Ellie, yeah. First thoughts.
I really liked it. It was smooth. Hit every section. Wow, look at that first one.
Oh. Spray to the heavens there and then backing it up as well. That transition snap to the face sets him up perfectly for that final maneuver. Where's that go on the scoreline quickly before the numbers throw on the board? Where do you see that going?
I honestly, I'm not going to say anything yet because I haven't been paying attention really to the scores. So I'll just leave that up to the professionals.
You've been encompassed by the energy that is the Pro Junior surfing. There you go, 9.33.
Wow.
The first excellent score of the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Lake Macquarie City Council partnering up to present this event. And there is the lineup. That is Redhead Beach. And just like that, Ty Ritchie has comboed the field. 5.5 minutes into heat number 7, and he's found himself a 9.33 and an 8.5.
You're kidding. He can,
That's it.
He may as well go big now.
Yeah, job's done for him, and perhaps maybe some insight, Ellie. You are actually a competitor in this competition yourself. You'll be coming up
tomorrow
in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, straight quarterfinals. I think most of the girls are over in Taiwan at the moment, so it's
an opportunity to attack
stages, more field for the girls, but
it's a hack for you. If you were Ty Richardson right now and you posted within the first 6 minutes a 9.33 and an 8.5, what does the next 13 minutes and 55 seconds look like for you?
Well, for myself, I'm not really the aerial professional, but I'd be going for that. You may as well. Like he's done everything else, so just go for it, Ty. Send some punts.
Yeah, he's pretty much looking for 10s now at this point, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, here goes. Open
nice
rail.
carve.
Yeah, that was a nice carve. I think that's Gore Azarowski, it looks like the green jersey to me. He's already posted himself a score, and then he gets to work straight away. The man from DY. You can see the foundation of his surfing there, powerful. Says to have started his surfing life and his surfing career on an old retro 20.
Oh, perfect.
I get that feel from the drive
Yeah.
of him. In the blue jersey right there with priority, that was Davey Glatzer as well. Posted a result already this season, 13th Tweed Coast Pro Juniors. He's going to be looking for a big here. What's it like coming into this last event for you guys on the Pro Junior Series and getting the opportunity? Hang on, let's look at the replay first. Talk us through this, Ellie.
Oh, that was critical, a very critical turn. He did well to try and ride out of it. Just got swallowed up by the whitewash there. But, yeah, he may as well go for those ones.
Yeah, 5.33 on the board for him already. Willem Watson also out there, the Victorian, number 72 right now in the Pro Junior rankings. He's in white. He's got priority. And as we said, we saw Gore already up and riding. But for you, Ellie, I mean, we have the benefit of having you sitting in the booth here. You're an expert in this field. You're a surf coach yourself. You're a current Pro Junior competitor, and you also double up on the qualifying series.
Yeah.
What is life like in Australia, in our region, as a Pro Junior surfer on this tour?
Well, at the moment, it's pretty hectic for me. I haven't personally been overseas this year competing, but I've been surfing a fair bit, working at the surf school, did a year of uni. This is my last year in Pro Juniors, actually, so this will probably be one of my last events I can do in the Pro Junior Series. So, going to give it my best shot, go all out. But, yeah, a lot of these guys, would be a lot on the line. People close to, look, he's on the back end.
Oh.
Just didn't get the end section. But, yeah, there'd be a lot on the line for most of these guys to get a good result in this, one of the last Pro Juniors. So, yeah.
What about tomorrow? I mean, let's fast forward into the future and just say at the end of this day, you get the chance to hold up that red head tower, the little trophy above your head.
The shark tower. Yeah, that'd be pretty amazing.
To finish off the 2023 season, the importance, maybe even just in confidence.
Yeah, definitely. It's coming to the end of the year. I know that a lot of these juniors double up in the QSs as well. So coming into the Australian leg of the QSs in February, I think when it all kicks off, so it'd be a good confidence booster for them.
What about for all the families watching at home as well? What's the cutoff age for juniors? You said this is your last season.
Yeah, so 20 and under. So I've just turned 20 this year, so next year I won't be able to do it. It was good that it went up from 18s though for our year, which was lucky. A lot of people missed out on that when it was cut off at 18.
So you get that extended season and extended
definitely.
experience.
Just a big jump to the QS from blew up and riding. That was a nice in the pocket snap, just coming unstuck there.
But yeah, using I guess the advantage of having these tours as a part.
Coming up better in these Pro Junior events. Like even for the girls especially, so many of the younger girls are absolutely sending it these days, and I feel like, that's where the competition's at. Like coming into the future is going to be some gnarly surfers on the QS from these junior series, so it's definitely, it'd be up there, equal to QSs, I reckon, at the moment, competition-wise.
There's a quick wave live action there. There's Willem Watson as well with priority. Similar situations.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just put the Pro Junior, Pro Surfer cap on the back shelf for a second and put the surf coach hat on for a few minutes here. And we've seen both Willem, Gore, actually, and I think Davey do the same thing, and they've got these big critical sections ahead of them, and they've got the potential to have 5+ rides on a single turn, but they just haven't been able to complete them. As a surf coach, what do you see going on there? Or even as a fellow competitor, you'd be able to break down and analyse that better than most or anyone.
Well, it's hard to say. There's a bit of chop on the face out there. Sometimes backwash gets in the way of it as well. But you want to come out as compressed as you can, bend your knees, like put all your weight, chest over your front foot, just to give yourself the best chance of riding out of these ones. That was a nice snap from Willem.
Wow. 2 in a row.
Flary.
Was he listening to you, Ellie? I'm not sure, but in the game with that thing, that
Back
is
in the
well
game.
and that's well and truly a 3 for sure.
Yeah.
There's the one little runner.
Some of
bonus.
these lefts have been running a bit, but I found the paddle out was actually a bit harder from the lefts this morning. You're going to get stuck. They improve with a high tide, but wide again. This is the
replay.
flary one, yeah.
Go, talk us through this one, Ellie.
Oh, just really pushes on that back foot, sends all the spray in the world. Oh, and the second one. I like that second one, actually. It was really well timed. He did the best he could for that wave, I guess. No end section on offer, but got the job done.
Yes, snappy surfing.
Yeah, very nice.
Kind of really alive looking surfing from him. At the moment, it is a battle for second position because Ty Richardson, 17.83 heat total, well and truly comboed the field at the moment at round 64, heat 7. So Willem moves himself into second position, 5.4 and a 5.17. Davey and Gore now have to get something similar, that high 5s, low 6 range to find themselves back into the mix here.
Yeah, it's pretty close between the bottom 3, actually. Ty was waving his hands before. I wonder if he knows he's got the score, if he just wants them to repeat it.
Yeah. Maybe some insight
Psych out
into
his competitors, maybe. Tell them that they're comboed, they need work done.
What would it feel like if you're against Ty right now and he calls the recall from the beach comms? Are you just rattled hearing the 9s?
Yeah. Oh, Willem again.
Oh,
that was really nice.
Another sick, huge, big frontside hammer from Willem Watson. He's got a little bonus section on the inside as well. These guys leaving nothing untouched in the opportunity here in heat number 7. It looks like he's trying to step it up and really bring it to Ty Richardson's performance.
Yeah, well, that's all you can do if you comboed. You just got to give it your all, I guess.
Almost taking some pressure off a little bit even. You know, I feel like watching sometimes it seems harder to get something like this. Look at this, Ellie. What do you think of this turn right here?
I really like his surfing, actually. That was nice timed. Sent the spray. Even got a little bonus floater.
Really leaves nothing on the table, does he, either? I thought he was well and truly done and dusted, and here it is.
Oh, another one. Does it with style as well. Judges like that.
So a 6.17 and a 5.4. Let's put the pressure even more on Davey and Gore.
Yeah.
Their requirements have jumped up at least a point each. A 6.24 required for Davey Glatzer. 7.34 required for Gore. Here goes Gore. Up and riding. Nice big.
Nice.
First turn, second section a little late. A little wobbly. Do they give it to him?
If Idolo's air wasn't complete, I don't know if they can give that to him.
Yeah.
But.
Agreed. That's just a little bit caught behind for him. Or 5-minute mark.
Yeah.
Well, how'd you find the conditions this morning? I mean, we've been giving surf reports from here. We've watched firsthand, but you have been out in the mix, on the bank, soaking up the lefts and rights. What are you seeing out there?
I found it really fun. I love a good right rip bowl, so I was sticking to those this morning. I did get a couple of lefts. The paddle out was definitely like a little bit longer from the left, so in a heat situation, you'd want to think about that. But just on 5 minutes to go. See what they can get done in this last bit. But yeah, I reckon on the high tide, the lefts might be a little bit better. The right's kind of going a bit fat. They've kind of moved a bit further down, I think, because of the tide coming in, not as closey out down the beach. So,
is this one of the venues that you get to kind of train in a bit, or do you kind of stick up towards your Merriweather bubble?
Yeah, I can't really say I surf here much. I really don't. I stick towards Merriweather, Dixon. There's sometimes gets really good banks down this way, but if it's good here, it's usually all right at Dicko as well. Save yourself the drive.
That's why it's so beautifully uncrowded down here, isn't it?
That's true,
Can
yeah.
sneak some peaks.
Yeah, keep it that way for the locals.
Just over 4 minutes, Ty Richardson out in the lead. Beautiful 17.83, healthy heat total for him in his opening round here at the Les Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Great to be teaming up again with Warren Smith, the Oasis team, as well as Kim and Burton Automotive team. You would have been working alongside Burton, or at least involved in all of their events over the last 5 or 10 years of your career as well?
Yeah, definitely. They sponsor the Cadet Cup as well, or the Surfest event. So I've done the Cadet Cup probably, 4 years in a row.
I thought you were going to say 14, 15 times.
No. I didn't really start competing until I was about 15, so I missed most of those younger Grom comps, but had a few years before I was too old. So.
What about we talked about the Pro Juniors and the importance. Hold on. Live action.
Gore.
That is Gore. Oh.
Nothing for him there.
You can kind of sense the frustration a little bit, can't you, in the body language? Is that something that you think about as a competitor, is what you're showing in your body language to the judges?
Yeah, sometimes you can't really control it, but I guess it happens. You got to try and put your best foot forward, show them that you're really happy with the score, and that usually gives them a little bit extra push. But on a wave like that, you kind of try again, just brush it off and go for the next one.
Mm-hmm. So you see that next round coming up as well, heat number 8. 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. What about the claims?
Claims.
Yeah. What do you feel about claims, especially in conditions?
We'll have to bring Jacko Baker in for that question. He's all over them.
I feel like it never used to be a thing. It's almost kind of shunned in competition surfing. And then, I mean, if ever it was to claim, this would be Ty's time right now. Here goes Gore's answer, though. Ozarovsky from DY finds himself opening section on the inside. Nice big critical blowtail.
Just unstuck.
Again, just getting kind of bounced off,
yeah. Bit of backwash, maybe a bit of chop on the face.
Yeah, you were saying it's really kind of wreaking havoc across all 3 of the competitors. Not so much Ty.
No, he's doing all right, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going okay. If we're ever going to claim a waiver, to be a 9.33 or an 8.5.
Yeah.
What about club surfing? Club round on today for you guys as well, huh? Merriweather?
Yeah, I think my heats are like 5 something.
PM?
Yeah, yeah.
Big day for you. Soaking up all this live surfing here at Redhead. Straight up to club comp.
Yeah.
Back here tomorrow for your own quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And then anytime we can sneak you into the booth, I'll get a
I'll be
seatbelt,
back. Yeah.
put you into that seat and strap you in ready for competition. 1 minute on the clock here. There he is on screen. Absolute commanding. Nothing else to be said except dominance from Ty Richardson in the red jersey. Willem Watson found 2 really nice scores as well. When we look about the last 6 heats, 6-1-7 and a 5-4 are good. Here goes current heat leader. Ooh, you can seconds on the clock priority. You're looking for a 6.24. What's the move? Go anything, go the next one, or wait for that 6.24?
I feel like in these conditions, you can't really tell if one's going to bowl up on the inside. Like you could just paddle into this little one and it could double up, or you could paddle on a set and it could close out. So I don't know. I'm not the best at that. I just kind of catch anything I can in these situations. So sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but you got to give it your best shot. Oh, floater. That was a celebration wave, that one.
That was a little celebration retro floater for Ty Richardson. Dominant and commanding heat win for him. 17.83 heat total. We're going on through to heat number 8, around the 64 of the men coming up. Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior webcast live action with Burton Automotive and
I grew up in the North Shore of Sydney, and going to the beach was part of our life. Getting burnt was part of our life. No one ever went mad on you if you got burnt.
Yeah, so when I was a kid, I was always outside. Yeah, always in the sun. I always try to put sunscreen on, and always wore a shirt and a wetsuit. But it's always hard to keep yourself out of being sunburnt.
My parents, because we got a house on the beach up at Blue, so they used to drill it into us not to get sunburnt. But usually just face and shoulders, not because you can't do your own back, but never on your arms and hands or anywhere that gets probably the most sun.
I had a couple of skin checks when I was younger through the council, and then I had another one in 2017 through a doctor, and he was quite relaxed. So he got great skin. you haven't really got any moles or freckles, so you shouldn't have to be too worried about it. Plus, I haven't got any genetic issues. Both my parents have been the son their entire lives, and neither have had skin issues at all.
I never thought it was really serious. I had it done a few years ago and I was fine, and I didn't know anyone that had melanoma or BCC, and so I just kept putting it off thinking that I was okay.
I'd had my skin checked probably twice before, but not for a couple of years, maybe 10 years.
I was looking after my granddaughter, and my daughter said to me, "Mum, you've got a really funny spot on the back of your arm. You really should get that checked." And I had an appointment previously, and I cancelled it to go away for the weekend. I came home and I made an appointment. I couldn't get in for a month's time. I saw your tent down at the beach, and I thought I might just go and see if I can get in. Couldn't get in on the Saturday, but they asked me to come back on the Sunday. And I did, and I was rushed through.
I was lucky I was really working there that day, and it was just quite convenient for me to go get my skin checked. Hadn't had one in 4 years, but I thought it was worthwhile.
I come to the HMF Spot Check Clinic because I saw a post by Mark Richards on Instagram, and he's had a few cancers cut out. Tried to actually come and see you before, but it was booked out. And then that day I just got onto Instagram, went through the process and booked in 5 minutes, and here we are.
When I was down at the beach, the doctor was a bit concerned and got up close, took a photo of it, sent it off. She called me on the Monday and they took a biopsy. They rang me, I think, a week later, asked me to come straight in with the news that, it wasn't good, that I had a melanoma. And because it was at the back of my arm and so close to my armpit, they were concerned that it might have gone into my lymph nodes. It had gone into one lymph node. Thank goodness, only one. So, yeah, it was very good. It was really quick. It all happened very fast.
He said you got a couple of spots worth getting checked out, and they turned out to be 2 basal carcinomas, one on my neck and one on my back. And we got them cut out almost straight away.
The couple of spots on my back, I felt a bit anxious after I got told. And then I got more anxious because they said, come straight in and we're going to cut them straight out instead of just testing them first. That was a bit worrying at the start, but then they rang me and said that it was all benign, and I was stoked.
Just because you're young doesn't mean you won't get skin cancer. I thought I had great skin, and I thought that I wouldn't get it, but you got to go get checked regularly.
Don't take your body for granted. We live in a very hot country. A lot of us come from other countries that have fair skin, and don't just assume that you're safe. That just doesn't take much to get your skin checked.
Everyone should get their skin checked and take it really seriously, because it could be life-threatening. It doesn't matter how old you are or how young you are. Everyone's sustained to melanoma and whatever else goes with it. The end, and you should get your skin checked, no matter how old or young.
Very good morning once again. Let's surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior, presented by the Lake Macquarie. Right in 64 of the men, Taj Simon in the red, Mitchell Peterson in the blue, Ethan Huxtable in the white, and Joel Emery in the green jersey. Here's a little replay right there. Looks like Mitch in the blue jersey. Myself, Jess Grimwell, joined with professional just morning here at Redhead. There's a great shot of the span of what's on offer up here. Incredible fishing. Great little peaks up and down the beach. And here goes. Just there, look at the wrap and the torque on that upper body forehand. It looks to me like it could be Ethan Huxtable. Wow.
Yeah, the judges are going to be busy after this exchange.
My eyes are busy
back
enough.
Yeah.
There's so much going on here at the moment. So many waves going down. Let's see how those first, or maybe even second or third scores by now lock in to the system. We are into day number 1. There you go. There's a little breakdown. So it was Ethan Huxtable in the white. Mitchell Peterson has a couple of scores on the board already, a 5.33 and a 4.5. Taja got that 3.33 and another score to come through. And a big thank you and shout out, of course, to the proud sponsor, Hunter Melanoma Foundation. They've teamed up with the Hunter region here, Ellie, and they've come on board to support this grassroots surfing and also to help spread the message, getting your skin checked. hmaf.org.au, very important for people like yourself, ocean lover and goer.
It's definitely something I need to do. Skin check.
Yeah, you can see some of those stories from the foundation in our breaks in between these heats. So the importance on education around that and skin checking. If you need any more information, I know the team from Hunter Melanoma have been down here. They weathered the storm early this morning and they've set up a tent. You can go and chat to the ladies at the foundation. And here goes Taj. Ellie, take us through this live action.
He's got a bit of a wobble on this face, but nice carve back in the pocket. Petrusty, find a little steep section. There he goes. Hopefully gets an end section. Yeah, very nice. Oh, right in front of the rock there.
Yeah, right.
Fair bit of
Dangerously.
wobble going back there with that rip bowl, but yeah, he did the best he could, I reckon.
He looked really composed to me on that
Yeah,
one.
definitely.
He didn't look desperate or anxious. He just kind of looked like he was happy, just waiting for the section to present itself.
Yeah. You don't want to rush it because you can miss the section in front of you.
Here's the replay here. Let's go, Coach Hat Lampkin.
Right. So he's cutting back to the power source. Has to get over this little bump here. He's going to wait. Another patient carve. Hits the section there. That was well timed. Fair bit of wobble in front of it still. Another little section. And this is where the wobble comes in real hard. He just gets bumped off there.
There was almost like 4 different waves in one.
Yeah. They were coming at all angles.
Yeah, there was never really a definite line for him there, and he stayed really reactive to it, and it's done himself a big favour. It's put him straight into the lead of 5.83.
Yeah.
It's kind of creating that score out of nothing. Here goes Mitchell.
Going for the punt.
Intentions are good there for Peterson. A little bit disconnected and missed time with that lump, but in that break as well, while we were soaking up the information from the Hunter Melanoma Foundation, you also had a quick opportunity to show me the latest clip from Mitchell Peterson.
I saw his barrel on the rip curl thing. Got towed in on a ski and he just gets absolutely pitted and then stands tall as he comes out of it. It was pretty cool.
It's pretty sick.
And the caption's like, on your way to school, Mitch Peterson. Quick one before school.
I wonder if he did go to school that day.
Probably not.
Why would you when there's barrels like that? He goes.
Probably got 5 more of them.
Ethan Huxtable.
Has to do well to get around this section. Nah.
A bit of a sloppy one for him. He's looking for a backup for that 5.77. So it's a good little number to put on the board. Almost halfway through already. I feel like we just start these heats and then all of a sudden, I don't know, as a competitor.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, as a competitor, do you feel that it's 20 minutes a really long time to you? It's 20 minutes a really short time?
It depends what you're placed. If you're first, 20 minutes feels like a really long time. If you're last, it just goes really fast.
Yeah. How do you manage that pressure mentally in the water as a competitor? So for somebody like Ethan, he's got 10 minutes on the clock. He's got a score on the board. Yeah. What do? You reset? You reset for the second half?
Yeah, you just kind of break it down. He's just got to focus on getting that next wave to better his 3 and then go from there. You don't want to overthink it. You don't want to think too much because you can just melt. Yeah.
Completely cook and shrivel and go. Finn was saying before, he's saying for that is just going completely missing in action. You have this one score and then nobody else can see you for the rest of the heat.
Yeah, I remember Dane's heat this morning as well. It was like 3 minutes to go. He'd only got 1 wave and we got 3 really quick ones. Did a little cheeky air. So he got it done, but obviously the pressure didn't get to him too much of that time running out. Oh, Ethan.
Here we go, live action, unmistakable.
Very flary, yeah.
You can't look away.
Right out of that. Red on the backhand. That was 2 nice snaps. He did well to fit those in, really. Cut the first one a bit short. Still sent the spray. Got a second one in. Just paddle battle back out.
It's great to see the Simon family back into the mix in the competition. I don't know if you've had a chance to surf against Taj's sisters. Here's the replay, though, of Ethan Huxtable. Like you said, real energetic, unmistakable forehand. He just...
Yeah, he really throws the tail, doesn't he?
Generates a lot of torque through that midsection. I feel like that
Kind of
was...
like Mick Fanning.
Yeah.
Mick Fanning's calves.
Yeah, those sections, I mean, there's not a lot of energy on offer on the inside.
No, you got to make it yourself, really.
Let's see what that score locks in as. Wave to come, I think, for Ethan. Another wave to come for Taj. If that's the better, he's 4.77 and extend his lead. But yeah, Simon family.
Yeah, I did a bit with Bodie, actually, for the Her Wave thing. We were like doing photo shoots and trying to promote that. Modelling, I think, as well for Billabong. He's blew up and riding.
Yeah, here he goes. Mitchell
no
Peterson.
tubes here today. He's got to do something else. Oh, there he goes.
Oh.
Wow. Wonder how that will compare to a few turns on a wave. We'll see what they go with that.
Yeah, kind of sick. I love seeing how light he looks on his feet.
Yeah, definitely. Throws the board around really easily.
Let's see the replay here. Talk us through this one, Ellie.
So he sees the section. He knows what he's got to do right now. He's not going to waste his time carving. He's going to get the job done. Times it perfectly with that end section. Rides out.
Yeah.
Makes it look so easy.
Yeah, nice and clean for him too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
First at the first round, Queensland State titles this season too. Mitchell Peterson, fourth.
Yeah.
Might be. We'll wait to see if there's another score to lock in, but at the moment he's still got to find the 5.52. So
yeah,
if he can find a big turn at the start and then one of those rotations at the end, it's going to be on track. Here he goes again. Oh, he loves it. Nice and quick frontside rotation there. Real helicopter.
Back to backing.
Yeah, he's looking comfortable. Look at this rip
Does
bowl
another
section.
turn maybe. Oh, get one more turn. No. Wave dies on him there.
Oh, here we go. Let's watch this. Taj Simon.
He's going to time it well. Oh, there he goes. Just one there. You might get a little link up. No. Ethan goes back to first priority.
Yeah, so 6 minutes on the clock. Scores are locked in. One more to come for Taj. He's got a 6.2, the best wave of the heat so far. 5.83, a good backup. But back to Mitchell Peterson. He has had a couple of results this season. Fourth at the Urban Surf National Final.
The wave pool.
Yeah, the wave pool final. Maybe that's where you see a bit of that, the ease in the rotation and how quickly he's spinning out of those front sides. He's just thrown down back to back. Have you had much time to make your way down to the wave pool yet?
I think I've surfed it a total of 3 times, including the event there last year, the QS 1000, the end of last year. I love it. It's really fun. I found the left a little bit tricky to surf. You got to be timing it really well to stay up with the wave. But I found the right really fun.
The left is hard. You get pitched onto the
Yeah, if you're like 1
slab.
second late, you're just behind and you stuff the whole wave up. But I didn't have much luck with the tube, to be honest. I was getting really lipped to the head. I saw all these people just in the biggest poor man stances getting soap tubed, and I was just getting lipped. But I haven't figured that one out yet. Maybe next time I go back.
You take that home and analyse it on the coach.
I will analyse it, yeah.
All right, 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Round of 64 of the men in the water here. Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Presented by Lake Macquarie City Council. Great to be working alongside them as partners for this event. Along with Kim and the team at Burton Automotive, they've been backing surfing, backing Australian surfing and really local surfing for so long in this region. And Taj Simon, 6.2 and a 5.83. He has the lead here in heat number 8, looking for that berth into finals day tomorrow and a chance to take home the trophy, the Redhead Shark Tower, handmade handmade trophy. That'd have to go out the front door early if you're able to take that home tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know. The rain might affect it, all this weather.
Mm.
I don't know how the wood would cope, but hopefully this one links up for Taj. He's cut it back to the power source. Goes for it. Rides out. Wow. We'll see how that compares to Mitch's wave where it was just the reverse.
Yeah, good opening turn for Taj, right? Here goes Ethan.
In the pocket. This one's a bit wonky. Kicks out of that. I think he had priority on that one as well, so we'll see what he does with this. He might paddle down the beach, try get away. He's only really got to sit on third and fourth with 3 minutes to go. Doesn't have to do too much.
Well, I'd say Joel, I have a feeling we could hear over the beach announcing.
I think Joel is not in action.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's well down the beach.
Yeah, he's gone somewhere else.
Yeah, he's
Maybe
paddled out to sea.
It might be pumping up at Angara and he stayed up there. So he's not surfing in the seat at the moment. So 3 minutes to go. Like you said, it's really going to be about holding off just that one person to find yourself into tomorrow's round for these guys. And Ethan Huxtable, he's put a 5.77 and a 5.07 on the board. I know Finn will be watching this heat very closely. I'm surprised if that's not him hiding in the rocks down there somewhere watching Moo try and hold on to second position, because Mitchell, he has priority and he only needs a 5.52. So
how close are the scores too?
Yeah, it's so similar. Here's a great scooping vision of the contest setup. You can get an appreciation for that little rip bowl right on the left-hand side of your screen there, and what Ellie's been speaking about throughout this heat, especially that lump and bump. Here goes Mitchell, important way for him. Slides the tail, Ellie, second.
Oh, no.
Manoeuvre.
He went a bit hard.
Too much.
Too much for that section, definitely. I reckon if it was a bit steeper, he might have got away with it, or even if that wasn't an end section. But when the wave fattens out like that, releasing the fins, and they're not going to catch.
Oh, was lining up.
That was a nice carve too.
It was looking so good for him up until this point, Ellie.
Oh, mate, yeah. Just pushed a bit hard. The intention was good, though. He needed to go a little bit bigger than a snap to get that 5.52.
Now we see.
Yeah, what's he going to do now?
I feel like
got no priority, 1 minute 30. Ethan's going to have to block him here. See what he does with this one. Little floater. Nice snap in the pocket there. Is he going to milk it? Wave's gone a bit burgery, but he might get an end section. Yeah. Is Mitch out the back as well?
Oh.
He's got to do something. Yeah.
He pulls
nice.
it.
It was nice.
He pulls that one. I don't know if that's a 5.52 from wave quality alone.
Wave quality, yeah. Wave size was letting him down there. Did well to get that snap, though. Bring it back.
Yeah, like you said, the intention is there for young Peterson. He's really putting everything into that.
He'll get priority over Ethan as well, so he might have one more chance.
Nervous time.
Yeah.
For Ethan Huxtable. I don't
think it'll go into his top two.
No, it was kind of a weird wobbly wave. The surfing was there, but there really wasn't a wave. It was kind of a weird lump. So 30 seconds. Taj is sitting out in the lead. He's got the best wave of the heat still. Ethan and Mitchell seem to be battling it out for second position at the moment off some space, and both trying to generate an opportunity in the wobble that is the inside right rip bank with 10 seconds on the clock. Let's wait to see who closes this out.
Any waves coming through. No.
No, I think it's still some scores to drop for them, but possibly. It looks like Taj Simon and Ethan Huxtable moving on through heat number 8, round of 64, heat 9 coming up. Live action here at Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior very shortly. Stick with us. We'll see you soon.
I had my skin.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall.
Hunter Newcastle, GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. But your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch these here. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. But your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch these here. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me, no.
A very good almost afternoon here of the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie
10 minutes.
Pro Junior. 10 minutes from midday. We are at Redhead Beach, Awakabo Country. Round of 64 of the man, heat number 9 in the water. Luke Brumby, Dane Lewis, Felix Burns, and Roman Bunting are out there in the lineup. Looks like the wind's just dropping off, and what a beautiful afternoon. Saturday of surfing here on the New South Wales East Coast, Lake Mac Council area. Myself, Jess Grimwood, happily joining Ellie Lampkin up towards your neck of the woods, Ellie. Pro Junior surfer, QS surfer, super surf coach, and now webcast commentator, helping us break down all the action here today.
Oh, what an introduction.
I know.
Thank you.
I'll get better and better as we go out throughout the day too. I'll start adding your credentials to your title. Well, we've seen some good surfing go down already. We saw,
We have.
of note, Ty Richardson having that huge 17.83 heat total, taking out his earlier round of 64 heat. Now we're straight into this heat. Roman Bunting, I think that is in the white jersey. Nice big first turn.
Oh, nice critical snap there.
Whew, well timed for him.
Is he going to go for the end section as well? Some of them do it. Some of the waves don't though. You got to. It's worth the shot. Get those extra little points on the end of your score.
Are you committing today? I feel like every little bit of juice out here is worth the squeeze.
Yeah, it's worth it. If you get one good turn, I reckon just keep going because you could get a second one. It could double up and be just as good as your first turn.
You said earlier as well, one of the hardest things about surfing this rip bank out Redhead at the moment is not knowing which one's going to pop up.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's a full roll of the dice for these guys.
Definitely.
What about play with priority? Let's have a look at that while we're looking at all four of these young athletes sitting pretty closely together. you like to get an early start to kick things off with momentum in the heat, or are you waiting for that set wave?
I personally like to just get the ball rolling as early as I can. The longer I wait, the more I wait, I feel like. And I feel like then the pressure builds to get a good one.
Mhm.
I don't like that feeling, so I just rather have no priority, get some waves under my belt, and then assess the conditions. If you know that there's going to be a long wait between the good ones, maybe think about your priority a bit later on in the heat and don't go silly waves. I need to definitely get better at doing that. But yeah, there's not too much difference between a good one and a average one, I feel, out here. Like, you can kind of get a double up on a smaller wave and get a decent score. So I feel like, yeah, not too much of waiting around, I feel, would be out here.
Ooh, I saw that really from Corey Taylor, the South Australian, in his opening round this morning. He got the momentum rolling so
Yeah,
quickly.
He got a couple of sixes, didn't he?
Mhm.
Felix, Merriweather local. He's good on his backhand, this guy. Very nice. Is he going to link it?
It was a light and easy delivery
Yeah.
over that little section there.
He's just got back from Indonesia the other day. He went there with the family. Saw him surfing rocks yesterday late afternoon. So he's had some practice on a right-hand rip bowl. Got a good backhand on him, Felix. So we'll see how he goes out here.
He's been missing his club round as well.
I think they're being pretty flexible today. They're going to sort it out so all the guys get to surf here and surf the Merriweather comp. Because there's a lot at stake for this last event of the year. So they're going to, the Grums are going to fire up. They've got to get their board riders heat in.
Imagine taking a heat win right here at the Pro Juniors for the last event of their season, maybe even one of their biggest heat wins of their careers. A lot of these young guys, including guys like Felix and Roman Bunting, when we look at their list of heat wins, it's not that long yet. Here
Roman
he
up
goes.
again. Cuts it back. He's going to look for that little bit of, nice flary one. Did well for that wave. Got two in. That's all he could do for that wave. Here's Blue. Dane Lewis. Wow. I liked how he timed that. He waited for that section. Just couldn't pull it off. Red Luke Brumby at the back. That was another well-timed section. A little left link up. I liked that. I really liked that.
Bonus section.
Very flary.
That'll get us sitting up a little bit taller in our chairs. I thought Dane Lewis's section, if he was able to find the completion on that, I thought that was so dynamic. That blast out of the fins was sick. And then Luke Brumby, that's going to be a good score. That backhand turn was almost as good as his first turn.
Felix Burns. Here he goes. Cuts it back. He's going to be patient here. Yeah. Come on. Yes. Good compression there from Felix. I'm not sure if they'll give that. We won't say yet. We'll just leave that to the judges. But
I'm putting it out there, Ellie. I'm saying
out there?
I'm saying he just was a little bit behind the whitewash. Let's have a look at the replay.
It was all looking good. Just that bit of backwash got him, didn't it?
Yeah, what you've been saying, throughout the morning. Great line there.
Timed it well.
Fell backwards over the heel, hits that little lump, and then that pushes him back behind the wash, I think.
Yeah.
Just a little too far.
Incomplete.
Roman Bunting, though, point ride. And a 3.17 to back it up. Halfway through this heat already.
Waiting for Luke Brumby's score to drop. Wonder how that will go in compared to the 6. Two pretty good snaps.
Yeah, good looking first wave really for Roman too. I felt like he just seems a little bit more powerful and solid on his feet in these conditions at the moment. Here goes Felix again. Busy.
On the inside.
Timed
it well there. He's grown a bit, Felix. He's getting a bit more power behind him.
Yeah, nice surfing. Look at this.
Smooth cut back. He might get a little section there. Yeah, good job. Put extra 1.5, I reckon, on that big first turn. So worth it for Felix when it gets down to the wire. Blue, Dane Lewis up and riding. Just that backwash stopped him from reversing out of that one.
The Saucy boy. Sparring partner of Creed.
Salty.
Yeah.
Sortel.
Creed Osman and Dane Lewis. I think they do a bit of surfing together, maybe a bit of filming of each other, and Pretty dynamic looking turns. He's almost been able to pull them off. It just quite hasn't connected through the inside yet.
Good bakery at Sawtell as well.
Is there?
Yeah, really good bakery.
An essential.
Maybe that's what fuels them, yeah.
An essential. Here's the replay of Felix Burns. Like you said, a bit more power behind him. I love the little fan of spray that comes off the back of that, draws out the bottom turn, resets to this inside, and then gets to work.
Yeah, stays with that power source as well. He's milking every little bit out of this little inside runner. Puts the exclamation marks on it at the end. Even finishes on the sand, I think, when we see him get rolled in the shore.
The difference of a point or a 0.5 as well is huge when we talk about conditions like this today, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely can make all the difference.
8.5 minutes. Luke Brumby, a 5.93 for that right-hander snap transition into that bonus backhand whack. That's posted him up into the lead. Roman Bunting's in second.
I think Felix just got a 4.03 for that last one.
So he's looking for a 5.15 now. So maybe a bit of a bigger wave. Maybe he needs to settle into waiting for one of those sets to roll on through. And Dane Lewis, similar for him, he needs to complete something. There is the Shark Tower at Redhead. Iconic wooden structure here, spearheading the Lake Mac City Council area and bringing to you some of the best junior surfers in the Australia Oceanic region for World Surf League. This is the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro. Here goes Felix again. Busy.
Been busy, very busy.
Ooh.
That one didn't pay off for him, but he didn't have priority, so stay busy under that priority. Try get yourself better than a 3.77.
He does have the Grom energy about him, doesn't he? But
yeah, we love a bit of Grom energy.
A lot of the Merriweather kids have that energy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's a nightmare trying to catch waves out there.
Oh.
Layback. That was really nice. Well surfed. Right out the back. Heat leader. Luke Brumby. Nothing happened for him on that one.
How good was that of Roman Bunting's? I say, hello, 3.6. Tick.
Yeah,
I
definitely got him up there, I reckon.
I reckon he's definitely going to the lead there. He's trained a little bit with Adam Hennessy. Yeah, Roman Bunting. Dimmy, shout out to him. I'm sure he's watching along. He watches all the Pro Juniors. And very involved with the progression of Australian surfing from this grassroots juniors up onwards into the QS and onto those Challenger Series. Felix, Kira Team's Challenge Junior Champs for Merriweather, huh?
Yeah, that was a good weekend for Merriweather. He was blue up and riding. Bit caught up, but sent the spray. Heart's back on this one. Still milking on the back end.
Yeah, he's trying to get himself...
Yeah, Wave didn't give him too much opportunity to really get to that 7-point range, but might better his 2.23.
Yeah, he needs to get rid of those twos for
Yeah.
sure. Here goes Luke.
Nice first carve. Waits for this section. Oh, nicely timed. A little bit of a lip line.
Nice surfing from him too, Luke Brumby. Third at the Oz Open Sunshine Coast. First on the rankings for the series for the Oz Open. Came second at the Sydney Surf Pro Juniors in Narrabeen in May and second up at the Goldie Juniors. So he's had some results. And he's probably looking to take away this trophy tomorrow, as is the rest. Look at this for Felix. The Grom energy's coming on through there. I thought that created himself an opportunity. He's going towards that. Pretty much he's got to find a 6.
He's working his way up, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's got to find that 6-point ride somewhere out there. He needs a 5.58, but
5 minutes.
6 or above is going to get him well and truly out of danger. Luke Brumby at the moment holding on to second position. Roman and Luke have kind of been going tip
Back
for
to
toe.
backs, yeah.
Up and down. Sorty boy, Dane, he's posted a 4.10. He needs a 6.4 now, and Brumby's posted again, changing the lead, 5.83 and a 5.93. This is heat number 9. Still got a big afternoon ahead of us, just past midday here, heading towards that high tide as well. Maybe see some of those super shories coming into play. Pretty big tide.
Possibly, yeah. Maybe even the lefts, maybe. We'll see.
Priority holding Roman Bunting. He's going to be hunting down probably Felix and Dane, trying to hustle them out. At this position, Ellie, as a competitor yourself, what do you do? 4 minutes to go. You're sitting in second. Third only needs a 6-4.
Yeah, well, because it's kind of slow out there, you don't want to. Try and
Keeping that calm.
What's your go-to psych up tune?
For a free surf, psych
Yeah.
up tune. Oh, it has to be Silverchairs tomorrow.
Silverchair.
Yep. Newcastle band,
Yeah, they
old
are.
school kind of.
Good friends with Mark Richards, I think. Silverchair.
Bit grungy.
Yeah.
A little bit of energy, but not too much over frost.
Yeah.
At the moment, Luke Brumby in the lead, 5.93 and a 5.83. Just over a minute to go here in heat number 9. Round of 64 of the men. Sun's beginning to shine upon us
It's
here.
getting warm in here.
Isn't it? The Lake Mac. Beautiful area of the New South Wales East Coast. Here goes.
Dang, did well to get onto that one.
No, that's going to be a priority, possibly a priority interference. Here's Luke Brumby.
Luke, that was... Wow, he's definitely bettered his... Well, probably bettered his situation there the last minute. Some really nicely timed snaps.
Look, I feel like he's unsure of what just went down, but he did have priority over Dane Lewis there in that exchange between blue and red. So 30 seconds on the clock. Let's wait to see the official call. Is it a priority interference on Dane Lewis? Does Luke Brumby better his situation with that wave anyway? It was 2 pretty nice critical snaps for these conditions here this afternoon. So 15 seconds. There goes Roman. Up and riding, flying past the screen behind him. 10 seconds on the clock.
He might get the link up. We'll see. He's got to commit to this wave now. 5 seconds.
So multiple numbers to lock in. You can see where Roman's finishing off his ride, right in front of the redhead rock there.
Finished on the beach. Wow.
Straight into the dry sand. Results to come for heat number 9, round of 64. Coming up, heat number 10, live action. Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior, presented by Lake Macquarie City Council and Burton Automotive. We'll come back to you with live action very shortly.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Do you reckon if
Oh, what a funny thing to say. Because your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this in. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
Okay, welcome back to the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior, presenting partner of Lake Macquarie City Council. Here, Ellie Lampkin with Jess Grimwood. It's afternoon now, so we'll have a look at this heat. Heat number 10 of the round of 64. In the red, Dom Thomas. In the blue, Ash Jenner. The white, Corey Robards. And in the green, Ocean Lancaster. This heat is going to be pretty good one, Jess, I reckon.
this could easily be a final, Ellie, and look at that.
Yeah.
The sun is shining upon Lake Macquarie City Council Redhead Surf Club right there. We are very lucky to be using that.
The sun's out, so we need
Sun's
to make
out.
sure we do our melanoma checks.
Mhm.
Supporter sponsor is the Hunter Melanoma Foundation. So make sure you get your skin checked, guys.
Important part of surfing. Here we go.
Ocean, the young gun, cutting it back. And this little right rip bowl. Look at the flare on him. He's keeping busy.
So up and riding there, green and blue.
Looking for a link up.
So that's Ash Jenner and Ocean Lancaster. Dom Thomas on that first one.
Oh, Ash Jenner in the blue. Finishing off that one. Goes to the backhand as well. All these guys are going to put on a performance, I reckon. I've seen some good free surfing from these guys the last few days. I feel like every time I go on Instagram, I see Corey Robards clips.
Mhm.
Right, Ocean's replay. Here we go.
Yeah, here's the replay there for Lancaster. I like how he really drew some rail line into that second turn, kind of made it more critical than the actual section even allowed him.
Yeah, he's making these carves seem like major manoeuvres, really.
Yeah, putting it on rails, just waiting for that thing that just never eventuated on the inside there. Fosh. That backhand turn at Ash Jenner, though.
Yeah, he linked it up. He got one critical one on the forehand and then a little backhand snap as well. Dom Thomas has started out with a 6.17. We missed that one.
Yeah, we did. It must have been right on the
hooter.
on the click of the hooter, straight into action, along with the sunshine. I bet you there's some crowd starting to gather here this afternoon as well.
It's a beach afternoon, I think. The storms kept him inside all morning, so time to get outside.
How about for Don? What did he get? 617 for his opening ride.
617, yeah.
He's had a good October, November as well. First at the King of the Box.
King of the Box the other weekend, yeah. He surfed well. There's some good competition in that. But Dom was on fire all event. Here's Corey.
So
Nice flary snap. Another one in the...
last three heats
It was
as
a
well.
nice one, wasn't it?
I mean, unfortunately for him, he kind of fell off. He definitely fell off on that second turn, but he lost the points that were available. But fortunately, I
Kept
guess
someone else off it, I guess. So,
there you go.
Yeah.
There's a positive in every
Yeah,
situation.
exactly.
Yeah, that could have easily been a 7+ ride.
Yeah, and he could have easily gotten that score as well. Surfs well.
So Corey Roberts,
Robards. Corey Robards, yeah.
16 years old.
Yeah.
Frenchies,
yeah. A lot of good surfers come out of Frenchies. Dom's from down that way as well.
Do a little bit of training with Frosian.
Dan Frodham. Yeah, I think Corey does a bit with him.
Got a lot of results between these four guys as well. When we look at
in all the Grom comps, yeah.
Just absolute frothers for a Grom comp final. These guys.
Ocean's looking at this left. Here he goes. This is looking like his South Bar rip bank. Kicking out of that one.
Do you know what? Live action. Oh, I was going to say live action
Bit
again.
Of a burgery one. We got up one here. Ash Jenner. Just kicking out of that one. He was surfing good in the free surf yesterday, Arvo Ash Jenner. It's definitely on some good waves.
What I like about the energy of these four guys in the water is they do still bring that kind of under 15s, even though some of them are a bit older now. That under 15s froth.
From the drone. Oh, wow. Dom Thomas from the drone shot. It'd be interesting to see what that turn looked like from the beach.
That wave.
Did he finish? Oh, wow.
That wave looked amazing.
That's a good backup for his 6.17.
He's still going. Look all the way through the inside towards the tower.
You're kidding.
Oh,
Dom
rip
Thomas, calm down.
I think that's going to be a really good looking score for Dom Thomas.
Yeah.
He was team captain for Surfing New South Wales at Aussies in November 2022. Look at this angle too. Cameraman all over it today, finding which
did
and every.
well to get through that section, actually.
Look at this turn.
Wow, critical.
Big and floaty over the section, nice and light on his feet. Lies back down for a little section and a little second and gets to the snap. This is what we could see, that spray flaring from that top angle, and finishes it off right in front of that shark tower there. Dom Thomas, it's going to be a really good looking score for him. Placed 7th at the Aussie titles in August.
Pretty good result.
Really good
7th
result.
in Australia.
And 3rd at the East End Board Riders single fin comp.
Prestigious. Yeah.
That's a real bragging rights event, isn't it?
That is, yeah.
In your area?
Because Dom surfs for East End Board Riders, so he's one of their top junior competitors.
They've got to be one of the best clubs in Australia. I can't wait for the day and the series that the East End crew take out.
The Board Riders
The
battle.
Board Riders battle.
Oh, I don't
And
know.
I hope
Merriweather, I feel like it's always like up, I guess, us and them. So, Ash Jenner just coming on sock.
I know. Wouldn't that be a good final? East End Board
East
Riders.
End versus Merriweather versus Frenchies versus who else is up this way? Bar Reef.
That would be sick. Here we go. Ash Jenner up and riding. Point, look out, Board Riders boy. This guy, he was a part of the ABB team that made the finals in 2021. He's a reserve for the 2023 team, but and swipe at the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior for the 1,000 points towards their overall Pro Junior season. Here goes another wave. Flurry of action. Here goes Dom Thomas.
Larry.
Super sick first section. Such a weird crumbly wave, but somehow he makes that thing look fun.
He got a 7.17 for that last one that we saw from the drone. He's put himself in a good position in this heat.
We were giving him 9s from that up above angle, weren't we?
Yeah, I feel like the up above angle definitely looked a lot better. The drone makes things look pretty good.
You could see the distance that he travelled.
Yeah, and just the spray from the back.
Mm-hmm.
But all these guys, I reckon they've got the potential to get these sevens. Corey's on one now. Oh, backwash got him on that one.
That was an ankle breaker section, that inside.
Yeah, definitely.
He kind of needs to just wipe off that, get back into the mix.
Yeah, there's a bit of chop on this face.
Maybe a little bit mistimed coming into this end section. Oof.
Yeah,
it
was a hard section to hit. Maybe more of a passenger moment. Just needed to float with it, but a little bit late for that.
I like that.
Passenger moment.
Yeah, I haven't heard that term
was
before.
a Martin Dunn. Martin Dunn gave us that one. We did a board riders training session with him. He was saying sometimes you just have to be a passenger. You can't force anything. The wave will do its thing, and you just have to ride it. You just have to ride along. So when an end section comes, try not to go too hard. Just be the passenger. And let the wave bring you down instead of trying to go all out and getting exploded, I guess. I was trying to avoid, but yeah, passenger moment.
Love the inside of... He's a super coach, isn't he? He's been around for decades.
He has, hasn't he?
Son, Benny Dunn, on the judging panel here for the Pro Junior.
Sick.
Crazy amount of experience between those two
Yeah.
gentlemen. Daughter Kate used to surf really well in these events as well. Not this specific Lake Macquarie event, but across the Pro Junior Series in Australia. Really, really talented family of surfers. The knowledge they have is incredible. Here goes Dom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very nicely surfed.
Doesn't he just make you want to go surfing? Here he goes for this inside section too, Ellie. Oh,
that was tail high. Wow, Dom. That's what he's got to do now, though. He's got a 7 and a 6. He doesn't need another 6. He's got to go bigger. So I like the intention there from Dom Thomas.
I love this opening carve. It really makes you feel that rail transitioning through those two sections there. It looks really
very
nice.
Smooth,
Smooth and buttery.
Yeah.
And look at the, like you said, Ellie, the tail high projection on this end section.
Yeah, wow.
Whips it towards the sand. Just kind of loses momentum, I think, maybe trying to throw that tail out pretty, makes the rest of his speed go back down into the wave. He kind of wasn't able to.
Really, I've got a bit to work on for that, but
look, it's all you land every air from in this booth, Ellie.
Yeah.
Every single air from in here.
Yeah.
Here we go, 7.5 minutes. Beautiful little glass off
Ocean.
section. Ocean up and riding. Big open face carve. Looks to line up this second section. Huge big bottom turn. Blast the fins.
That could have been huge from Ocean Lancaster. He's got all the surfing there. How was that first carve?
That was the 8-point ride.
That was something up there, hey.
Young Ocean. First in the under-16s. Skull Candy, Osgromcom. Look at this replay.
First in Nationals, wasn't he, as well?
Yeah. This second bottom turn, fin flare, bumped off.
Bumped off.
Devastation for Lancaster. But he knows. Look at this glassing off the afternoon. It's definitely not what was predicted, but we'll take it here. First day of competition. Here goes Ash. Ooh. Maybe trying to force the section there a little bit too late. Scores locked all in now. 6.5 minutes on the clock. Priority, Dom Thomas, 717. That's got to feel nice. 617 to back it up. Ash Jenner sitting in second position, but ever so slightly. Ocean's only chasing a 488. Corey needs a 611.
It's all possible. Anything can happen.
What's a 611 look?
Out on the second one, I reckon you've got pretty close to that 6-point range. A nice bowly wave. I don't feel like you need to do too much. Just be critical and land just finishing turns.
Yeah, 2 turns well and truly.
Yeah.
Like that last one. Ocean Lancaster. I'm going to call that's a high 7s, if not 8s going into that second blowtail. Look at this beautiful right-hander coming
Here
on
he
through.
goes.
Corey, up and riding. First turn, big.
Larry.
Oh,
Just didn't make it out of that one.
some great, unique layback styles coming into
There
play
is,
this morning.
isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah, I love seeing the different versions of that staple maneuver for these guys. They're just working on it, just honing their layback skills in the Pro Junior division. 5 minutes on the clock. Dom Thomas leading the charge here. Sun is shining upon the afternoon surfing. Big afternoon ahead. Women into play tomorrow for the Pro Juniors.
Yep.
Quarterfinals straight into action for you ladies, and we'll be into the next round of the men.
Yeah. We're finishing round of 64 today.
Yeah, big day of surfing for these guys. Some of them backing it up at their own club comps, and some of the other made off to Taiwan for the
Really?
QS
Straight from
5000.
here?
Allegedly. Line for the QS for our region. Last chance of the season to get their spot or try and get their spot into the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
But for the afternoon surfing here, it's live action from Redhead. Beautiful part of the Lake Macquarie Council area. Plenty of little nooks and crannies to search up and down this stretch of 9 miles of coast.
Definitely plenty of banks along the Redhead stretch. Redhead to Blacksmiths.
Great little coffee shops everywhere too, I've noticed.
There is. There's a lot of coffee addicts here, actually.
Great ones. Here we go.
Corey Robards. Nice carve. He's just got to stay composed here. Cuts it back. Just tonight. He needs a finish. It's looking good so far. Very well surfed. It's gone a little bit wobbly for him, but he's chasing it down. Didn't push too hard on that last one, which is good. He just needed to finish. He needed to leave that good impression in the judges' heads on that score. He's needing a 5.61. We'll see where it goes. Out the back, Dom Thomas again.
Oh. You've gone silent,
He
Ellie.
looks like he's having... I'm just in awe. He looks like he's having fun out there.
You are soaking up. He makes you want to go surfing, doesn't he?
I'm out there.
Still going past the Redhead Rock. Little weird, tweaked out. Almost grabbed there. He goes Ocean.
He needs to do something on this wave. He's still got 2 minutes 30. Could get back out, but make the most of this opportunity. Oh, no. Not happy with that.
Gosh, he put in some work.
Yeah.
He put in some work to make that inside section. You could see him loading up. He was looking for the launch, and then that the wave just didn't do him any favours.
Hit that little bit of sand, hey.
So wobbly on that weird little inside section and caught him in between. Do you do a big down the face carve, or he was already prepped and loaded and ready for that air? So 2 minutes. He needs to find himself a 4.88 if he wants to get into the mix now. Corey just needs a 3.77. Dom Thomas is looking pretty safe and home at this point.
Oh, Ocean. He's going 0.88. Fours are tricky to get. Fours are like that in-betweener. You don't want to go too soft. Oh, replay of Doms.
Here's the silencer for you, Ellie.
Yeah,
you just
do now.
How nice was his back arm just dropping real deep into his bottom turn there too for that little inside section. And then
he had a bit of a moment here. It's like, what's going on with this wave? Chase it all the way behind the rock. So that's like pretty much past the shark tower.
Yeah, right in the little cove.
They've
1
moved
minute.
a little bit closer down towards the north of the beach. Under the minute mark now.
That 717 and 643 looking pretty good for the progression for Dom Thomas too.
Yeah. He's looking pretty safe at the moment with no waves on the horizon.
You can see that heat number 10, I think we're up to. Next for the round of 64, they made their way into the lineup as well. Looks like not a lot of energy maybe in the last 30 seconds of this heat.
Yeah. Dom Thomas, also sponsored by Burton Automotive. So he would have had his Burton Automotive FJ Cruiser down here.
Ah, that was his. I saw that in the car
Yeah.
park. Slick looking ride, that thing.
Yeah, it is. It's a petrol guzzler, that thing, though. 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. Ocean giving it one last crack. Oh. One more for Ash Jenner. Wow. That was before the Hooter, solidifying his second position. All right, we'll be right back for the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior. We'll see.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. Because your mama always said.
I'm Abby, this is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this here. That's good.
Okay, welcome back to the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior. Presenting partner, Lake Macquarie City Council, sponsored by Burton Automotive Pro. Warren is hosting all these Surfest events as well. There's Ellie Lampkin in the booth with Finn Murphy.
Hey, Ali, how are you?
Good, Finn. How's it been going?
Oh, pretty good. I just had a little break and
Little
had a
lunch break.
suss of some banks down the beach, and down here at Redhead Beach, it's definitely a quality venue to have such a quality event here as well.
Yeah, plenty of waves around. This is the Heat 11 of the round of 64. Hugo Spindler in the white. He's opened up with a 4.83. Kyan Falvey in the red. Huey Vaughan in the blue. And Manning Gregory from Merriweather in the green. This is a pretty stacked looking heat, Finn, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll definitely be keen to see Huey and Manny go head to head. Manny, I'm sure he's put in many hours down here at Redhead Beach.
Yeah, Manning and Hugo both on Riviera. Oh, here is Manning up and riding now. Just a little inside one. He's staying busy, looking for the end section. Gets a nice finish there, so we'll see where that goes for Manning. Kyan Falvey up and riding. Snap. Wow. Oh, I love that carve. That was something different. The judges like to see that. Bit of variety. Finishes it as well. Some scores coming in.
Yeah, really nice wave there for Kyan. Starting off his heat, opening his account. As we see Huey using his priority on this one.
Hugo down the beach
making
as well.
his way.
Wow.
So really nice opening wrap there from Huey Vaughan. Just making the most of this one.
Kicks out. He might get priority back out of this one. Judges are going to be busy. A few scores coming through. Little paddle battle.
Yeah, these scrums getting right into it at the start of this heat as we look at the replay.
How was that?
Far out.
So much power in that turn.
Yeah, Kyan really showing us what he's made of in this first one. Really making the most out of that wave.
Glad the sun's back out now. Had some rain earlier.
Yeah, for sure. We got smoked at the start of this day. Sun's decided to poke its head out. So some scores getting locked in at the moment.
Manning up to 3.5. It's for that little inside one, so did well on that. 15 minutes on the clock. It's gone a bit quiet out there. There's definitely a little bit of a longer wait between the sets now.
Yeah, as that tide fills in, a bit of a lulls kicks in as well.
Kyan, they liked that carve and the release of the fins. 7-point ride. Wow.
Definitely deserving that high score on that
I
first
liked
one.
it. Yeah, it was something different as well. Huey's 5.67. It's all heating up here, the Lake Macquarie Let's Surf Pro Junior. Well, these guys, they're pretty high up in the rankings, I think, for this Pro Junior.
Manning just having a little suss of that one, deciding not to go, letting it roll through. He's currently in fourth position. Just start off with that 3.5. Yeah, just chasing a set to roll through and get another score on the board.
Thanks again to our webcast sponsor, Burton Automotive. Kim Burton, a local legend from around here, helping out a lot of these young local surfers from the Newcastle area. Long-time supporter of surfing in the local community.
And it looks like we just saw Manning Gregory having a little paddle at that one.
Yeah.
Just unable to scratch in though.
Wonder if Manning's going to go back to surf his Merriweather heat later on. Board riders contention for maybe a junior champion.
Got to get the priorities right, board riders or pro junior.
Yeah. Oh, you can fit both in. Like, it's only a 15-minute drive away. Merriweather Beach. He's Kyan Falvey up and riding. Trying to turn this little double up into something. Goes for the air. Wow. Complete.
Very stylish.
Yeah. Did well to get that pop out of that small wave. Not much section to it either. Back up his 7-point ride. 13 minutes on the clock. Here's the replay. See what he does. Just getting some speed. Boosts it. He got the grab as well. Not much else on offer, but
very much like Sean Manners.
Yeah.
Nordine and those boys, they love the little straighties with the little grab.
Very cool. 3.83 for that one.
Yeah, just a small score. Very small wave.
View of the Redhead Surf Lifesaving Club. They've got everything in this Surf Lifesaving Club. They've got a gym under here as well.
Yeah, definitely great facilities and a great venue to have this event as we see Manning Gregory, the local boy, just making his way down there. Nice little hit up on the section. Just cruising on to the inside, waiting for this one to shape up.
Wow. Much like a Rocks Bowl, Merriweather Rocks Bowl. Manning knows how to surf that wave, so be loving these conditions out here today. Plenty of peaks up and down the beach at Redhead. Lots of wave potential.
Yeah, I'm in an R-ing if I should go for a little surf down the beach on my break.
Yeah. What was your conclusion? Oh, Hugo from the Central Coast. He's got a good style, this guy. Oh, critical section right in front of Manning there.
Nice there.
We'll see if he milks it to the inside. He'd be used to surfing a right-hand point. surfing Avoca a fair bit. Nice little flary one. He did well. He's finishing it off, showing the judges he wants that score. He's in second at the moment. I reckon that might better his 3.1.
You can just see on that wave he was really getting himself ready for that first section.
Yeah, it's a replay of Manning's. Just putting a little bit of spice on those calves. Timed that section well. Again, not much in the wave, but he milked it. Milked every bit out of it.
Yeah, really making the most out of that one for Manning. He's getting heaps of turns in there.
His mayhem. Lost Surfboard's looking pretty good under his feet. He was working at the Lost Surfboard's tent for the demo day the other weekend. He knows his stuff about boards. Here we go. It's up again. Cuts it back to the power source. Critical snap, just getting bogged. That backwash, doing him a mischief there.
Just catching the nose on the way down. But Huey Vaughan with priority. He is being very quiet in this heat, just with that 5.67. Still plenty of time, just under 10 minutes remaining. So Kyan is leading this on with that 7-point ride and a 3.83. As we see more scores get locked in for last of Manning and Hugo.
Yeah, Huey's been patient. There's enough time though. We saw Dane in the previous heat. He left like 3 minutes to get his back up, so anything is possible.
I did see Dane and Huey having a little chat on the beach before the heat
maybe
as well.
that's the strategy.
Speaking of which, here he goes. Huey Vaughan on this one. Nice opening cutty. Staying really close to the whitewater on this one.
Also from the Central Coast. North Shelley board riders. Pops out of that one.
You see Manning on this one. That section a bit weird there on the inside.
Yeah, just got to find himself a good wave, Manning. He's definitely got the surfing to back it up.
So 8.5 minutes remaining as we see scores getting locked in for last of Huey. He is chasing a 3.46 to advance. Dare say he will get that score. Hugo having a little sus there. Might have been a bit late though.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go. Plenty of time for this one, for these guys to show a bit of their surfing.
So, Ali, you'll be surfing tomorrow in the women's draw?
Yeah, I'll be surfing tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Huey just locked in at a 5.2 for that last one. Put him into the lead.
What do you think your strategy is moving into your heat? As we see Huey trying to scratch in, and he will. Getting some speed here.
Goes for the air. Wow, he's got them unlocked, doesn't he?
Yeah, he sure does.
We'll see how that score compares to a couple of turns. The strategy might be to go for the airs, especially now the wave's a little bit grovelier. Do your best to get the most out of each section.
Huey just scratched into that one. And just
tail high as well. Wow.
Clean landing as well. As we see Kyan.
Little 3-0.
And Manning getting past the section there.
This one's looking alright for Hugo.
Just closing out though.
Might be a little inside reform, that one.
And here's the replay of Kyan. Nice turn there, going right back into the pocket. And another cutty. Just tapping the whitewater. Looks like he goes to the little chop hop there. Gets stuck up on the fins. And Huey going once again. Oh, really nice wrap up there.
Tail slide. Did well on that one.
Really nice surfing there for
Hey, the
Huey.
boys are going back to back. Here's Manning. Just a bit caught up on that one. There's a nice section approaching now.
Oh, Manning on that one. Just goes for the little punt. Unable to ride out though. So Manning is chasing a score of a 6.64 as we look at the replay. Goes for that punt and just loses it as we see Kine going once again.
Wow, cuts it back. Hugo sitting out the back there with priority. Chasing a 6.01. What do you reckon? Kine's wave is still the best wave of the heat. That nice tail slide carve. Finish it off on the inside as well. 5 minutes. This heat's just been flying by.
Yeah, the boys staying really busy this heat. Plenty of waves ridden. So Huey Vaughan with that lead. And we've just had a situation change. Kine with a 7-point ride in his last, a 4.53. Huey Vaughan with a 5.67 and a 5.2. As we see Manning, he needs a score to get out of 4th place. Nice turn to start that one off. And another one almost got hung up.
Yeah, Manning just got to get himself on a good wave. Try and separate himself from the pack a little bit more. He knows he can surf a right rip bowl well. He's just got to link it up.
Yeah, so just over 4 minutes remaining. As we see Kine looking to extend his lead. Oh, just loses the board there.
Needed a bit more wax. These boys fighting for finals day. They need to get into the finals day of the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior, presented by Lake Macquarie City Council. Got the Redhead Surf Lifesaving Club out there on the ski, doing the ski patrol for us. Guys are doing a good job. 3 minutes 30 to go.
Looks like Hugo might have a little sauce. And he's going to scratch into this one. Talk us through it, Ali.
He's needing a score on this one. He's chasing it. Little layback. That's all that she wrote for that wave. I feel like he's needing 2 turns to get into that 6 range. But we'll see where that goes. It might better his situation.
And Huey
He's
having a
scratching.
sniff.
Yeah, I did well to get up there nice and quick, but nothing else for that one. Sitting on a couple of 5s. 2 minutes 45 to go. Oh, that left looked all right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No one on it.
Rip that one. Yeah, Huey Vaughan's such a small little grommet still and so quick and agile. Can get his board right up into those sections even when he's late. I think that's a little bit of an advantage for him. You know, his equipment's looking real good under his feet as well.
Definitely is.
Kine paddling. He's looking to extend his lead. He's been super busy this whole heat. Started off with that 7-point ride.
Wow.
See him on this
Couple
one.
little snaps. Hey, he's from the Gold Coast, Kine. Usually see him out surfing. I go up to Snapper, around Cooley area. Some nice waves around up that way. Speaking of nice waves, if you're looking for a wave without crowds, Lake Macquarie's got some nice waves. Patrol beaches. Rain stayed away for us for a little while.
Yeah, very lucky. As we said earlier in the heat, we just got absolutely smoked. We had to go on hold for a little bit, but the weather is taking a turn for the better. As we see 1.5 minutes remaining, Kine still in the lead with a 7-point ride and a 4.53. Huey Vaughan with a 5.67 and a 5.4, chasing a 5.87 to go to second. Hugo with that 4.83 and a 4.3. 6 point. Also needing a 6.87 to advance. As we see Kine up once again, staying.
Now, Manning's got priority. We'll see if he gets himself into a wave. Just a couple of critical turns will get him there. Hugo's also chasing a wave. Doesn't look like he has priority. Huey's probably sitting on them at this stage. In the last 30 seconds of this heat, round of 64, Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior. All on the line to get to the finals day.
Yeah, Manning he was looking for a set or something of quality to roll through, but looks like it has gone into a little bit of a lull. He is looking at this little insider here, and he will take off.
Oh, it's not giving him anything, is it?
No, that's just not the wave, as we see the buzzer.
That's the end of Heat 11. The Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this in. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
Hello, welcome back to the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior, presented by Lake Macquarie City Council. This is Ellie Lampkin in the booth with Finn Murphy.
Hello, Ali.
We're up to Heat 12 with a round of 64. No waves been ridden as of yet. Angus Owens, Merriweather local, getting a nice start. Wow.
Just
Good
wasting
start
no
from
time on that
Angus.
one.
Yeah.
Still going. Really making the most of this little insider.
Wow. Flaring up Angus. Wonder if he surfed his board right as heat yet. This Pro Junior, sponsored by Burton Automotive. Proudly supporting surfing in the local community for many, many years now. Angus, first wave, 5.33 in the white. We got Cash Brown in the red, Tim Bainge in the blue. Oh, here we go. Up and riding. This is red. Cash Brown. Green up and riding now. Couple of nice hits.
Yes, we saw Kellyash Mason on that last one, opening up his account.
Score still to lock in.
So a bit of a set rolling through at Redhead. That last heat was a little bit slow. We saw a bit of a lull right in the middle. But Kyan and Huey making it through. We saw Huey went missing for a little bit, but came back with a bang. We saw him with a nice tail high air rev.
Yeah, he was patient at the start, wasn't he?
Yep.
Bit like Dane Henry's heat. Angus again, backing up his first wave. Kicking out of that floater there. The lefts are kind of turning on. Nice little tail slide by Kalish.
Yeah, I think that left is definitely being a highlight so far. You know, that we had a right in the morning, and we had that bit of a tide change, and the rights kind of disappeared, and the left's really come into play. I'm sure these goofy footers are absolutely frothing it. So we see first scores of Kellyash Mason, a 1.23, and he just had another wave there, really pushing on the fins and sliding them out.
Cash Brown in second. He's up and running again. Smooth style here from Cash Brown. Wow, timed that end section well. It's going to be a nice score, I think.
Yeah, really nice put together wave there.
I see that guy on the beach had a little umbrella, protect himself from the UV. Hunter Melanoma Foundation, proud sponsor. Here's replay of Cash Brown.
Really nice cut back to the section. Puts himself in a nice spot to finish that one off as well. So beautifully ridden there by Cash Brown. A 4.43 and a 3.67. As you see, more scores getting locked in, but just see Tim Bange on that one.
That was enough to get Cash into the lead. Angus, having a look at this right rip bowl.
He's been staying warm all heat. I think that's his third or fourth wave.
Yeah. There's definitely some chop in this rip bowl. The occasional one that runs, Tim Bange, having a crack. Having a look at this replay.
Drops down into that one. Little hook under the lip there.
Trying to stay in that power source.
Yeah, he's surfing right in the pocket. That one not having a shoulder at all to work with. So he just flicks out before the inside. You can see that the inside section right before those rocks, it goes a bit funky and
It does, a bit funky.
just loses the strength of the wave. As we see that beautiful shot back to the clubhouse for the surf lifesaving.
There's a little skate park up there as well. Redhead Skate Park. A little pump track,
Yeah,
actually.
I saw that last night. A little pump track would be...
Probably not the best in the rainy conditions. Angus just hopping out of that one. He's gone to third. He's only chasing the 2.331, so plenty of time left in this heat. 12 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, so still pretty early on in this heat as we see a situation. So Kellyash Mason with that 1.8 and a 1.23.
Here we go, Cash Brown. First cutty, second little wrap back to the pocket. Hits that perfectly. Wow. That was a good end section turn. Perfectly timed. Sends the spray. Does it with style. I think he's looking at bettering his situation as well. Extending his lead. It's part of the Talent ID program, Cash Brown, along with Ocean Lancaster from here. Been going around. Here we go, two-stage cutty. Wraps it back to the pocket. And this is the money turn coming up. Wow. Well timed. Pushes that back foot.
Beautiful surfing there. You can tell he's put in a couple hours before the comp.
Just a few, hey.
Tim having a look.
5.83. See, point at Redhead. Just around the corner from there is Dudley. Another long stretch of beach. And it goes to plenty of beaches leggy along this coastline. Back up towards the south, you have Blacksmiths. And then up towards Swansea. You see the jet ski out there. On the beach patrol. Holding it down, yeah.
I'm going to have a look at this left, and he will take off. Down the beach, looks like. I think someone's had a look as well. But Tim, that one just
Groveling it out. Paddling back out now. Angus with priority. There's not much in it yet, really. Not much between the third, second, and fourth.
Yeah, still a very tight heat.
Fourth,
so,
yeah.
Kaliash
5.84, it's still within reach for Green.
He could just hang out, wait for a set, just get one that rolls through. But Angus is holding on to priority now.
He's good at these pressure situations. He captained the Merrila Surfboard Club, Kira team's team to a win down at D-Bar. So I reckon he's capable of getting this 4.07.
Yeah, so Angus does have priority. Like you said, chasing that 4.07. 10 minutes remaining, so still plenty of time. Cash Brown just been a bit of a highlight of this heat with a 5.83 and a 4.43. He's just been finding some real gems this one. With 9 minutes remaining. The boys just making their way out the back. Looks like Tim might be able to see something rolling through.
See something. He's got his eye on the left. His lefts have been a little bit smaller. Oh, wow. A little bit smaller, but they're kind of running. They offer a few more turns, I reckon, down the line.
Yeah, that
without
left
as much chop, hey.
Has been pretty consistent all morning as we see Cash. Really nice opening turn there. And another nice wrap back to the pocket.
He's on fire in this heat. Just really nice surfing from Cash Brown.
Yeah, you can definitely see why he is leading this heat. He's been really confident throughout his turns as well, and the wave selection's just been really accurate.
Here's the replay. Talk us through it, Finn.
Just sets himself up for that first opening turn. That one really bowling up, wraps back into the pocket. Really good in the pocket surfing for Cash. And another one. Yeah. So that one fades out on the inside.
Got the job done.
And a 6.67 for last of Cash Brown. Just extending his lead even more. Bettering that score, 6.67 for Cash. Tim now needing a 7.33 to go to first. Angus Owens still 0.07. He does have priority. Kaliash Mason needing a 7.6. He does have two throwaway scores of a 1.8 and a 1.3 with 7 minutes remaining. So Green has been a bit quiet in this heat.
Yeah. Angus is good at waiting for waves. I noticed at Merriweather, he sits out the back. He knows which ones are the best waves. He's patient. So we'll see if that comes to Already just have play in this heat and fun out there.
In
Green
white
and
green.
white splitting.
So Angus on this one. Little bucket out the back there. Sees that section. Goes back to the left with a little foam climb on the back end. I think Kelyash Mason just got up and off that one.
It was either green or blue, we'll have to say. Still 6 minutes to go. Plenty of time to get back out there and get another one. Angus might have betted his 2.27 on that one. I'm not sure if we're going to the 4-point range just because of the lack of critical sections the wave offered him.
6 minutes. Still plenty of time, as he said, Ali. I think Kelyash Mason, it is time for him to get busy. As we see Cash Brown, he is having a ball out there. So Cash Brown, that's lots of waves ridden for him, but he's just having a bit of fun, having a little grovel. Leading this one. Tim needs a 7.33 to go to first. He does have priority. Angus still needing that 4.07. I think he just lost priority, had a little bit of a suss at a wave, and it just couldn't scratch into it.
The guys in the next heat are getting ready.
There's that 5 minutes remaining as we see Fred on the beach. Not Fred, sorry. It's Dylan.
Oh, this next heat's looking good as well.
Harley Walters, he's been ripping.
Yeah, this morning we saw him get a few in his free surfs.
Yeah, he's gone for a round tail, which is a bit interesting
for these conditions, isn't it? Yeah.
Normally you'd go for a squash tail, but Harley with that round tail on that Jack Robbo synergy. His equipment's been looking good, and he's been ripping. We saw him at Phillip Island a couple of months ago, taking out the Junior Pro.
Yeah.
Here's Tim on this one. Really nice opening turn and sees the end secco. Hits that one up, so 4 minutes to go. Tim needs that 7.33. I don't think that wave will be enough. Angus Owens chasing a 4.07 advance into the next round. He's holding on to priority, so he might just wait out for a set to roll through with 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, his last wave was pretty close to it with that 3.8. So all he's got to do is get a nice one, get one nice turn, and then link it with a little finish. Doesn't have to go too crazy for that 4. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
So you see Harley paddling out for his heat. Yeah, so they're going for the round tail. Definitely an interesting choice, but I saw him surfing yesterday.
He's getting his wave count up.
Yeah, he sure is.
Getting as many as he can. Easy to do in these rip-off situations. Quick paddle back out. He can easily get on. So
6 waves for him. He's definitely been busy all heat, but he does have a 6.67 and a 5.83.
It's done pretty well.
So just under 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes remaining. Angus Owens still chasing that 4.07. It looks like he might be hanging out on that left. Those lefts are running a bit more opportunity to get 2 to 3 turns in.
Yeah, it's definitely a good backup option, I think, for if you don't have priority, paddle down to the left, try get a few turns in. The waves are a little smaller on the left, but they don't have that same difficult wobble in them as the right rip bowl ones do. Here's Angus pulling the trigger on this one. Cuts it back. He's got to stay composed on this one. That was a nice little tail slide there. He gets a finish.
Finds his way.
Yeah, he's groveling. Finishing right in front of that rock there. We'll see where that score goes. Still got a minute. I'd paddle back out if I was him, just in case the score doesn't get in.
On another one. As we look at the replay.
It was a nice cutty.
Yeah, really navigating his way through this one.
Yeah, he's got some power behind him. He's been gymming with the boys, Angus and Ollie. They go to the gym a bit. He's getting that board moving through these sections. Just didn't really offer him a good quality end section. I'm not sure if that would be considered complete. Hard to tell behind that rock though. 40 seconds. See if there's any more waves ridden in these last 30 seconds.
So Green and
This
Kaliash.
Kind of shutting down actually this set. You have to be really wide for the left or on this inside.
Yeah, so 20 seconds. See what the score comes out as for Angus Owens. He is chasing a 4.07 to go into the next round.
We're going to cut to a short break. We'll be back right after this.
It's actually getting warm.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. As your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this here.
That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
And we're back here down at Redhead Beach. So I've got Jess Grimwood with me. How are you, Jess?
I'm good. Look at this. Ooh, beautiful afternoon surfing, sun shining through, Finn. Happy to be here with you.
Yeah, so Riley Munro wasting no time, and Harley Waters also putting a 6.33 up on the board. He's been ripping all day. We saw him down the beach a little bit, and yesterday also having a nice free surf. But Riley.
Dynamic wave for him, hey?
Yeah, that one was sick, as we see Judah Miller on this one. This left has been consistent all day. Just opting out for the inside there. But it looks like Riley's going to take off once again. Nice hit there on the section. And hits that one on the end.
Hello, Mr. Munro. Look at this bonus section on the inside, Finn.
Boom. That Webster looking phenomenal.
Right onto the rock there too, huh?
Yeah, going all the way. These old man's on the beach yelling at him, get back out there.
Full tilt pressure in round of 64 for these guys, isn't it?
Yep, sure is.
Mr. Munro, he's had, come and look at his results, 17th best junior result so far.
Harley on another one. Yeah. So me and Ellie were talking about his equipment on that last heat. He has gone for a round tail. Bit of an interesting option on the beach rakes, but it seems to be working for him. As we see Judah Miller on a ride as well. And it looks like we're also going to see a surfer in white, Dylan. Dylan working his way out on this one. And decides to flick off for the inside there. And there's that shot of the Surf Life Saving Club. Absolutely beautiful venue down here at Redhead Beach for the Let's Surf Lake Mac. As we see Riley's replay there.
How sick was that second turn? It was
mental.
Really, really sharp. Kind of got you sitting back up this afternoon of surfing. Nice deep bottom turn too for that. Plenty of spray. I love that combo, Finn.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Did really well to go all the way to the inside. We've seen a couple guys try to get there, but they have been hung up and not enough speed. Right, just using his redhead knowledge.
Talk about most dynamic surfers as well. The Walters brothers. They got to be some of the most magical surfers that I've seen in competition. They seem to always be unfazed, kind of like there's always some kind of insider joke going on around the contest site with either or both of them. And every time they hit the water, they just are unbelievable to watch. They always pull something random and magical out of nowhere.
Yeah, Harley's really got that core style, a bit like, kind of reminds me of Dane Reynolds and Clay Marzo. So
yeah.
Take out the Phillip Island Junior Pro months ago. Just ripping that one. He did start with a 6.33. And Riley Munro going to first place, a 6.17 on that last one and a 4.5 as well.
I feel like the judging panel might have tightened the screws a little bit on the scale towards this afternoon competition. I think maybe early this morning in the conditions, that 617 might have been a little higher. It was so crisp, but now looking at the changing, we're well and truly, we're pretty much bang on high tide here, Asavo. That 617, two solid looking turns. It's stepping up a little bit this afternoon. Inside section, a little bit glassier too.
Yeah, that wind's backed off a bit. So just a quick one there for Foley.
Hey, number 13, big afternoon ahead of us too, Finn. Last time we were sitting next to each other, what did you have? We pinpointed what Corey Taylor's early morning heat this morning. Seems like about 3 days ago now of how many heats we've had run through in so many little moments. Do you have another one? Do you have an update for me? Reviewed heat moment?
Well, we saw Mitchie Peterson unfortunately getting knocked, but we saw his air revs were really sick. You know, really consistent surfing from him as well. We also saw Ethan Huxtable in his heat. He was ripping a bit. As we see Riley shredding on this one.
Nice surfing.
Yes, very, very, very well put together there for Riley.
Look at this replay here too. I love how you go. Sometimes you go silent, you're just soaking up every part of this technically. But look at the rail work. Puts a bit of extra push on that end section. Plenty of spray flying off. Looks like crisp surfing for me when it comes to the exchanges that have happened between these four guys already in the water. I think that's going to go into his top two based off the second turn. And it's got to feel good. Like you said, he's got his dad on the beach. That feeling of collecting a couple of scores in the first half of this heat, Finn. Fam and dad on the beach must be good.
Yeah, for sure. And we can just see him on those first couple turns really pushing on the fins as he gets up right into the pocket there. And just really working on his turns as he makes his way back into the pocket. But Riley is leading with a 6.17 and a 4.9. Harley Walters with a 6.33 and a 2.67, chasing a 4.74. And Dylan with a 4.87 and a 2-point ride, needing a 4.14. Just a couple small waves there as we see Harley taking off. So little two-piece cutback as we see him get another one. Decides not to go through there.
Still got plenty of heats ahead of us too this afternoon, don't we? Big afternoon of surfing. Here's a little replay from Harley. He's waiting. He's looking for something particular. Still a couple little slashes on the backhand that he posed, but it's not what he's looking for out there. I just have this feeling we're going to see something pretty radical from him before the end of the heat. I don't think that's a big call to make when we're talking about the Walters family and their surfing, but
yeah, I definitely think Harley's got something lined up, but he just needs the right wave to do it. He loves, that early 2000s vibe of surfing. Like I said, Clay Marzo and Dan Reynolds and all those core lords.
nice matchup between these four guys as well. I feel another perfect example of a chance of these guys without as many kind of results on the junior boards. Somebody like Judah or Dylan. Dylan's got a couple of events under his belt. Here we go. Walters. Oh.
There. Ripping on this one. Ease his way all the way to the inside.
The work was done on the outside though, wasn't it? That was
for sure.
Huge big first turn, second really, really critical turn, and then a few kind of little inside taps, but it's going to be a really good looking score. Let's have a look at the replay here too. Blue having a look at it. Nice little setup over the foam, deep bottom turn, tail release out the back of the lip, second wind up, kind of whip crack behind his back, little check carve to set up this inside section. Even on those check snaps, throwing so much spray, so much power and precision. Nothing really lost there on the end for Harley Walters. That's going to be a really good looking score for him.
Yeah, that one was very well ridden. As you see Dylan on the left there. Just finishing that one off there. A little bit late to the section.
Dylan's got a couple of results under his belt as well. We were talking about just before. He's ranked number 66 on the men's junior tour. Best result so far, 25th at Tweed Coast Pro Junior. So for him, around a 64 win would be a great one to put into his bank and a bit of confidence rolling into the later rounds we go into finals day tomorrow. That's the beautiful vision. We're looking from the north aspect across the contest bank and everything cleaning up a little this afternoon. A little bonus surprise from Mother Nature. Supposed to swing as we went into this afternoon, but it's almost just backed off at the moment. Look at the score.
A 917.
It's
Definitely
in.
deserving that one. A 917 for Harley. That is just mental. But those waves, those turns were just amazing. Definitely some of the best surfing we've seen all day.
He'd have been lucky to get out it. He looked just so cruisy in those transition turns and the bottom turns, and even that third turn was like a setup slash, like we were saying, and it still scored him a 917. So it's just really critical, really crisp surfing from him. You know what? I'd love to see. Oh, here you go. Here's the replay, Finn. What do you reckon of this one?
Here we go. So just gets himself ready. Really nice tap on the lip, drawing that bottom turn, going right up there, releasing the fins, and another big hit up. Just really taking advantage of that wave there.
Yeah, the money bag was in that first fin release, wasn't it? That was the cash ching straight out the lip.
And yeah, like you said, I reckon there's more.
Nice first turn for him. That wave kind of just wobbled out, and he's really going to have to do some work to make this thing count. Nice slash. Bit more dynamic with that tail as well as he moves through to this inside section, this little rimp bank, offering him a little bit more. Really nice second turn for Dylan. He's going to get himself back into the mix. He's going to definitely replace the 277. Let's see what his requirement is after this. Judah's got to get the ball rolling. Comboed at the moment. Here he goes. Or is this Riley? It is Riley. He's everywhere.
Nice opening wrap though on that wave. Won't be enough to better his score. Harley having a little sus of that one. I think he was just a bit too deep. So he will hold on to second priority. Judah, it is time for him to get busy, I think. He is in combination land. He has two small scores of a 3.43 and a 2.93.
What about the list of accomplishments of Mr. Munro when you look across the last, 3 to 5 years of competition? He 2020 finals at New South Wales State titles and COF. 2021 first North Coast Far North Coast regionals. 2022. I'm not sure what he did then, but look at this. Judah, answer back. Oh, huge big. 2 power turns for the goofy footer. Oh, third one just a little incomplete for him, but back into the mix. 2 minutes 35. Let's go.
And Riley on another one. Little transition turn and gets a little bit caught behind the section, but that's what we've been wanting to see from Judah there.
My goodness, Judah Miller. I can't wait to see where that locks into the scale. I thought that was really big, solid rail surfing fin. Have a look at this.
Just really hooking in under that.
Sick.
And another.
If he had had that last turn, I think that that's going into the sevens, sixes or sevens, kind of like Riley's, really sharp, heaps of water displacement. Just a little bit behind. He gets himself out of combo though. An 8.84 for Judah, an 8.8 for Dylan. 1 minute 50. Hot Walters has proven there's nines out there. There's 9+ rides.
Yeah, so Harley with priority now. And he does have that lead, a 9.17 and a 6.5 as we see that beautiful shot of the old Shark Tower.
You wouldn't believe what we started with this morning, would you? With the colours, they were so moody and ominous looking, and you could hardly see the difference between the ocean and the sky. And now we've got this crisp little summer-esque afternoon here at Redhead. I almost said Red Beach, but it's just Redhead. Redhead Beach, nice little glass.
Harley, this one looks like a bit of a jam on the left. Nice opening turn there. And another. So Harley, the goofy footer, loving that one. Puts that one into the section. Another little fin slide over the section. Looks like he might come in.
Job done, Mr. Walters. 45 seconds. I feel pretty safe that he's progressing on through here. Performances like that. He makes you just want to go surfing with those big open rail calves.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely gets you pumped up a little bit. And there you go. You can see that round tail from Harley.
Sorry, go.
He might be the only person here with a round tail. Or maybe I think I saw... who was it? I've lost my memory who it was, but here we go. Riley Munro on that very short inside. Good effort if you can make it into that inside.
What a great battle between those two as well, Walters and Munro. Top level surfing. That's QS style surfing. There he is. He's also the New South Wales, I think, under 18 state title holder.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. So we'll be back after a short break.
Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. It's your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch these here.
That's good.
And we're back down here at Red Beach. I'm Finn Murphy and I'm joined by Jess Grimwood. How are you, Jess?
I'm very good. It's caught on, hasn't it? The Red Beach, Redhead, Lake Mac. Your mind's been blasted by the turns that have just been thrown down that last heat because the surfing was top notch. But you have been holding out for heat number 14 here. Finn, we are very lucky to have you hosting the next few heats for us because they're going to be big in terms of pro junior surfing.
Yeah, for sure. We've got Izzy Nolling, Victorian from 13th Beach out in the white. He started off with a 4-point ride. We've also got Harry Martin, Harry O'Brien, and Taj Daly. So there will be good surfing. Izzy Norling starting off with that 4-point ride. I spoke to him just before, and he said that he's pretty keen to get out there. He likes this little beaches. We see Harry Martin, just unable to ride out there.
Look at that little A-frame just rolling on through here this afternoon too. Lake Max City Council presenting partners and supporters. There and some sneaky little uncrowded waves in this area of the New South Wales East Coast if you're keen. Travel on over, up, down, into, around this area. Incredible. Bring your fishing rod. I don't know if you did, Finn. You definitely brought your surfboards.
Yeah, definitely brought the rafts. Went for a little surf last night. There's definitely some fun lefts down the beach. You know, Third Creek apparently on its day at Tubes. It'll be pretty fun.
Better watch out. The redhead locals don't get you when you go back to the car park, giving out all the secrets.
Yeah, I know. Telling everyone the secret spots. But
How
yeah,
beautiful. Look at it.
I spoke to my mate Ethan after his heat in the yard. He's like, oh, we should go for a flick off the reef. And I was like, oh, I didn't bring my rods, mate. But if I did, I reckon you could definitely, hook into some salmon maybe. Get some lures going. As we see, first of Harry Martin, a 1.07. Looks like he might go again. And just unable to make his way into that one. But Victorian Isaiah Norling taking off under priority, and Harry O'Brien taking this one off Izzy with his priority. Nice opening turn. Another cutty sees that section.
Levels, I reckon levels lifted. We've got in to this stage of the round, heat 14. They've just seen what Munro and Walters has done, and O'Brien's lifted it again. We're going to see this increase of energy. Oh, I love the flyby. You can see those beautiful blue colours shimmering off the different levels of sandbank there too. You can see the setup too, how nice the angle that sand is sitting, and the swell's just hitting really well across that right. A little bit lumpy, but hey, still waves. It'd be frothing to get out there. Here's Harry Martin. Oh, nice big closing manoeuvre for that out the back section. Looking to link this string through to the inside, right in front of the rock, scoops past. I keep thinking they're done and dusted here, but surely enough, he comes flying around the side of the rock. A few extra little half points or quarter points on the end of that thing, Finn.
Yeah, Harry just making the most of that one, stepping off onto the beach. But Harry O'Brien in the blue started off with a 6-point ride. So definitely a comfortable start for him. Harry Martin with a 4.33 and a 1.07. Izzy Norling taking off. The goofy footer looking at the left. I'm sure his dad, Choco, will be watching on the beach. With fellow Victorians, Greg, Jack, and Max Bassett. The whole fam coming up. So the Vic Mafia, very tight-knit group.
Love that, all travelling together. Here's the replay. Nice little read of the lump and bump in front of him here. Compresses for a bit longer just to time that end section and make it really look very critical. Throws a lot of spray off the top of that lip. Great timing. Sticks with it through to the inside as well. Nothing critical in here like he was hoping for, but still the commitment to that last little end section. It might only be the difference of a 0.25 of a point. But when it comes down to it, you see these heats 10.5 to 10.45. It's such a difference for them. So, yeah, your man, Norling, 4 and a 2-4. Harry O'Brien's opening crisp snap, 6-point ride for him.
Going to first place with that 2.4 on that left. And Harry O'Brien going back into first place, a 6.17 for his last wave.
Ooh.
As we see the replay getting some speed down the line. It starts off with that little cutback and another one going right into the pocket there. See him looking at the lip as he draws that one out as well. Nice slap up on the end section. But finds his way onto the inside again, sticking close to that white water. Just a little one turn there to finish it. So Harry with that 6.17 and a 6-point ride. Izzy now chasing a 8.17. Harry Martin with a 4.33 and a 1.07, needing a 2.07.
Oh, look at that angle again. Someone up and riding, finding that right. Ooh, might have been the end of the replay, though.
Might have been down the beach.
Oh, down the beach.
Yeah.
Peaks everywhere. Go
There's
searching.
heaps peaks.
Let's surf Lake Mac. I tell you what, Harry O'Brien, a 6.17 and a 6. He's picked the best parts of that last heat too, and he's put them together. He's throwing a little bit of his own spice into the mix too, Finn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's good mates with Harley Walters as well, so they might have had a little chat out the back just before his heat, and he would have watched Harley and seen where he's sitting and gone, maybe that's the spot for me. As we see Harry going again. Oh, what a opening turn there.
Whoa, what a hook. There we go. The roof's blasted off this heat as well. Harry O'Brien, absolute commitment, all under the lip. Kind of old school Ocalupo style hook. Head under the lip as it went over the top of him and then backed it up. Nice release. Look at the replay here, Finn. Look how deep. Oh, little shampoo. And nice release.
Kind of reminds me of Tully Wiley, another Victorian. Just that backhand snap, very, very strong. Looks like Izzy might use his priority, and he will. Nice opening cutty, looking very comfortable on that driver. Sees the section there. Izzy loves to crack the end sections. There's been a couple comps at Gunnamatta where it's been a bit big, and he's really taken advantage of those big end sections and going full commitment as we see this replay. So opening up with that cutty. And another one, getting himself ready. You can just see getting himself ready for this end section. Oh, crack.
Wow. I love how much speed he generated up towards the last quarter of that turn. Normally you see the most speed come through the bottom, but came through the top of that one for Norleen. But there you go. Scoring last for Harry, 9.2.
What a score, 9.2. I think that is the best score of the comp we've seen so far. But Harry Munn's up and riding. Ooh, look at the tail right around on that one. And another nice hit up. Staying close to the white water there. Making his way onto the inside. Just trying to get heaps of turns into this. And looks like that's all she wrote there for Harry.
I think that's going to give him the second position at the moment. They're comboed for first. We've seen, day one, few heats in. Here's a replay, though, for Harry Martin. Yeah, they needed a small score. Looked pretty dynamic to me. Nice combination of manoeuvres, that thing. A little bit of tail release. A little bit more creativity, just showing off that repertoire to the judges. That's going to help him push into second position. You can hear maybe just behind us over the beach announcing as well. They're announcing his score. He has moved into second with this wave. Little click off the end, finishing off.
Yeah, that tail release, definitely the highlight of that wave. And I think that is shown through his scores. A 4.67 for Harry there. Now in second place, he is comboed for first. So Harry O'Brien with a 9.2 and a 6.17. Harry Martin in the red, needing a combination of 15.37. Izzy Norling looking for a 4.77 to go to second place. With 8 minutes to go, just over 8 minutes remaining. Priority is with Isaiah Norling in the white, so he could definitely get himself into a nugget and get that 4.77. I definitely think he's capable of it.
Seems as though Taj is a no-show. We've had a couple in this round, actually. Nowhere to be seen.
Yes, there has been a couple.
Must be pumping somewhere secret that we don't know about.
Maybe. I think Down the beach, maybe. I don't want to say something in case I say something.
Yeah.
The locals might get a bit angry at me.
Somewhere's pumping. There's been a couple of no-shows. It leaves the battle for second. And first and second progress through. 70 excellent range out here. 2-turn combination up into 9-point rides. Got a little shampoo under the lip as well.
Yes, Harry just ripping on that 9.2. He's gone full throttle on that one.
Last season, Aussies, Harry got third. Pretty solid result. If you only had that result in your bag, you'd be pretty stoked about it, I reckon. A bragging point. Retire.
Yeah, I think a couple of these Groms are getting ready for the Aussie titles down in Vico at Phillip Island in a couple of weeks' time as well. As we see Harry Martin. Oh, what a section they're lining up for him. Just unable to ride out. Little trapdoor. About 6 minutes remaining, just over 6 minutes to go. Izzy Norling needing that 4.77. We saw Harry Martin on that last one. Here's the replay.
You can see that cross wobble. Look at the thing on the face reverberating out of that rip bowl. He almost gets this.
That's a really nice section there.
Board breaking and body breaking material on that inside little bit of slab. At the moment, Lee Bar
Might just get it, but what do you think, Jess?
I'm giving it the tip. The tip of the hat. I'm going to say, yes, sir, Mr. Norling. I think that does get a 4.77. He couldn't really have done anything else on it, but let's have a look at the replay. A couple of mid-range fours. Does this match up? Does it? First turn. Not a lot of spray. Kind of flat. Not his fault. Definitely that section. Times that really well. Oh, maybe just below.
But here's Harry O'Brien. Just going right up into the lip on that one. Was a bit late, but made it work. Nice section there for him. Oh, Harry. Just not letting his fellow competitors get the upper hand. He has that 9.2, looking to bet a 6.17. Keen to have a look at the replay for Last of Blue. Harry O'Brien. And here it is. So Harry making his way, getting a bit of speed. Nice hit on the lip there, just cracking that one. Sticks close to the power source. And here's that really nice section forming up on the inside of that right. That one might better his 6.17, but hard to say. 3 minutes to go.
Look at that last four. Isaiah Norling, 4.4. So he needed a 4.77. That last two-turn backhand combo comes into 4.4. Now he needs a 4.61. He's got second priority. It's a battle for second for sure. I'd say, I mean, it is a short paddle out, but Harry O'Brien's looking pretty safe. Harry Martin's got to play really smart here. I'm going to see a lot of defensive strategy come into play. Plan B, plan C for this heat for Harry Martin. He's not leading, and he's got Isaiah Norling very, very close to his heels there.
Yeah, we have seen a couple heats today where it has been a bit of a battle for second. So it looks like Harry might just hold him to his priority and, try make sure that wave. He is chasing a 4.61. So it is definitely
Just 40 seconds to go. He goes the heat leader.
Yeah, so Harry just having a ball out there now. You see a nice section there, and he'll get a bit of a left as well, a little foam climb there to finish that one off. So Harry with that 9.2, the biggest score of the event so far. I think Izzy Norling might be in a little bit of a panic mode now. Just 5 seconds to go. And we'll be back after a break very shortly. This one might...
Hunter Newcastle, GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the
GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
What a funny thing to say. But your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this in. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior webcast presented to you by Burton Automotive. Kim and the team there. Thank you very much, guys, supporting grassroots Australian surfing from the get-go. Lake Macquarie City Council presenting partner here, along with the Hunter Melanoma Foundation supporting sponsor, hmf.org.au, skin checks, super important, helping with the Hunter region, working against melanoma. Come down and see the ladies at the HMF tent, Here we go, straight into the replay action. World Surf League, 1,000 points on the line for these pro juniors. And there goes. Heavy work rate for the surfer in green. We're straight into it. Isaiah Velicki, round of 64, heat number 15. That was a 3.83. Tommy Whitpain, a 1.77. Marlon Harrison. Yet to put some scores on the board, and Lee Brussick out there in the white. Myself, Jess Grimwood, very pleased to be here soaking up all the best of Australian pro junior surfing. We've got a very special guest flown in, especially to join us with his expertise in the booth. He's been holding down the fort. First day on the job for hosting too. Finn Murphy from Victoria right next to me. But here goes Lee Brussick. Huge, big forehand. Layback release, hack a majigger thing. It was good, whatever that thing was. What do you call that one? Here we go. Actually, live action straight back to Isaiah.
He's Isaiah starting off his heat really late to that one, just getting smoked by the lip. I don't know what that was.
That was whatever it was good. And
very, very sick.
Sand and Point board riders, the rest of Lee Brussick's support crew would be absolutely jumping on the tables down there in Wollongong, cheering that term, waiting to see how that looks in to the judging scale. Big list of achievements between these four gentlemen as well in the water, heat 15. Big afternoon of surfing ahead of us, Finn.
Yeah, very big afternoon. Some names in this one. We just saw Lee with a 6.33. We've also got, I'm sure you guys are familiar with Marlon Harrison in the red. He's been doing a lot of the QSs.
If you're not, you should be, because he is a character.
Yes.
He's a personality.
He sure is.
He's pretty much the best person to do post-heat interviews with, regardless if he wins or loses. Here he goes.
Here he goes, Marlon Harrison. Nice turn there. This wave a little bit average there for him. But Marlon just wanting to start out his heat.
Look at that. Just one turn for Lee Brussick. 6.33.
Here's the replay. Let's have a look at this one.
Oh. That was everything. Everything on the line. No scraps or crumbs left on the table. And it was either going to be a 0.1 or a 6.33 for one turn. Think about what the people have needed in the last few hits too. I mean, they've needed 4.6s. They can barely scratch with two turns into a 4, and Lee just lays it all on the line for a 6.33 single turn.
Yeah, that was so sick. Bit of a combination of a couple different maneuvers kind of into one. So Lee with that 6.33, Isaiah 3.83 and a 1.73. We just saw Marzi Harrison with a 3.5. He's also got a 1.03.
Yeah, Marzi, Gold Coast guy.
Looks like he might scratch into this one. So Marlon on the epoxy. Haven't seen many epoxies recently come through. Come through comps. Everyone's just gone to the stock standard PU. I rode a epoxy the other day at Jark, and I wasn't a fan, to be honest. A bit too buoyant for me.
Too corky.
Yeah.
Not a problem for Marlon. It seems to be
he's
easily
ripping on it.
manhanded. Oh, Velicki getting to such a high work rate on that back end there. Let's see what that score locks in as. Marlon, a 5-point ride for 1.5 turns pretty much on that forehand. He won the Lake Mac Pro Junior in 2022. Back here. Oh, nice split peak. Here we go, live action. Tommy Whitpain.
Tommy navigating this one. Really strong surfing on the backhand. Ooh. Good finish there. Ooh, did he finish it? Maybe he might not have rode out of that one, but we'll leave that to the judges as we see Lee Brussick as well going left.
Beautiful style from Tommy Whitpain. There goes Marlon Harrison up and riding.
Yeah, Marlon. Oh, what a section there for him. Getting back out onto the open face. Yeah, that Merrick looking real good under his feet. The Epochy. Some looks like some MF fins. Working real well for him.
Yeah, he looks quite connected to his equipment at the moment, doesn't he? Here's the split peak replay, though. Here's Tom Whitpain, burly heads, local, loves right-hander. You can see that classic style for him, that front foot placed just off to the side of his stringer, really getting to use heavily that hillside rail. He's unfortunately can't ride out of that, but here's live action. Isaiah.
So that would have been sick if you rode out of that one. Just caught the nose on the trip down there, though. Marlon Harrison going to first place, a 5-point ride and a 3.5 for him. And Isaiah Veliki with a 4.6 and a 3.83. Lee, his first wave, a 6.33, and he has another score coming through. And so does Tommy. So Lee going to second place, a 3.7. Isaiah Veliki now chasing a 5.44. And Tommy Whitpain a 1.77 and a 3.83. So 11 minutes to go. Plenty of time remaining. What do you think of the conditions, Jess?
I mean, I would 100% be out there free surfing. I think it's such a nice Saturday afternoon. I'm sure, actually, when I walked out, there's a big crowd kind of hanging out now at Redhead, and it'd be great little setup for the afternoon of a little froth sesh. But they're going to watch some of the best juniors. Here's a replay of the 6.63 from Marlon.
Oh,
nice inside turn, yeah, real critical. Aligns his stringer nice and parallel with that big section, and then does something pretty good just behind this rock here in secret from the webcast turn, that is. And that's what happens when you're at Redhead. Some of the best things. I don't know if it still counts for us here. We might deduct him a few points. We can't see him, but it's a very, very good looking score total for him at the moment, 11.63. We talk about rap sheets too. Like we said, 2022, he won the Lake Mac Pro Junior. There's another vision. There's the secret little rock. You can see the big one. Marlon just posted a 6.63 behind her. You can see how long that ride would have been. There's some free surfers down to the south. There's your house all the way down there, Finn. Way, way, way down in the distance. Beautiful, big 9-mile stretch of ocean and coastline here to explore in the Lake Macquarie Council area. But back to the rap sheet. Marlon, first, the 2022 NIAS Pro QS 5,000, scored the only 10-point ride. Here goes Tom Whitpain. Beautiful style, doesn't he?
Yeah, very chill and kind of laid-back style. But, yeah, that relaxed style definitely looks good. So we see Tommy on that one. He is chasing a 6.21 to advance into the next round. Still very doable. Looks like Marzi's scratching at this one, but Lee has priority over him and he will take off. Dropping it down into this nice section. Oh, nice turn there. Lee very strong on the backhand. Just trying to get onto that inside and couldn't quite. So we see Isaiah Veliki as well.
Isaiah Veliki. Narrabeen Sports High. Second place at the school state titles, and first in the Matara. Can't remember what division. I might have to double check the division, but here's the replay.
Yeah, so Isaac on this one. Really nice turn out the back. Another one staying close to the power source.
Oh,
just pushing those fins out and throwing heaps of buckets. Beautiful surfing right up into the pocket as we just see Marlon on that one.
If we had a look at the wave tally on the heat tablet out there for how many waves have been caught in this heat, it'd be pretty high. I feel like it's just been back to back to back, and they've all been around that 4 and 5 point range. It's been quite a high work rate. Here goes Tom Whitpain again.
Yeah, these boys have been staying real busy as we see Tommy making his way into the inside.
Oh.
Like there has been a little bit of condition change that these rights really bowling up on the inside. This morning we didn't really see that, but this tide doing its thing as we see this replay from Marlon Harrison. Just getting a little bit hung up, but he drops down into this section and jumps off there. That section just crumbling down and not having much of a lip to work with.
Plenty of time on this heat. Still wide open as well. A 5.54 for Veliki, a 6.7 for Whitpain. And when you look at the totals, it's so close. Marlon's been the only one that's found that tiniest point of difference, a 0.5 point of difference, highest wave score, the 6.63 for him. So 6 minutes to go. I don't think he'd be feeling too safe. I think that's why we can see him moving around and getting a little bit busier. This afternoon, he's waited all day to surf. It's a long day when you do wait for your heat, I think.
Yeah, he was out there early this morning before the comp started, getting the free surf in. He was on that board as well. I spoke to him after his free surf, and he said to me he's been loving the epoxies, and just how light they are. And I think with this wind really dropping off, I think it's a good decision to go with the epoxy, especially on these little grovelly beach breaks.
Well, he gives a lot of energy, doesn't he? As a human, as an athlete, he gives a lot of energy. So maybe that responsiveness of the epoxy that gives him a lot back, and that corkiness associate with those boards and that design sometimes.
As we see Tommy Marlon trying to split the peak with him, but Tommy just falling off on that first. Here's Marzi spinning. He has been looking for a wave, and this one's pretty nice. Nice section here. Nice transition turn.
Oh.
Is he?
Oh. Not quite. Almost. 99% of the way there on that one.
Yeah, so Marlon does have a bit of an air game as well. We haven't seen him do heaps of airs since he injured his ankle. But, he just threw that one up there and wasn't unable to ride it. He was unable to ride out. But, yeah, Marzi having that ankle injury a couple months ago, I think that really deterred him from doing those airs and, risking injuring again on a landing. But he just went, stuff it, I'll send it. Went for that one, unable to ride out though.
Yeah, he's trying to close it out on them because still it's tight. Nice big set rolling through too. Here's the replay. Here's the risk of injury again, but he's so close to making it here. Launches, projects out. Nice soft little cloud landing, but kind of goes back over the heels. So close. 3 minutes.
Yeah, so like you said, Marlon, just trying to close this one up. Lee definitely has a 5.31 in the bank. Like, he could get a 5.31. That is all he needs. So Harrow just trying to close it up and extend his lead. So Lee is just on his toes as well.
Manasseh. Sorry, go, Vin.
He's just waiting for a nice set to roll through to use his priority on.
Important exchange. This is really going to come down to the last minute. The NASA Board Riders Club could be sitting on the edge of their seat. Faizar right now wishing through a 5.54 or better. Tommy Whitpain equally 2 turns on that backhand. He's going to find himself well into the sixes. But the control is in the hands of Lee Brosick. Coming up, we've got heat number 17.
Yes, the last heat of the round. There's some names in there, Macca Hazard and Lucas Hickson. 2 very, very strong surfers. But yeah, Lee just needing a 5.31 to go to first. Isaiah Veliki chasing a 5.54 to move in the second place and to advance into the next round. And Tommy chasing a 6.7. Just under 1.5 minutes remaining. You can see Marzi Harrow separating himself from the group. Just going down the beach a little bit. He's definitely had plenty of time to watch the break all day and get himself ready for this heat. So Marlon just surfing right down the bank.
Ooh.
Might be a priority change.
That's a close one. They're really trying to sell Lee Brosick into that.
Yeah.
Really pushing the point there. Both Isaiah and Tom having a good little sniff at that little ride and trying to make him commit to the paddle and lose priority so they have the opportunity with 30 seconds to go to overtake him. See how close. I mean, the spread between first and fourth is a little bigger, but that second place position. Gee, Isaiah's sitting very close to it. Here we go, 15 seconds.
Lead needing that 5.31. Hopefully this is the way for him. He only needs it to move into first, so he will get through. But here's the wrap-up of the heat as we just see Lee trying.
checking if Isaiah had found a wave or Tommy had found another wave just before the hooter there, but well done for him.
Yes, and we will be on to a break, so we'll see you back here at Redhead Beach very shortly.
Hunter Newcastle, GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this in. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle, GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul.
G'day. Very good afternoon. Welcome back to the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior presenting partner, Lake Macquarie City Council. We are into round of 64, final heat of today of competition, heat number 16. Ollie Reisenbeek out there in the red jersey, Macca Hazards in the white, and Lucas Hickson right there, replay for him in the green jersey. Nice halfway face turn, sets him up for that final critical manoeuvre, and he'll get straight onto the board there, waiting for that score to drop. Ollie Riesenbeek's already posted a 5.33, and it is a great afternoon surfing webcast live Head Beach, Awabakal Country, working with Burton Automotive, Kim and the team, Oasis Media, Jack and his team, Warren Smith and their team, and we have for you some of the best Australian pro surfing for the juniors, men and women across the world. Here we go, up and riding. Ollie opts out of that. We've got all the way from Victoria, finger on the pulse when it comes to pro junior surfing and QS surfing. The man himself, Finn Murphy, has been holding down the fort throughout the day. Finn, huge day of competition. A lot of debuts. Your debut this morning, ripped off the stickers, straight into it. Now you're a veteran by the end, heat number 16.
Yeah, no, we've seen some great surfing all day today. Harley and Harry O'Brien with those 9-point rides. And this is a bit of a stacked heat, almost like Lucas Hickson, the Victorian from Mornington Peninsula. He actually surfs for Torquay Board Riders, though.
Ooh.
So a bit controversial there. And
what's the rules with Down Your Way? Oh, hold the phone, live action.
Here we go. Nice opening turn there. A little slashing down the left. Ease that end section. And he brought the tail right around there. That may have made him incomplete. But here we go. Lucas Hickson. I'm sure Michael's down on the beach cheering him on, and his sister Sarah watching at home. Sarah Hickson, also a very strong surfer. Just a bit younger than Lucas.
Nice opening score for Ollie too. Merriweather fella, 5.33. He had a good result this year already on his junior career scorecard. Put that ticket straight onto the resume. 4th at the Skull Candy Pro Junior. Huge big event in this part of the world for pro junior surfing. Nice big launch pad, as is this Lake Mac Pro Junior. Was the first at the start of the season up here in February, and now the last event for these young athletes to find themselves a World Surf League 1,000 points towards their name and their ranking.
Yes, it's a big stop for these guys. First and last event of the year. You know, I'm sure they'll be going, we need to get there for the first stop so I can get a little bit of a head start with points. And then, there might be a couple crew that are so close to qualifying and getting those points, so they go, we have to go back and get those points and, try and make a couple heats, get those points so they can make their way into the Aussie team for the ISA Worlds.
Yeah, it's like the perfect launch pad, and especially with the setup, start strong, finish strong in the Lake Mac area and in the Hunter region, and you bring your A game right at the start of the season. Sometimes the middle of the season gets a bit wishy-washy, but then you can come straight back to this beautiful location, Redhead Beach right here, to finish it off, put the final touches on and really be in the forefront of people's mind. The people that select the Olympic teams, the people that look to put you on their sponsorship contracts, they have their eyes on these events. They have the eyes on the pro juniors. They really scout for the best surfers. You don't necessarily have to have the biggest name, but if you can take home that Wooden Shark Tower trophy at the end of this Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Junior, I tell you what, you're going to be a name on those people's lips, and you won't be forgotten too easily, especially at the end of the season. Always remember the last event winners.
100%.
Freshest in your mind.
Yeah, and it's such a sick trophy to take home as well. That old Shark Tower right on the trophy. So definitely a good one to take home. And like you said, you'll be a couple names watching this one, wanting Groms on their sponsorship team. I know Ethan Harbison's watching at home. Team manager for Carve. He is the biggest frother ever.
Well, true. Yeah, not only are they looking to bulk out and buff up their teams, but they're just watching for the love of surfing too. I mean, you know what? If we weren't sitting in here getting to broadcast to you live action, courtesy of Burden, I tell you, we'd probably be sitting somewhere at home, or maybe I'd be at work, or you might be halfway in between two surfs for the day, and we'd be having it on our phones going, oh, I wonder what scores they got. I wonder how Redhead was. We can tell you it's been up and down day of weather this morning. Batten down the hatches. The Oasis media team were all over it technically. We're able to stay steady and keep broadcasting all the way through after a little weather pause. Here we go.
Yeah, so Macca Hazard, he's got a throwaway score of a 1.07 on his last, so he looks like he will already better that score. Some nice turns up on that one. So Macca Hazard still kind of fresh to these, junior QSs. I saw him a couple of years ago at the Grom Search, just ripping, and his name's always kind of stuck in the back of my mind. Watching him on those rights and lefts at Urban Surf, just ripping, whether it's his forehand or his backhand. Lucas Hickson's another one. He loves to go for an air. He also has some really, really strong rail game as well. So a bit of variety in this heat. Lucas Hickson, a fresh 17-year-old, young Macca Hazard, and the local Ollie as well. And it looks like Ollie just having a little suss of that one. Decides to let that one roll through. But Lucas is needing a 5.89 to go into first place. Macca Hazard just needs a small score of a 2.74. His last wave was a 5.5. So yeah, Lucas Hickson from Mornington Peninsula loves those big end sections. They've got Gunnamatta down there. I saw him surfing at the Mornington Peninsula Surf Riders Club. They have a Kashi comp, and that was held at Shoreham. Sort of similar waves to this, those small grovelly beach breaks. Lucas was a standout of the event, coming first, taking it out.
Sit back, soak it in. Looking so beautiful here on Saturday afternoon. Lake Mac area. Nice afternoon ahead of us too. Ollie, he'd have the family watching. Here he goes, up and riding with priority. He's become a man in the last few years, and he's got a lot of power to show for it. Goes to the air. Oh, that would have been a beautiful score. Really cleanly put together combination, and we've seen it really going well into the judging scale throughout the last couple of heats. That nice first turn to clean, high rotation. Let's have a look at this replay, Finn.
Yeah, this first turn, really, really nice. Just really good rail game there from Ollie. He gets a bit of speed, goes for the punt. And I thought he was going to stomp that one.
Same.
But just gets caught on spinning the board back around.
He's really, really grown. For the last 24 months of watching him surfing, he's gone from this super grom, kind of remind me of I think it was Felix Byrne we were watching, like real little super grom, and then suddenly he's just kind of sprouted, and he's become this mature competitor, and he's got this power behind his surfing now, and it's suddenly just lifted. He had, I think, over the last few years, a lot of incomplete heats where he have moments of brilliance, but he hadn't really sewn everything together. And then over the last maybe 10 months of his surfing, maybe even a bit longer, I've just been blown away by watching him. Like his personal growth and his professional growth. Great role model for that club up there in Merriweather.
Yeah, and Lucas Hickson's kind of similar as well. When he started doing comps as a young Grom at the Wahoo and Boys comps, he was he was surfing real good, but I think in these recent years of his under 16s and under 18s and now his open career, he's been getting some really, really good finishes. As we see Macca Hazard surfing down the beach a little bit, putting up those backhand scores. But yeah, Lucas Hickson in recent years has really sprouted as a surfer, and he's got his air game on lock.
So it is official. This is the last heat of the round of 64. We are moving on into the next round for the men. Waves are on here this afternoon. Plenty of sunshine left, and it will be the round of 32. 8 heats in total in this round, and we'll be kicking straight into that one. It's coming up after this. It will be Lennox Smith, Fletcher Kelleher, Samuel Bisenya, and Eden Hassan. Great afternoon surfing ahead of you. Plenty of live action. You want to kick back whatever you're up to on a Saturday afternoon, cruising at home, maybe you just had a few surfs this morning, ready to watch some of the best junior surfers from around Australia, Oceanic region, battling it out for their last chance at the Let's Surf Lake Macnia. 1,000 points on the line. Ollie at the moment in the red, in the lead, a 5.33 and a 4.73. Mac is in second, but Luca. Well, Hickson, he needs a 4.31. Priority is with him. Eyes are on him. Decision time is his.
Yeah, Lucas needing that small score of a 4.31. I think he could definitely get it. He does have priority.
My mistake, sorry. Lucas, called him Luca. Left off the S. Left some room for some sizzling surfing for Mr. Hickson to do in the next 6 minutes with priority.
Yeah, Lucas, like I said earlier on the heat, he loves a punt, and I think he might just wait out for the right section to do it. He just got back from Indo as well, and I saw a couple clips there, and he was just ripping. Looks like he might see this one. He does have priority, and he is going to use it here. So Lucas on this one, making his way down into the open, getting a bit of speed here.
Oh,
nice jam up into the section. And Lucas on that fresh CI Pro.
Looks nice under his feet, doesn't it? Let's wait back, kick back, see what the score comes through as.
Yeah, so here's that replay. Just going right and cracking the lip on that first turn, drawing the cuddy back. Gets a bit of speed here. Nice section ramping up for him. And then just cruises onto the inside. So Lucas chasing a 4.31. We can see that next heat paddling out, but Macca Hazard is taking off. Nice carve back to the section there. Beautiful section. And jams that one up.
Well handled for Macca. I think Lucas's hold on second is temporary after that last wave from Macca. 3.44 required for him. We saw Lucas move into second with those fours, so a 4.77 or a 4.17. Let's have a look at the replay. He only needs a mid-range 3. I think this last turn is pretty good looking turn. Nice bottom turn. Pretty crisp.
Yeah, rides that one all the way into the section and just slaps it up when he gets there. That has put him in first place. Macca Hazard with a 5.5 and a 4. And Lucas Hickson going back into third, 7.3. He's now chasing a 5.3. In a second to advance into the next round. I'm sure Michael, his old man, will be on the beach giving him board signals on where to sit.
The old board above the head.
Yep.
Side to side. Stressful time for these three guys. Ollie was sitting pretty happy until these last few minutes, and the pressure's going to be back on him now because he's got a decision to make. 2 minutes 45 on the clock with priority. He needs to absolutely get rid of that 4.73 and make some more space for himself because it's all down to fives, mid fives at the moment.
Yeah. Lucas deciding to head down the beach towards Third Creek, away from his other competitors.
He's had a few good results this season as well. You said, Finn, you watched him surf quite a bit down at the Vic State rounds. He had a first place finish in March. Final finish in the Victorian Opens 2022. So he has that experience to bring what he needs to the table against these two. Macca and Ollie are sitting in first and second, just under 2 minutes.
Looks like we might see Hickson. Here's the...
Oh.
Wow. That was really, really nice, but just incomplete. So 1.5 to go in this one. Lucas chasing that 5.3. And here we go. Ollie looking to better his score and extend that lead over Lucas so he can go into the next round.
Ooh, quick. He was chasing that big section, down the line. Just that little setup section only on offer for Ollie. 2022 was a good season for him as well. Ollie was part of that New South Wales State team training camp comp readiness for the Aussie titles. That's always a big, big launch pad when you're coming through the juniors, being a part of any of those training camps, getting the chance to go to the HPC with the Surfing Australia team. It just elevates. You see them come back after those camps and their performances are so elevated, so much more mature coming into competition. That's what you can see from Ollie. He needs a 4.91 at the moment, though, to keep the space between himself and Hickson. 34 seconds. Hickson with priority. 5.3 required for him. This has been a real seesaw battle for these three guys. Real similar surfing. Ollie trying to find his opportunity here to make some more space and consolidate his place. Big closeout maneuver. Confident looking surfing. Didn't throw a lot of spray, but a lot of control. Last 5 seconds, I think. That P staying beside Lucas's name is going to spell progression for Ollie, but it's unofficial. Let's see what the results come back at after this break. We're going to be back with round of 32 for the men. Heat number 1 will be in the water. It's the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior live action right after this.
Hunter Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
What a funny thing to say. As your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this here. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting, igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
All right, we're back here at Redhead Beach for the first heat of the round of 32. So big thanks to all of our sponsors, Burton Automotive, for bringing us this webcast. Lake Macquarie City Shire as well. Such a beautiful venue down here at Redhead Beach for this Pro Junior, and I'm lucky to be here with Jess Grimwood. How are you, Jess?
Great. Ready for it. Bring it on. Fresh round of 32 of the men, Finn. I'm ready. We've seen already some incredible, excellent scores. Near perfect 9+ rides. Bring on the afternoon of surfing. Pro Junior men.
Yes, this round of 32 is definitely going to be good. I was just looking through the draw, and some of the heats are a little bit stacked. How's this one? Some of the names in this heat, very, very big. So Lennox, he had a really nice heat to start off the day. Eden Hassan also been showing us how it's done with some nice down calves, and we didn't see many airs from Eden, which is unlike him. But I think these conditions are more favourable for Eden. You know, he is a little bit smaller than everyone else, and these waves are definitely rippable for him. But we've also got Fletch and Sam as well. Sam starting off with a 5.5 and a 1.17. Lennox having a little suss of that one, deciding to let that one roll through.
Big day for these guys as well. I mean, they started off, some of these guys, Fletch Kelleher or Samuel Basenya, he was in heat number 3 this morning for round of 64. So it's been a long day. Fletch Kelleher, he was in heat 2. They've had to wait all day. There he goes, up and riding. Nice big open rail carve on the forehand for Fletch. 2-turn combo. That'll be first score on the board for him. I think it'll be rivaling Basenya's 5-5. We'll see how that locks in to the scale. But, yeah, huge day competition for these guys. 2 heats, plus their free surf in the morning, but doesn't faze them. We're in Pro Juniors. Probably have another session tonight. Clock off after work and cruise on back out to the contest zone. Conditions are glassy. Here he goes, Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy just hooning down the line there. Nice backhand snap. Another one carving back to the power source. Just sticking close to that white water as he makes his way onto the inside. Sammy really making the most of that wave.
We got the leg burn by the end there, it looked like. He had the little bit of the leg burn. He done suffer.
Big day for these Groms, but it's definitely been good to see them all hanging around and, watching their mates and their fellow competitors as we look at this replay. Really nice first and second turn there for Sam. Gets another nice third, cutty back to the section and comes in towards this inside. Puts that one over the foam. And another, but like you said, he looked like he was a bit tired at the end there.
Saturday afternoon here, Lake Mac City Council. A few of the locals as well. Great little place to perch up there on the rock. Shark Tower, iconic here in Redhead. Leftover puddles from the rain squall early this morning, and it's turned into a crisp-looking afternoon. Here goes Eden Hassan. Great little power pocket, opening first 2 or 3 turns. Huge big finishing manoeuvre.
Sick section there.
Electric-looking surfing, so much spray. That's really going to light up the eyes of the judges and get them thinking hard about that first wave for green. Have a look at this replay, Finn.
That opening turn was phenomenal, and he sets himself up with a nice transition turn as well. Really driving up into that section, and what a finish there.
The ski couldn't even keep up with him. He was flying past the screen. The ski's just watching the wake and the spray of Eden going absolutely berserk past him.
Definitely a nice wave to open up on. So you see Sammy's score getting locked in a 5.5 and a 4.93. Fletch with a 4.83. And yeah, we'll see that score of Eden get locked in very shortly. But yeah, nice wave to open up the account. A 4.73 for Lennox's first one as we see the replay. Nice foam climb there to start us off. Another nice forehand snap, bringing the tail around, carving back to the section, and flicks out before that inside. Berger.
He's the highest ranked junior surfer here, I believe, in this men's side of the draw. Number 2, currently in the Oceania region.
Yeah, Lennox definitely a strong surfer, and we've seen him do a lot of, men's QS events as well as he drops down onto this wave. Ooh!
Double.
Might have got poked by the board there.
Oh, that was a brutal section.
Wow.
No love lost. Look at him. Athlete, straight back onto the board. Straight back out of there. How's this? Let's watch the slow-mo replay. Here's a bit of brutality that surfing can offer you up, pushing the limits. Lenny's
Fell out as we see Eden. Lots of speed here. Just losing a little bit there as he comes into this section. Really nice opening wrap on that wave. Superb rail game there from Eden. Putting in some little turns on this inside. And unable to finish that one off there. But I think a lot of the work was done before the end. But yeah, Lennox Smith.
Look at the score for Eden's first wave.
An 8-point ride.
That was that faster than the jet ski slash.
Yeah, we saw him hit those really, really sick sections there. So Eden, an 8-point ride and a 3-point ride, putting him in first position. Sam now needing a 5.51 to go to first. Lennox Smith, a 4.73 and a 1.07, chasing a 5.7 to go to first. And Fletch with that single wave of a 4.83. He does have priority. Looks like Lennox is going to scratch into this one. And so is Sam. So we'll watch Lennox. Nice opening snap and a little turn on the finish end section. As we also see Sam finishing that one off there.
Gee, the cameramen do a good job of keeping up with both two moving objects in a big moving object at the same time. They're almost like chameleon eyes. Split both sides, making sure we pick up both parts of the action. Here's the a little late to that second section, but he's still going to be helping his situation and his momentum at least. Looks like Fletch might have got a wave as well. So 9 minutes already remaining. 20 minutes just flies by here. Round of 32. Big afternoon is surfing ahead. Let's have a look at the forecast, though, for the surf here at Redhead. Lake Mac City Council. Just after this replay, though, this is Fletcher Kelleher's goofy footer.
Yeah, starting off with a pretty nice turn. Sees that section. And, just throwing that one right up. We saw some similar surfing from him in his first heat. But 8.5 minutes. These boys have been really, really busy. Let's get back to that forecast report, Jess.
Yeah,
I'm going to
give you.
for us?
I mean, I'm not the local forecaster, but from the local forecasters, this is the information that we've gathered so far this afternoon. The wind was supposed to kind of pick up and swing a little bit more to the east. 12 to 18 knots was predicted, but luckily for us, it's kind of weaned away and it's really holding off into this afternoon of surfing. That's why you can see those clean face conditions on the screen there. You can see there is a little bit of texture and bump, but that swell just sucking into this little bit of the headland at Redhead right here. It's still predominantly south-southeast. I think it swings a little bit more from the east-southeast later on this afternoon. A bit of a pulse in energy, but here's a pulse in energy. Eden Hassan up into that second section. He's already posted an 8-point ride, and he is looking happy, comfortable, and confident out here in round of 32. But yeah, sucking in a bit of that swell. 9-second periods, and there is a little prediction energy boost tomorrow in this world, just a little bit. But that's all you need to see things go from great surfing to incredible surfing. Here goes Eden's replay. Sick, tight little jam in the pocket.
Yeah, and those right-handers really bowling up on that inside section. And Eden just making the most of it as well. As we see Sam, just unable to keep balance on that one. Chop might have come into play there. What a heat it's been for the first heat of the round of 32. You know, these boys have been really, really busy. As you see that sick drone shot of Redhead Beach. But Fletch is up and riding. Nice turn there and another one to back it up. So 6.5 minutes to go. As we just see Fletch on that one.
That's exactly what he needed to get himself back into this game as well. Sitting number 23 on the junior rankings for Fletch, this would be a really important win for him. In way of confidence. Have a look at the replay too. Great technique.
How's the spray out the back? And another one.
Nice connection as well between those two. That could have been hard to read sections, but he really was patient on his bottom hand turns. Connects well with the lip. Eden Hassan increasing his lead as well, 4.6. Last of Fletch puts him into second. So 5.24 and a 5.57 are now what's on the requirement board for Sammy Basenya and Lenny Smith.
Yeah, you can just see Lennox throwing his hand up, giving the beach commentator a little wave. He wants to know that situation and what he needs. You can just tell he's a little bit of a veteran of the sport, a bit older than the other guys in this heat. You can just see him paddling over to the right because that's where there has been a lot of quality waves run through the beach.
What is it about needing to know the situation update? It affects his next move, right?
Yeah, for sure. You know, if there's 5 minutes remaining and Lennox needs to score, he wants to know what he can get. So he might need to get busy or he can chill, and that's why they need to know the score as we see him just attack this thing. This is a really nice wave that's rolled through. Oh, what a tail slide. Lennox giving himself a clap there at the end. I definitely think that he will get the score. Here's the replay. Really nice opening wrap. This wave, an absolute beauty. Oh, really, really good surfing there.
Top to bottom, isn't it? Top to bottom textbook rail surfing right there.
And look, you can just see him releasing that outer fin there on the little power slide on the inside. But here's Fletch.
Big score, I reckon, to come through for lengths. He only needs a 5.57. That second wrap was huge. He goes, Eden up and out. Yeah, that second wrap was so textbook. Nice figure eight line. You saw the wash and the trail behind him. Hits the rebound really well. I guess the only thing it lacked was that chunky little end section. Here's the replay, though, of Fletch Kelleher.
Yeah, Fletch been loving the right on the backhand. They're really slashing his turns and just throwing a couple buckets out the back. Nice snap there. I think his wave selection has been pretty good all day. So Fletch just chasing a score to go into first place. But Lennox will have a big score coming through, I believe. Yeah, so Fletch just making the most of that one. Lennox's last one, a 6.73. So that has put him in a first place. What do you think of that last score for Lennox, Jess?
Yeah, they love it. They eat it up. It's hard to go past that textbook kind of surfing. Anytime these guys go to the rail and to the power source and to that just pristine technique, they get rewarded. Here's the replay for Sam. Sits nice and low into that bottom turn. Kind of pushes through the top of it. Not as crisp as maybe Fletcher Kelleher's top turn in a similar section, but great combination for him. Throws a lot of spray and just reads those lumps and bumps really well. Sticks with it. Similar kind of foot placement as a goofy footer to Tommy Whitpain. Kind of reminds me of that front foot. The toes are almost a little bit towards the nose, and it's off the side of the stringer. It's like this full control over that rail. 2 minutes. Look at them. Soaking it up, trying to digest the information. What do they need? What's the situation? What's the play here?
Yeah, Fletch going to first on that last one, a 6.93 and a 5.9 for him. Eden with priority, he has an 8-point ride and a 4.6. And Lennox Smith, the eldest of the group, he has a 6.73 and a 5.17. Lennox now needing a 5.88.
This would be huge if Eden and Fletcher were able to edge out Lennox, or even Sam. I mean, he's still got the time to do it, and he's been left alone. Here he goes.
And this looks like a bit of a nugget as well. Looks like he goes for the air. He definitely needed something big like that. Just unable to ride out though.
Well, I don't think we've hardly seen the backhand rotation. I know we've seen on the same section the forehand, but just something a little different for the eye this afternoon. I think that would have really gone towards that 7.11 ride.
Yeah, so just under 1 minute remaining.
Well, this is going to be a huge upset. Look at Eden closing the gap on Lennox.
Yeah, I think Lennox is kind of stressing now. You can see him jumping up on his board, looking out the back. He needs a 5.88 with 35 seconds remaining.
Eden be stressing too, and so would Fletch. I mean, Lennox is a danger man. 30 seconds. It only takes 10 seconds to take off and find himself another 8 or a 9 that we know he's capable of. I wouldn't be giving him a single inch. 20 seconds to go. If the wave cooperates, if there's a lump, he's going to find something.
Here's Fletch just looking to extend on that lead and, taking that wave of Lennox. And I think Eden is strategically going to use his priority here. You can just see that comp knowledge really coming into play. Really nice turn there to start off Eden as well. And another one sticking close to that white water.
There it is. Finn, it looks like it's unofficial. Eden Hassan has caused an upset along with Fletcher Kelleher knocking out number 2 rated Lennox Smith. Stick with us. Live action. Heat number 2, round of 32 coming up at the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior after this.
And Chloe, why did you come for a skin check today?
I came to get my skin check today because my family has a history of melanomas, and I think it's really important that I stay on top of it as well.
So you've had your skin check. How did it go?
It went well. He did quite a thorough job, and I found out that behind my ear I have a little mole that he's unsure about, so I'm actually getting it cut out. I've booked in for tomorrow afternoon, so super quick, but I didn't plan on coming. It was very much a last minute thing, and now I've found something that could be something really serious. So I had a very typical Australian upbringing. I went to the beaches on the weekends. I was a nipper as a kid, and I spent most of my time outdoor doing sport, playing netball. So my sun exposure has been typically high for someone that grew up in Australia. HMF had a pop-up clinic on one Sunday afternoon for skin checks, and my mum suggested I go see if there are any appointments available. I went and saw the doctor that was doing skin checkups, and sure enough, he found a suspicious mole on my ear. So the doctor suggested that I get the mole on my ear biopsied. He had an appointment available the next day. So I just got back from the doctor's, and they just took a biopsy of my ear, and I'll get my results back in about 1 to 2 weeks. And in about 7 days, I'll get my stitches out. So I've got to keep this dry for the next week or so. So no going to the beach. But yeah, it's the day after I got my free skin check yesterday on Bar Beach, so I'll keep you updated. So the results of the biopsy came back as most likely a melanoma, and given my family history, the doctor suggested further treatment. So it's now the 16th of February 2023, and I've had a lot going on the last few months with all things related to my ear. So the results came back at around Christmas time in 2022. And they came back as a low-grade melanoma, so my results got referred to the Royal Prince Alfred Hospital just to confirm it was a melanoma, and they were about 95% sure it was. However, there's that 5% that swaying towards that it was just a mole that my body was trying to attack, which they were unsure with why. So they were like, it's better to be safe than sorry and treat it like a melanoma. So I go in for an operation in about 4 weeks. From there, I was booked in to have surgery, which involved having the melanoma removed from my ear and then having a skin graft taken from my neck to fill the skin that was removed with the melanoma. So it's the day of my procedure to get my margins done for my melanoma. So I'm just waiting in the hospital now to go under. I'm a little bit nervous, but it should go well. 4 hours and I'll be all done, and hopefully the skin graft holds and it's a very smooth recovery and my ear is back to normal quick smart. See you on the other side. Surgery went well. They took a graft from my neck. At the moment it's very numb, so I feel really nothing. I'm just enjoying a sandwich because I have been. But yeah, surgery went well. Okay, so it's now Tuesday the 21st of March 2023, and I've just left Belmont Public Hospital after having my ear looked at by the nurses and the plastic clinic. As you can see, I've had the bandage taken off. You can have a look at my ear, which is healing really, really well, and my neck at the moment just has the texture from where the doctors drew, but the scar's healing also really well. Really happy with the results. I'm so grateful to Dr. Mathieu for all that she did, because it just looks like completely normal ear. It's obviously a little bit sensitive still, and it probably looks a little bit red and swollen, but I'm so relieved and glad to have the bandage off and finally be able to wash my hair. This whole experience has been a huge wake-up call. Despite my family history, I never thought this would happen to me. So a big takeaway from all of this is to encourage people to get their skin checked and be sun safe.
Good afternoon. Welcome back. It is Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. That's live action right there from your man in the green jersey. It is Dane Henry. Round of 32, heat number 2 in the water. And we are very pleased and very blessed to be bringing you live webcast right alongside Burton Automotive and the team from Oasis Media, the brainchild of Jack and Warren Smith, this Pro Junior event. There is the man himself, Corey Taylor, South Australia's wonder kid at this minute. He had a sizzling round of 64 and he's straight back into the action for round of 32. Score to come through for his wave, 6.5. Dane Henry looked already posted in an 8.50. Excellent score for him, a 5-point ride to back it up. Benny Zanata Cray is 7.17. And a 133 is a backup. Jack Bassett holds priority in the blue jersey, just under 14 minutes. It is the World Surf League's sanctioned 1,000-point event for these pro junior surfers. Upset in that previous heat, but here's the replay from Benny Zanata Cray. 7.17 opens up with the forehand reverse. Nice rotation, clean ride out, and hill posts are very good towards that excellent range, 7.17 for single score. High score for him so far, 3.67 back up. Corey Taylor's first wave, the 6.5. He's been a standout throughout the morning's event so far. South Australian surfer. Working alongside Extreme Board Rider Surf Shop. I'm sure they're tuning in for the action at home. There goes Dane Henry. Fast and loose on the backhand. And a huge afternoon of surfing ahead for us. The whole of round of 32 of the men. Conditions are pumping. Waves are looking really good. Just almost directly in front of the Shark Tower here at Redhead. Iconic spot. Here's the replay. Dane Henry. Up and riding, looking really relaxed. Sets up that first turn. Nice release through the lip. Plenty of spray. Winds it up for a bit more on the second. Looks to go to a bit more of rail work. Fades back. Check turns. Sets up this inside section. And looking just so relaxed and so at ease in these conditions here this afternoon at Redhead. Don't believe that factored into his top two, though. 8.5 and a 5.0 already on the board. 12 minutes remaining. Split peak, Corey Taylor. He takes the left. Dane has to pull out for priority as Benny Zanata Cray flexes his position over the top and looks to replace that 3.67. Nice down the line. Really quick transition. Full tilt into that chunky little section. He has more to give, though. Nothing left. Wandering on the end of that wave. That'll be a backup wave for Benny Zanata Cray at this point too. So, scores to come. One for Corey Taylor. One for Benny Zanata. And Jack Bassett remains with priority. While we look at this replay too, for last of Benny Zanata Cray, plenty of energy coming in for the young man. Nice little click and connection. Really quick transition. Very late up into that section as well. So it shows technically what he's capable of. That fast transition and reaction to the wave. Doesn't leave anything wasted on the end. Here's Dane Henry again, up and riding on his backhand. Sets up this inside. Doesn't like the look of it. I think he's looking for something special out here as well. Wow. Oh. Brutal. Twist and cork at the body there for Corey Taylor. His previous ride was a 2.23. He's only needing a pretty small score to push himself into second position at this stage. Already halfway through heat number 2 here. It was an absolute pleasure to be broadcasting with longtime supporter of surfing and local community Kim and the Burton Automotive team. We've heard some pretty incredible stories from the Hunter Melanoma Foundation as well, proud sponsor of the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro. And the importance of checking your skin, especially for us beachgoers and outdoor lovers. They've got a great little marquee set up down here just next to the surf club at Redhead if you're cruising on by the area around the Lake Mac City Council area, or you can check out hmf.org.au as well. Important part of this healthy lifestyle that we live. But at the moment, Dane Henry, he's got a healthy heat total, 13.50. Has him out in the lead. They're looking for their chance to move into tomorrow's competition finals day. Here goes Benzonata. Great exclamation as he moves through the top part of that first turn. You can see just winds up as he gets more and more opportunity. The confidence grows, and so does the spray plumes flying off the back. Here's the replay. First turn. Keeps it transition down the line, keeps the nose pointing speed on flare. You can see him start to wind up here through this second turn. Bit more spray. And a bit on a Salaka surfboard. It's probably one of his own models, actually. Got a custom model, BZ Grom model. Also competed in the Surf Aid Make a Wave campaign this year, as are many of these surfers. Here goes Jack Bassett. Great opening round for him this morning as well. He's waited all day and now pulling the gun with priority. Finds himself a medium size wave to get some numbers on the board. That 0.87 and 0.77 are going to be most definitely a throwaway before the end of this round 32 heat 2. Benzonata waving his arms, asking for the situation update from the beach announcers. At the moment, he's sitting in second position. A 6.34 will take him to the lead over Dane Henry. Dane, currently sitting at number 39 on the World Qualifying Series. Finished ninth at the Tweed Coast Pro 2023. Also won the Coffs Oz Open. Last to Jack Bassett there. So he pulled priority, found himself a 4.10. Now got himself back into momentum, perhaps back into the mix. An 8.77 though required to move him into progression into tomorrow, finals day here for the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Corey Taylor, he's in striking distance, a 6.5 on the board, and he's to get rid of that 2.23 and find himself a 6.38. He goes, current heat leader, Dane Henry, up and riding. Great big deep bottom turn. Looking for a launch pad. Goes to the air. Nice little tweaked inverted rotation, but no projection. And so he goes down over the back of that wave. Priority is with Corey Taylor. Here's the replay. Last Dane Henry. You could see what he was looking to do. Just a little bit too far behind the wash there. Not quite enough projection through that rotation, but doesn't change the situation. He's still sitting out in front. Coming up, heat number 3, Jai Jackson, Creed Smart, Willem Watson, and Ethan Huxtable. 8 heats in total to get through this afternoon for round of 32 for the men. Seed them into the next round, quarterfinals for them. We've already decided 2 of our first quarterfinalists. From that opening heat, it was Fletcher Kelleher. He'll go into quarterfinal number 1 tomorrow. Eden Hassan will go into quarterfinal number 2. We'll also see the first of our women quarterfinals hit the water. Our very own Ellie Lampkin we've welcomed onto the webcast over the last few hours of today. We'll see top surfers, previous Lake Mac Pro Junior winners, Charlie Stokes. As well as standout surfers across the warm-up sessions, at least this morning, like Kira Buckpit. Nothing off there for Jack Bassett. Plenty going on in the surfing world, though. And you can see the pulse of energy, perhaps starting to show first signs here this afternoon at Redhead. We're looking for the slightest increase as we move into tomorrow's finals day competition. And there's a great looking set rolling on through right now. With priority, Corey Taylor up and riding in the white, big looking section ahead. Goes to that technically difficult foam climb. Drifts the tail on that slide back. Great looking face up ahead for him. Critical turn, and he buries the rail over the toes and goes down. That was going to be well and truly towards that score he was looking for, 6.38. Great opening transition turns for him, unfortunately going down on probably the most critical section at the end. Here is Benny up and riding and out of there. He wants to regain a hold and priority and see what he can find. Here's the replay with priority. Corey takes off, positions himself nice and high for that floater, keeping the momentum going down the line, up and over the foam. This nice carve right here. Slides the tail out a little bit. This was going to be the money right here on that wave. Great drive, but a little bit too much weight over those toes, and he goes down. So 1 minute, 40 seconds. He needs to find another situation similar to that. Jack Bassett has to really find himself something special or a couple of high sixes. There's just a beautiful afternoon here. Dolphins jumping through the lineup for these surfers. Here's a replay for last of Jack. Better looking wave choice for him. Draws hard off that bottom turn to finalise. Nice completion for him. So that's going to be a good score. Here's another wave. Corey Taylor, 1 minute to go. Chasing a 6.38. Jumps heavy on the front foot. Looking for something special on the end. Nothing on offer. Here goes current heat leader. Dane Henry. Easy peasy. Front side rotation for him. 40 seconds. The wind's looking imminent for the young guy in the green jersey. It looks like he's called it a day as well. So for 30 seconds to go, Jack Bassett, he posts a 5.27, reduces the requirement. Now looking for a 7.6. Here's a replay of last Dane Henry. Looking in control over the board, looking really relaxed. No pressure at this point for him. Great little flick into the shorey section. And all she wrote there, round of 32, heat number 2, done and dusted. Let's surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior live action. Heat number 3 coming up after this.
Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
What a funny thing to say. Bitch, your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this in.
That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
Very good afternoon. Welcome back to live action here. It is the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior round of 32 of the men. Heat number 3 is in the water. Jai Jackson in the red jersey, Creed Smart out there in the blue, Ethan Huxtable in the green, and Willem Watson in the white jersey. We just saw some incredible high-level surfing, some excellent scores being thrown down, particularly by Dane Henry in that previous round, finding himself a spot into the quarterfinals tomorrow. And as we wind on through this afternoon, Saturday of surfing here in the Hunter region, proudly supported by the Hunter Melanoma Foundation. Here's a replay. Last Jai Jackson really talked and tweaked out first turn over that foamy section. He's really creating an opportunity for himself at the end here, and he sticks with it. Finds a nice, confident, solid completion. For the man in red, it's 6.17. And he'll go straight to the lead. Creed Smart, the Sawtell local, he's posted a 4.17. Ethan Huxtable, the Vico boy, 3-point ride on the board, and Willem Watson up and riding now. In the white jersey, great, alive and really energetic looking style. Slashes that, clicks the third section, and explosive surfing on quite a small wave for the guy in white. He only needs a 4.18 to get into second position. Early stages, though, straight away, judges locking it in. 5-point ride. There's the contest site, partnering with Burden Automotive to bring you this live webcast. It's the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior, the brainchild of Jack and the team at Oasis Media. They've been doing an incredible job throughout the day. Rain, hail, or shine, bringing you the best vision of one of the most epic natural part of the New South Wales East Coast. And right now, this Saturday afternoon, it's the heart of the best pro junior surfers from the Australia Oceania region. They're looking for their last chance to qualify for perhaps a selection squad going into the World Junior Championships, or to find their maiden win, or to just put that 1,000 points in the purse towards their WSL ranking and finish off what's been a huge season for Australian surfing and our region. There's the dominant primary competition zone these four competitors have been utilising all throughout the day. Left's coming into play throughout this afternoon of competition. There he goes, Creed Smart, up and riding the goofy footer. Loses a little bit of contact and traction on the final manoeuvre, but he'll post a second score on the board. Jai Jackson in the red jersey. He has priority and he has the lead. And he has the highest wave score so far, 6.17. This young guy. Mysterious on the social accounts. Runs under the handle of lefts or rights on his socials. That's about all you might be able to find of him unless you do a real deep dive into socials. But here goes Ethan Huxtable. Nice roofline floater. A lot of power in his surfing. Really small little wave. But he does his best with it. Creed's posted a 4.07 for that last left-hander, and he's taken the lead. These guys trying to find their spot into the quarterfinal tomorrow. Here goes Willem Watson. Nice big first hook under the lip. Slashes the second turn. Little foam climb to finish. And that'll be his second score on the board. Here goes Creed following him nice and tightly. With the air shot, you can really appreciate the lump that's running through the side of that right on the rip bank there. You can also appreciate how beautifully crystal clear the water is here. And when you look down there towards the south, across that 9-mile stretch of coastline, you can also appreciate how uncrowded it is and how potentially you could be having beautiful little solo sesh in this part of the country. So last of Willem Watson, a 4.90 and a 5-point ride. That takes him straight to the lead. Creed Smart now in second position. Ethan Huxtable, 3.23 and a 3. If he finds himself on a set wave, 5.01 is not going to be hard to imagine with the level of surfing that he's going to bring. Having a little look around that one. First and second moving through to tomorrow's quarterfinals, matching up. First quarterfinal already has Fletcher Kelleher, Dane Henry in there, and they're sitting, waiting for the third and fourth spots to be filled up. Second quarter has Eden Hassan and Ben Zanata Cray. And throughout this afternoon, we're going to find out who fills the rest of those spots. Here goes Jai Jackson. Bit of a chopping backhand turn sends him down. He's still holding on to the high score of the heat and only needing something really small, 2.07. Heat number 4 coming up after this, Willa Streamer, Jimmy Hill, Ty Richardson, and Taj Simon. I'm going to look through the rest of the round of 32 setup. It's pretty easily said that most of those heats could have been this Pro Junior final for sure. So there's going to be a huge afternoon of surfing action ahead. A little bit of insight into the future of Australian surfing. 10.5 minutes on the clock. Willem. He's in the lead. Oh, nice fast snap there with priority for Creed Smart. Great looking speed turn for him. He's sitting in second position at the moment. Let's have a look at this replay too. Great looking big set wave. One big section, throws the tail, drifts nice and controlled over that section, and that's going to go well into his score. Only needed 4.67 to take the lead. Willem Watson up and riding. Answer back from him. Energetic, looking to put a bit of progression, show a little bit of his repertoire, but a little bit disconnected. For him, just over 9 minutes now. For these young guys, it's been a long season throughout the Australia Oceania region. A lot of them doubling up the schedule, competing in the Open Men's Qualifying Series for our region as well. Looking to start accumulating those priceless WSL points to get them entry positions into those QSs and naturally progress up towards those 5,000 events and then on into the Challenger Series. There we go. Ethan Huxtable up and riding on his backhand. Big turn for him. Letting out a bit of the frustration. It's been a slow start to this heat for him, but that we're going to see definitely from this great other angle. And you get a real appreciation for the depth of his surfing. Smaller wave, but look at the volume that he throws on that final maneuver for him. He's looking for a 6.17. Surfing's there for sure. The wave, a little small in comparison to some of the other bigger scores coming through, but 617 on the board. And we'll push him back into progression. Creed, a 5.73 for that single maneuver. And the last score for Ethan coming in just short by 0.07. A 6.10. Now looking for a 3.8 to find himself in progression into those quarterfinals. Just over 7 minutes. Creed Smart holding down the lead. Willem sitting in second. Ethan needs a 3.8. Jai Jackson needs a 3.73. Priority with Jai. Nice big looking lump rolling on through. Priorities with that young man in the red. They all have a little look. Those bigger ones just breaking a little too far outside the bank and really crumbly. Jai having a really good look at this one with priority. Here he goes, strokes into this. Needs a score at this point. Nice looking setup, wrap. Drops right down to the bottom. Sets it up again, looking for something a bit more critical. Releases through the top of the lip, throws plenty of spray. Jumps on the accelerator and doesn't get the completion to close that one out, but only looking for a 3.73. Value definitely in those first two turns at the 5 minute mark. Let's have a look at the replay now. Jai Jackson offs the go right. Puts a nice smooth little rail wrap in. Set up slash. This turn here, way more critical. Really puts pedal down a bit. And then that final maneuver. Not too much lost on that one. I think it's going to do it, and it does. Puts him into second position, a 4.07. So now pressure back on Willem Watson and Ethan Huxtable, a 5.25 and a 4.15, respectively, to get them back into the quarterfinals tomorrow. It's a seesaw match in round 32, heat 3. Priority. With the young man in white. Looking north here across the contest bank. Beautiful bit of cliff, some great little left-handers reeling in across that part of the break at Redhead. He goes with priority. Willem up and riding, drops to the bottom, slashes his first manoeuvre and dials in that second turn. He needed that and a little bit of extra on top. So a 5.25 required for Willem Watson. Let's compare it to the last of Jai Jackson, 4.07. If we think back in our minds, this is the last of Willems, though. He needs a 5+ ride. Second turn, super critical for what the wave offered and so well timed. Pretty relaxed. Great surfing from him. Needs a score. Ethan Hustable with priority. Finds the left. Jai Jackson goes right. Nothing on offer. With 3 minutes to go, scores to come. Last of Willem. Priorities with the heat leader, Mr. Smart, and there it is. Last of Willem does get him into second position. .560 now puts Jai and Ethan chasing a 4.43 and a 4.5. 2.5 minutes. Willem, that second turn proving to be super critical, super important when we come to talking points value of 5.6. And that's at the moment put him into tomorrow's finals day. Jai Jackson and Ethan Huxtable. They need the next exchange in the last 2 minutes of this heat. Creed and Willem need to hold them off. Here we go. Ethan up and riding again, trying to manifest an opportunity for himself. Pretty decent, a 4.50, just a little caught behind throughout that whole wave, but really not offering him any type of critical section.
a funny thing to say. But your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this here.
That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall. Oh. You can't stop me. Can't stop me.
A very good afternoon and welcome to round of 32, heat number 4. It is the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior, presented by Lake Macquarie City Council, working alongside the Burton Automotive team to bring you this live webcast. It is a World Surf League sanctioned 1000 Pro Junior event, and there is the young man in white up and riding. Replay for him, Ty Richardson. He's been on fire throughout the event so far. Great looking from the young man, posting the excellent heat score. Here's live action though. Jimmy Hill up and riding in the blue. 6.83 already on the board for him. Ty's just got a 3.5, and Willis Druma 117 and 1-1. And contest director has made the call this afternoon for competition around the 32. This will be the final heat of today. Conditions deteriorating a little bit over the last hour or so, and plenty of time to run tomorrow into the quarterfinals day as well. Here's the replay. Jimmy Hill. Nice high and tight backhand snap. Plenty of power on display there in the rail work for that second wrap, and finishes that off. He's been a standout across the event, as has Ty. This thing's looking like a final matchup at this point. Last of Jimmy Hills locks in a 5.83. So it is official final heat of the day at the moment for round of 2. We'll hold the final 4 heats around 32 tomorrow in competition. And it's going to be a huge finals day. A little bit of pulse and energy expected to roll on through. Here goes Willis Druma, up and riding in the red jersey. Nice big slap, former world junior championship surfer. Number 57 on the QS in our region, 5th at the Tweed Coast Pro, 4th at the Lake Max City Pro Junior at the beginning of the year. He just posted 3.27. Here goes Taj, really fast surfer, this young guy. When he gets the opportunity to get out in front of a section, our pocket, able to display a huge amount of surfing prowess.
Make sure you stand up between those red and yellow flags. Just actually the water pulling towards the black.
There goes Ty Richardson.
Just make sure you get back between those red and yellow flags. Thank you.
Nice big read of the last section there too, linking this thing up. He's so far got the highest heat total, I believe, or perhaps one of the highest, combined with Dane Henry. There's the Rock of Mystery at Redhead. But I bet you it's going to be a nice little ending there for Ty Richardson. And here's a second score to the board. Here's the replay. Nice slow-mo for that first turn. You can get an appreciation for the technique. 713 sounding like through the beach announcement. I'm sure you can hear it, and that's for that last wave there. Beautiful 3-turn combo. A lot of power. and a lot of reactiveness to some little sections. Here goes Jimmy Hill. Great looking right-hander. And closes that thing out. So similar ride to Ty Richardson. Jimmy Hill. Best result so far in the junior tour was the 13th at Skull Candy. Here goes the replay of his last wave. Critical power surfing for him and times that end section really well. We've seen that undo quite a lot of the athletes today, but Jimmy has tapped into the conditions and he's out in the lead. That last one for Ty Richardson, a 7.13 and a 5-point ride. Here goes Willa Streamer flying down the line. Casual approach to a really critical turn. And lines up this inside section. Tweaky rotation, kind of buries the nose a little and goes down. So he's going to be looking for something else. Looks like Taj has found himself a nice little left-hander as well with priority. So important scores to come through. Here goes Ty Richardson on another left as well. Left and rights galore out here on the contest bank. Nice whip. Almost over the top of Taj Simon. Waiting for those scores to lock in. They're going to be important in the scheme of things as we go down towards this halfway mark. Ty Richardson sitting in second at the moment. Jimmy Hill, 6.83 and a 5.83. Last of Willis Streamer was a 3.83, so he's still looking for an 8.3. Taj, he's got a left hand wave score to drop into the system as well. He's at the moment looking for an 8.63. Last Taj, 6.87 for that left, so he moves into third position. Needing a 5.27. When we look back in this morning's performances as well, Ty Richardson, 17.83 heat total in a round of 64, heat number 7. He had an 8.5 and 9.33 to his name. The only person that challenged that was as we moved into this round of 32, heat number 2, was Dane Henry. But Ty gets the nod so far on highest heat score of the day for his previous round, 17.83. Dane finished his heat number 2 in this round at 17.67. So both gentlemen finding that excellent range in these conditions, picking apart the best of these lefts and rights and displaying why they're going to be this next crop of Australian talent moving on through, hopefully, the Challenger Series. Here goes Jimmy Hill. Nice big float. Up and over the section, you can see him eyeing off. Maybe something on offer on the inside. Great shot from up above there too. Beautiful afternoon. Last 9 minutes of competition ahead of us here. Round 32 for the men. Taj, he's looking for a wave at the moment, a 5.74 required, and here he goes. Up and riding. Sets up the first carve. Looking for this wave to stand up in front of him. Keeps composed and body quiet and looks to connect. Nice little inside section. It's going to help his situation. Hopefully replace that 3.5. I'm not sure if it's going to be the 5.74 he's looking for. But it could come really close. Let's wait to see where it locks in. Critical section. Just a little quiet at the start. Let's have a look. Love his body language. Composure. Straight up into the lip. Couple of free surfers already lapping up the goods. It is Lake Mac City Council area. Bit of coastline here. Plenty of waves still on offer. Great little afternoon for a free surf here on a Saturday afternoon in the Hunter region. So Will Stroomer still looking for that excellent range. An 8.77. First and second moving on through to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Jimmy Hill at the moment has his name penciled in. 12.66 total. Ty Richardson also at the moment penciled in. 12.6, but Taj and Willis. Both looking for the opportunity. Here goes Taj, having a look at this. Right-hander on offer. Smooth wrap back. Looking to set up this critical section. Wow, goes for the flat air. Gets the rotation. Stays under the lip though. But with control, looks to finish this off. Nice critical end maneuver there. Will that be the 5.74 that he needs? He's asked the question twice now. Let's have a look at this replay. Smooth wrapping setup maneuver. You can see the intention. Doesn't quite get the pop because this thing ledges out real shallow, but rides out of that front side with a bit of control. This is a bit more critical too. This nice little end section, really pleasing. A little bit of spray up through the lip, and here's the answer back from the current heat leader, Jimmy Hill. Powerful big rail work from him. A little bit caught behind both those sections there. I don't think that's going to affect the situation. Huge day competition for us here at the event as well. We're lucky enough to welcome one of the Pro Junior surfers, Ellie Lampkin, to the webcast booth. Hopefully we'll get her back in for some athlete insight throughout the day tomorrow and throughout finals day in between her heats. Also happy to debut the knowledgeable encyclopedia of surfing, Finn Murphy. And there you go, last score for Taj, a 5.53, just falling short by 2.21 of a point. 5.74 still required. Here he goes again, asking the question of the judges. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Taj up and riding. Slashes that second turn. Big critical section again. Puts his board on the line. And he double pumps. You can see that front foot stomping down at the end of that ride there. He loves the feel of that. A 5.74 Once again asking, here's the replay. Last wave for him was a 5.53. Let's remember that in the mind whilst we're comparing these set-up turns, similar to that previous ride. Gets a little wobbly on that top carve. Late into the section, critical. We've seen that undo almost every other surfer and athlete throughout the day of competition. So the question is, will they reward him with the 5.74? And they do. 6.87. 5.93, sorry, for that last ride. He's already got the 6.87 in the bank, and he goes straight to the lead, 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Judges rewarding what's undone almost every other athlete throughout the day of competition so far with the 5.93. And that shimmies Jimmy back into second position now. 5.98 to take the lead back. Ty Richardson, highest heat total of the event so far, 17.83 in the previous round. At this point, sitting in third position with a 12.6, 0.06 behind Jimmy. He needs a 5.53. 3 minutes to go. Willis Dreamer, he needs a near excellent 8.83. Both well within their wheelhouses. 2 minutes 50. Priority is with Willis. Here he goes. He needs an 8.83. Up and riding. Check turn into the first section. Nice big flowy over the lip. Critical second turn. He's got plenty of speed to burn. So much spray, and he loves that 3-turn combo. He's putting the pressure back on the judges now. 2.5 minutes on the clock. He's going to definitely go towards that 8.83. Pretty incredible 3-turn combo for him. Jimmy, not going to leave things unsaid from his end of the deal. Nice big snap in the lip. You can see the lumps and the ledge on that inside section. Does it again. 2-turn combo now. Looking for the third. Final maneuver. Big section. Huge big crack in the lip. Gets a bonus. And finishes off with a nice little wrap through to the inside. Huge answer back from Jimmy Hill. His family, his friends will be cheering him on. Let's have a look at this replay here from the front angle. We'll get an appreciation of the verticalness of these turns. Nice big release with so much control through that first section. This second turn here, even bigger. Beautifully read and interpreted wave and little rip bowl. Behind that rock there, another big turn. You can see the buckets are flying up. Couple of little inside slashes for good measure, and finishing off with just a little flat wrap. Damage is done out the back. I think that's going to be a huge score for Jimmy Hill. There's a score to drop for last of red. Just over a minute on the clock. Massive score to drop for blue. Taj is sitting there waiting to hear what happens, as is Ty Ritchie. He needs a wave as well. He needs to put something on the board in the last 50 seconds and leave it all up to this heat scale. Round of 32, this is the spot for the quarterfinals here for the Let's Surf Lake Mac Pro Juniors. These guys battling it out. There you go. Last of Jimmy Hill, an 8.33. Willis Dreamer has a score to lock in. Here goes Ty Richardson with priority. Up and riding over that first section. 29 seconds on the clock. He needs this right now. He needs to be surfing up and out of his skin, looking for something more critical, and caught behind for him. Pushing so hard. Almost too hard. A 6.9 for last of Willis Dreamer. He now needs a 5.9. He's up and riding. 10 seconds to go. Has he done enough prior to those last two turns we saw from him? Jimmy Hill is looking good in the lead with that excellent 8.33. Reading the lineup perfectly for the young man. Great heat combination for him. We're waiting to see the results. Taj is sitting in second position at the moment. Ty has a score to come. So does Willis. Both need mid-range fives. I think Jimmy's safe. I think the only one in trouble here might be Taj. Great last exchange there from Mr. Hill. Powerful, composed, critical surfing under pressure. And let's get some official results here. It is official. Jimmy Hill takes the win in the blue, 15.16. Taj Simon finishes in second, 12.8. Ty Richardson in third and Willis Drumer in fourth. They'll be moving on through Jimmy and Taj into the quarterfinals tomorrow. And that was the final heat of round of 32 for the day today. Down that performance there. Jimmy Hill in the blue. Taj Simon in the green. They'll be moving on through. Commiserations, great performance. Highest heat total still reigning for the guy in white. He finished in third position, Ty Richardson. His previous round was a 17.83 round. He was sorry to lose him from the draw, but there's your two quarterfinalists moving into tomorrow's competition. And there's the site set up for today, Redhead Beach. Spinning location, huge day competition here for day number one of the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. We've had men's competition throughout the day. And looking at going straight back into action tomorrow. Big finals day ahead. Redhead Tower trophies to be handed out to the men's and the women's. Women's quarterfinals tomorrow as well. You will see Australia's and Oceania region's best Pro Junior female surfers hitting the lineup here. We're so lucky to be working with Lake Macquarie City Council and, of course, Burton Automotive to bring you the live webcasts throughout this two-day event. A huge, big celebration of Pro Junior surfing as well. Hunter Melanoma Foundation, proud sponsors of the event, and massive amount of surfing to come your way in this beautiful 9-mile stretch of coastline. We'll be ready for action back here tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, live webcasts. Finals day. It is the Let's Surf Lake Macquarie Pro Junior. Thank you for joining us today, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m.
Igniting my soul. I'm young and wild, got my freedom to hold. Break every wall, wanna feel them fall.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Oh, what a funny thing to say. Because your mama always said.
I'm Abby, this is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch these hands. That's good.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel, part of the Burton Automotive Group, the trusted name in motor vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
say? Because your mama always said.
I'm Abby. This is my podcast, and it's a lot.
You know that moment when you realise you're old?
Nah, but you tell us about it.
What about these guys?
Watch this in. That's good.
Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal.
From the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
Igniting my soul.